Alright, we should be live now. Let me go and take a look at it. YouTube is live, Twitter is live. If somebody can verify the sounds, quality, everything is alright, let me know. Setting up the Discord, let me see this. Good morning everybody, good morning. Just wanted to update you guys. Today we will be live on YouTube, Twitters and Discord. Now Discord, today I won't be able to stream. I want to try out something. So let's those who are on Twitter, if they want to see my screen, then I posted the link. That's the link you should use on YouTube. And see, we're gonna try out today's couple of things. So but if they want to listen to me, then absolutely on Discord they'll be able to hear me, but they won't be able to see my screens on Discord. Only YouTube and Twitter. So mostly YouTube is right. I posted the link. You can able to see that link. I already posted on live chat. All right. Okay. So welcome everybody. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. I will start with the disclaimer. This video is for education purpose only, not recommending to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with a professional financial advisor. Make sure you do your diligence to enter into any of your trade. Could be very risky. You can lose your entire portfolio. Okay, so let me start adding people. Okay, good morning everybody, good morning. Hopefully if somebody can verify the sound quality coming out.
All good, Josh.
Thank you.
And we can hear you. And if you'd like to make Trader Tony and I co-hosts, we'll help you on this side.
Morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning buddy, good morning. Okay.
Morning, Tequila.
All right, 4 more minutes to go.
Morning.
There's a lot of tension going on in Asia. I guess the Biden over there in talking about Taiwan probably. Let's see what happens, but most likely the market is pre-market open up.
What?
Pre-market is opening up positive. Looks like
Yeah. All right.
yeah, right now pre-market is positive, but we gotta be a little bit careful. Market might set up trap, so we will see whichever direction go. We don't want to go first unless somebody wants to trade scalping, guys. Okay, those who are new here, make sure they understand that there is a 3 different levels of trading. One is one we scalp like every 1 minute, 5 minutes, every candles. It could be risky. If I enter something, you don't have to follow everything because you have to see your strength, whether you're scalping or you want to be a little longer time, like 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour horizon, or maybe you want to swing something for overnight or 3. So there are 3 different kind of trades. So you don't want to jump in any bandwagon and to take, because take a profit is very dangerous. So just give you idea, I do entertain not entertain, but I do go through different kinds of scalping and swing trades and like couple of hours trades also. So that's why sometimes I take a loss and move on, stuff like that, guys. So be careful, don't enter every trade I trade. You do your due diligence before you enter any trades on it. So I will discuss more when the market opens up. Alright, so the screen just set up. Market going to I want to exit SIGA as soon as possible if I can get the opportunity. The market opens up, take some profit, and then I can enter back later. So I just want to give you what I think. Market is going to open up, and let's see what happens. Okay, market wants to go down, QQQ wants to go down, SPY wants to go down. The moment it opens up, you want to just unload everything. Look like people have profit. Let's see. That's what it looks like to me. But, let's see. Okay, so Sega is here somewhere here. Yes. Alrighty, so basically market has you can keep eyes on Walmart and Target and those kind of stock. Let's see what happened on that too. Tesla is right there. Today news about the Tesla, the Gigafactory opening up over there, and they're going to increase the production, I heard. So keep eyes on that one. Tesla, it could be event play also. We got to be very careful, see what the game plans are. Anybody has any news also, just come forward and let us know. Microsoft gap up and go. Alright, market opened up. Okay. I'm out of Sega. Okay. Okay, I took the profit on Sega, 14.22. Okay. Okay, market is doing what? Let's see. Let's take a look. QQQ is dropping. Okay, QQQ is dropping. Okay. Alright. Okay, TQQQ. Okay. 380. Let me see what is really going on here. Give me a minute.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, good morning. Okay, so QQQ is dumping 2740. Okay, market is going down, ticks are going down, SPY is holding, QQQ wants to go up. Wants to pressure is downward, guys. Pressure is going downward, looks to me. Okay. Market is trying to bounce. Let's see. Okay, rebounding, market is rebounding. Let's see, ticks are still, no, it's getting rejected. Okay, yeah, it's getting rejected. VIX is flying high. I think more people are taking profit crazy right now. People are taking profit on it. Okay. Let's see.
Josh, any take on Nvidia because earning is coming in coming days? What do you think it might be good play to put for the put perspective? Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia.
Gotcha. Hold on.
25th, after tomorrow is the earning.
Yeah, let me see what exactly market is doing today, and I'm gonna go at a time, man. Just a second, I'm in the middle of trade, so sorry. Okay, just give me a minute.
No problem, Sarchi.
Okay. Man, solid pressure downward, guys. Okay, looks like the pressure is downward. Okay, I sold my TQQ, small profit out. Okay, VIX is flying high, guys. Be careful. VIX is flying high. Okay, VIX is flying high, and be careful on. Okay, let's see, man. Look at the Sega, man. I hope people took the profit on the Sega. It's a good shot, probably, but I don't want to go in short right now. Okay. ERKK. Okay, Nvidia is bouncing. This Pega is okay.
Josh, take a look at Tesla. It's just dropping.
Tesla dropping because of the good news coming. Oh yes, right. I didn't even notice Tesla. Yep, you're right. So Tesla has a more pressure. Hold on, let me see. I did not even look at this side. Okay, the Google, UPST. Yeah, a lot of pressure on QQQ, guys. Amazon has a gap to fill down. Then let me see Apple. Oh, Apple also trying to, but again guys, right now just give a little time, because that could be a setup and market gonna fly. It can happen there too. Apple has a gap here, right here. Microsoft has a gap to fill down at 250, which is heading. Yep, if that can happen, you can enjoy this ride, because pressure is downward, guys. Pressure has a downward right now. Okay, lot of pressure downward, so you can enjoy the ride right now. Super duper pressure downwards. Look at that, because if this goes down, QQQ has no way to go, no way, Jose, I mean no my yeah, QQQ gonna go, have no choice but to go down. So here we go. Tesla is looking weak to me right here. We are about to take the floor. If they take the floor, guys, watchful. Okay, Tesla can bounce from there. That's the trick. You got to be very careful. Okay, so if you want to take if you have a profit, you can take the profit, and you can wait. But yep, Tesla has a crazy pressure downward right now. Tesla has a pressure down right there.
Also, Josh, this earning is coming off Nvidia, right? If Nvidia tanks, whole semiconductor will tank as well.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
I mean, that is, but that will be very dangerous, for the semiconductor area. If you see,
so
Nvidia tanks,
right. Okay, Apple is bouncing back, guys. Microsoft is bouncing back. Be careful, bouncing back on it. Gap is being filled on Amazon. Amazon has more pressure than anything. Look at the Amazon. Tesla has a green candle. Apple has a green candle, but Amazon has a red candle. Last minute. So Amazon has more pressure. Amazon can go down. Let's see. Still, we have to go with the market. Okay, let's see. Okay, Tesla had a pressure downwards, so let's see. I want to see what happens here. Tesla looking weak. Here. Okay. Wow, look at the ARKK. ARKK baby wants to go. Nvidia going. I think people are taking profit right now. Okay, so right now Tesla is in a mode to, okay, right here, guys. Okay, be careful. That's the support area right here. Draw the line, and let's see what market doing. VIX is flying super high, guys. Look at that. VIX doesn't want to wait anything, looks to me. VIX thinks that I don't want to wait, guys. You guys go wherever you want to go. That's how VIX wants to go. So let's so let's play. Okay, okay. Market is bouncing a little bit.
Josh, VIX exploding off the 29 support level.
Yep, you got it. I'm into UVIX, UVIX. Little bit small quantity. I know market is bouncing, so telling me little start them, get my feet wet. UVIX for a little swing trade. Okay, swing trade. I'm maybe.
Are you in calls or you are in calls or you are puts there?
No, I'm just regular buying. Okay, just a small to. So this is for the swing, not intraday. It might go opposite direction, and I will lose just to get my feet wet. And then this is for the swing, because I expect market to tank some point of this week to spike and go to 370. I have a feeling like that it will happen. If that happens, then the VIX can fly. So right now market is rebounding, so be careful. QQQ flying high. Look at that VIX square, everything is flying super high right there. So let's see here, look at this Tesla, everything is bouncing back, everything bouncing. Apple is flying high, Microsoft is flying high, Amazon is flying high. Yep, market is rebounding. Yep. Okay, what else? Somebody who has a Zoom is flying high. KK flying high.
What a crazy gap up.
Yeah. Look at that. Guys, Nvidia has a pressure downwards. EVGO has a pressure downwards. Those who are on Discord, guys, okay, yes, we are not streaming the screen. So if you want to be viewing, there's a link I posted on right on the live chat. You can see on live chat. There's a link. If you want, I can post it one more time. Okay, I'll copy stream link right here. Everyone, live stream. Right there. So this is the link where you can right now join on YouTube, where we are testing a lot of things. I want to test now because technical issues and also maybe bandwidth issue or not. We're gonna go through a few things. So support, help me out. Okay, so today probably let's go and join on YouTube, and I would appreciate. Sorry for inconvenience, guys, you have to go through, but you can see my screen on YouTube. You can hear me out also. And if you want to interact with me, you can join the Twitter with your phone, where you can interact with me. Market is bouncing. Okay. Zim is flying. SIGA is going down. Waterfall, guys. SIGA is a waterfall. I'm into SIGA puts for swing trade June 17. Small. Okay.
What was your strike price?
Oh, I'm just testing. So $7 one, $7.40. I think market gonna set up a trap with the bulls little bit. So I feel like market might bounce today, and then they will probably right now. So today market will be a bullish, looks to me. So let's see, because Apple is up and Microsoft is up, right? You see that? So I feel like Tesla is up. Yeah, so they are right now. Okay, let's see where the resistance would be on Apple. Yep, today market they can take it up all the way. Let's see how far they take it. And look at Apple. Look at the bullishness on Apple right now. Microsoft, Apple has a lot of bullishness.
Wow, UVIX moves fast.
Which one?
The UVIX.
Oh yes, UVIX. Okay. Look, market is super duper hopping up here, right there. So QQQ would be a good play. Let me see. QQQ. Okay. So I'm gonna play little faster speed. Okay. QQQ. I'm gonna watch. Let's see what happens. We are right at the resistance area. So let's see what market does. Market is trying to. I'm gonna open my calls and put. What I normally do is I open my call and one screen puts, and whichever direction I want to change, I pick one direction, keep my options open. So 292 calls is $4.35 is going on, and we are at the resistance right now. So let's see what market does, and if I want to trade a little bit, it's going up. So 292. I entered into the I'm entering into, let's see, I'm watching into getting rejected. Ticks are getting rejected, so I don't want to be in the call. I'm gonna wait until the resistance. You don't want to enter at the resistance level because market can little tank. You follow? That's what normally happens. So looking for puts. Let's see that. Let's see. Yep, 291 puts. 291 puts. I'm watching. I'm not entering. We are at the resistance. Let's see what market does. Keep an eye on. Keep an eye on. Okay, sounds good. The good feedback coming in so far on Discord. The sound quality is coming good. No staticking. Let's see. We keep going further today. Okay. So we are at the resistance. So you don't want to, whenever you see the resistance at this area where session profile is right here, we don't want to enter calls on here. You know, this is the resistance where people take the profit. Follow? So VIX is popping. Let's see a little bit what happens. I'm still watching the market. Okay, so ticks are still in the middle, right? We did not land anywhere at this point, so just give a little time. This is the zone. We got to be very careful not to enter into the trade right now. I think market wants to go up, guys. Okay, market wants to go up, and the diversion is all still. I mean, MACD is also pointing upwards, but remember we did not cross the resistance yet. So once the resistance crossed, then it's confirmation. Okay, here we go. Market wants to go. Let's see, maybe get rejected or not. Let's see. Yep, wants to go. If you notice, there is, let's see here, QQQ. Still watching, it's getting little rejected. Ticks are ticking negative. Let's see over here. Okay, see guys going down. Okay, pressure is downward. Carvana is down. Can you believe it? Market is going. Siga is going down.
Wow, DE soaring, up 14.
Yeah. So so we have a little resistance guy here. Market is trying to getting rejected here. Price of control line is going on here at this price QQQ. I think still is holding. Okay guys, though the ticks are turning negative. So let's see what is getting rejected. Wow, look at that. Okay, but I don't trust that red candle there, so I'm gonna keep eyes on it here. Okay, right here, Apple is getting rejected just now, so the Apple got rejected. That's why QQQ is giving up. Let's see. Still is too early because it's just the trap. Amazon, look at that. Apple fly, Amazon weak. You see that Amazon has a lot of weakness, guys. Amazon has a weakness today. Amazon, if market goes down, Amazon gonna go with it. That's how it would be. Amazon. QQQ is going down, got rejected.
Did you check EA, electronic arts? It went up today. Probably a good time to short.
Today, no, I don't want to short anything today right now because market is already bottom out and EA went about 200-day moving average, so I would not short. I mean, if somebody want to do short daily minute chart, yeah, there's a gap down there. No, that could be a cheese.
Okay.
That could be a cheese. 131. Yeah, weakness is there. Definitely weakness is there. Since market opened up, it wants to go down. So yeah, EA could be a good shot, guys. EA is sorry, I'm just checking on another side. Okay, but right now EA is not supporting. Okay, let's take a look at here market. The only thing is too early, guys. I don't want to jump in anything today right now in the morning immediately. But yeah, there's a lot of gap here and it's flying high today. Yeah, so EA could be a good shot for long term. Long term
Not
is
for a day.
I mean, we look because you already out of the juice. You see this, and now what left is just a gap, and gap could be a trap. Right here,
Yeah.
gap could be a trap. This is the gap. That could be a trap, and then it can bounce. You follow? So you don't want to short at the bottom. We are testing price of control line here. You want to short it at the top. Top.
On the daily, I say MACD crossing above the zero line and it's past histogram. So maybe you're right.
Okay, so market might bounce from here. Let's see. It's just game going on right now between this and that. Market is look at the weakness now. Market is going down, and Amazon, where did Amazon go? Right there. Amazon baby wants to, guys, Amazon is super duper weak because the market bounced, Amazon did not. You follow? That's why Amazon has more weakness. Okay, still watching. Let me see what other things are going on here. Okay, let me see bear list. What is pop today? Okay, Sava pop today. PANW MSTR pop. No, okay. Let me see here. Carvana going down. Carvana, look at that Carvana, guys. Okay, Carvana, he is $30.
Walmart, is it good for a bounce?
We're gonna check a little bit. Hold on a second. Hold your thoughts. Walmart is bouncing today, right? Okay, so people are thinking that, hey, let me go and begin. This is what market maker also think, that hey, because today is a bullish day, let's see how far bullish day is. So if you want to be jumping in, you can, but I do not like this. Like, this is just we just started the day, the week we just started. Okay, so EA has a possible buyout merger. That's why the EA is going on, and we already discussed on last week also. So you're right, actually. EA possibly buyout with the Microsoft, I guess, or something news was going on. Yeah, thanks for information, Discord. Okay. QQQ getting rejected right there at the resistance. Remember I said the resistance right here, it get rejected, and then it's gonna probably fly, or let's see how it goes. We are right now testing. Market is getting rejected. Okay.
EA because activation Blizzard was taken out by Microsoft. EA is also
guys, Microsoft, look at that Amazon, man. Amazon is waterfall. Amazon is super duper waterfall. That's beautiful. Amazon, like, look at that, like a Tesla, guys. Look just like Tesla. Amazon wants to go is $1,500. Remember yesterday I was telling you Amazon $1,500 I would not pay. That's the Amazon right there. Baby wants to, don't wait anything. So Amazon doesn't want to wait. Man, Tony, you must be printing on your puts on Amazon. It's going good on your way.
Hey Josh, sorry, I was connecting my headset. Yeah, I'm just holding my breath here. I'm still targeting sub 21.
Gotcha.
The lowest level reach, Josh, if for some reason a rally doesn't come in, would be I see 19.
Man, Amazon puts are crazy.
Josh, what do you think of Alta? Put.
Alta?
Yeah. ULTA.
Hold on a second.
Earning May 26th.
It's a beauty product company, right, Alta? It can be a good short, looks to me, because it is hyped a lot.
We are right at the pre-pandemic level, 2018-19 right here. So but yes, it can 300 based on this. The EPS is strong. 4 yeah, the foundation is super duper strong. So remember, it's not much juice left. It can go a little bit here and there. With risk versus reward, guys. It's a strong balance sheet also, super duper strong balance sheet. So you gotta be careful. I'm into Amazon short for a long time. Okay, 17 June. Amazon short. I know it's the bottom out right there, and Apple is going, QQQ is going, everything is going. UVXY is flying high, man. VIX is flying high. Okay.
UVIX.
No. I did not enter UVIX, but that I don't like that. I like VIX, but I double it up with the UVIX. Yeah,
Okay.
double VIX.
Yeah. That's yeah.
So market is getting rejected. Let's see. QQQ is testing the floor right here, and then let's see what exactly it does. We are still into the trade. Okay. Man, market wants to go today. I thought it's gonna wait for 2-3 days, but it doesn't want to wait for it. Look like, right? Market doesn't want to wait, guys. Look like 370 target. Remember yesterday we discussed 370 spot. We'll see. Too early. We are testing the floor right now, right here. We are testing the floor on the QQQ right there. Market trying to bounce. Let's see. Look at the guy. VIX wants to gap up and go. VIX wants to gap up and go, and it's $30. So already. Wow. VIX wants to gap up and go, guys. VIX wants to gap up and go. ARC is going down. Oh wow, Amazon broke the floor, guys. Amazon wants to go. Like, look at that Amazon, guys. I told you, don't tell me the little inch man. Look at that Amazon. AMZN Amazon. Look at that, baby. Wants to look at that. And the next support is right there. Look at that. This is called stacking. Whenever you see stacking like this, there's a lot of pressure, guys. Super duper pressure downwards. And that's why, Tony, you the man. Tony, you the man.
Don't jinx it, Josh.
Nope. No, I don't believe in that. No, I don't believe in that. Believe me, man. He's not jinx it. He's gonna go. You watch.
And
But
then keep preaching, Josh. Keep preaching then.
yeah.
Tony, you're still in short puts too?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Ready? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Remember, the market yesterday we discussed about this. The data. The data is can lie. People are shorting 370 after hours. So, and let me bring it to you guys. Those who are joining here, those who are not yesterday, I can bring it a little bit. Sorry, let me continue this. Whatever market does. Okay, guys, EA can be short too. EA can be short too. Okay, but they have the buyout issue, so we don't be careful there. Let's see what market does it. Okay.
I'm in Amazon with you guys and Tesla as well. Tequila girl, are you building the second floor?
Second floor.
I'm from the third floor. What the third floor?
Alrighty, guys. So yesterday, those who were did not join. I discussed about it. Look, on a Friday after market close, after hours, somebody bought put. Look at that, $6 million, another 6 million, 3 million, and another million almost. So look, 12, 13, 14, 15, $16 million they spent after hours. $16 million they spent after hours. And when the expiry is 617 and 372. This is the target price, 372. And what price we closed? We closed at 392, right? Look at that $20 gap they are expecting, and they are this is something they know that we don't know. Remember, guys, that's what I was trying to show you, that what market is heading. So people who participate in the community, they always benefit where the market is heading. That's how we find the direction, not only by looking at the flow. Okay, we also analyze by looking at the charts and looking at the momentum where the wind is going, and that's how we want to go with it. You know, as you can see, in the morning market opens up and see what is happening, and that's how we want to go. So but again, you know, those who are in our community, they benefit. We always share with everybody, and they can see what exactly happening. Okay.
Josh, what do you think of Costco?
Costco is what is your plan? You want to short it, huh?
I mean, everybody, all the other ones went down, but it's
Yeah,
been
absolutely.
down. But
So Costco in 2020, what happened here? Let me see 2020. Yeah, Costco has a room to go down, if you ask me, because a lot of rich people have a Costco, so they're gonna take the toll, but it's about the premium, you know. So we already discussed Costco gonna go down, but only thing is
Josh, I was at Costco. I live in Miami. I went to LA and I went to Costco. Costco line was crazy. However, the line for the return, I swear, it was enormous.
return
All
line.
the other lines were busy too, but I mean, so much returns.
Yeah. No, right now scenario is not what Costco is making. The situation is right now how to remove the power from the public. How to take the power from the rich people so they don't go and create the demand. That's what is happening right now. So right now fundamental we are keeping on a side. Remember, keeping the fundamental on a side, little bit on a side. You know what I mean? Like we have to go with the market conditions.
So what do you think? You think it
So
goes
they'll
down?
give. So do you think they'll soften the guidance?
I mean,
Right now, I mean they are into the food industry, guys. So I'm not worried about the soft and the guidance or not. What I think is this right now market. You know what market is doing, guys? They're targeting the community who has soft landing. What yesterday somebody was not there. I said, what is soft landing? Soft landing means market wants to go and target every individual stock who is holding Costco. Some people only believe in commodities, Costco's and these and that, right? So they're targeting Costco investor. Then some people only believe in technology stocks, like a lot of Indian holding technology stocks. So they already targeted since 6 months, right? So they're also going down. Then some people believe in uh, mega cap, like big mega cap, Apple, and they only believe in Apple, Google, Microsoft, and Amazon. So they are targeting that also, and that already we discussed. Mega cap will be hit harder, and that's what exactly happened, right? So that's what is going to happen, and eventually this is how they're gonna have a soft landing. They don't want to go to bring the inflation down. That's the only one way. No, there's another way to increase the taxation, but when you increase the taxation, you got to go to the Congress. And Congress not gonna. Congress has the Republicans and Democrats, right? So some people doesn't want to go and pay because they have a huge income. They have more than $500,000 income. They are not like us, small people. They have a huge income, so they're not gonna let it pass those taxation. So nobody wants to pay tax higher. So then option is to there's a back door and there's a front door. The front door is the tax. You can tax them, but tax is a big battle. They don't have time. Election coming in. So they're gonna take it soft landing there. This is how they want to do soft landing. So guys, right now market is trying 287. QQQ is battling right here. Okay. So let's see whatever market does. Is just right now battling here this area.
Josh, I'm also in Best Buy puts. I think they have earnings either tonight or tomorrow morning, but it's definitely after market close today for sure.
it's May 24th.
Is it so that's tomorrow?
Yeah, in the morning.
In the morning.
Anytime you want to know about the earning, dial Guru.
It sounds like it.
She knows which earning to play.
Is it Dial Guru?
That's her ID, Guru. That's Twitter handle, Dial Guru. Because she has a hawk eye on every earning, and then she analyze it and she jump in early. So she goes couple of days advance, 2-3 days advance. Carvana.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. But look at the Carvana, guys.
I mean, some people think that Nvidia is going to do bad. What do you think?
Oh, absolutely. 101% Nvidia will do the best because there is no supply coming in.
If Nvidia does bad, I'm
Yeah.
telling you, the whole sector of
Market.
semiconductor will get, it will be very bad actually.
Anybody thought, do you think, I mean, I want to take people's opinion. What do you think Nvidia result would be? How do you think that would be?
I'm in 160 puts for this Friday.
No, I understand trade. I'm talking about like overall.
I think they're going to have to announce that the future guidance has to be unknown, even if they would like to give any, because of the lockdowns and the continuation that we got yesterday from the couple of cities. I forget Taiwan and Shanghai. So I don't believe that they could possibly give solid guidance, and I think that's what will cause issues on top of their high multiple.
Okay.
Also, trader, there is the Taiwan also, they have a manufacturing unit over there, right? And there is something going on in Taiwan, so a little bit worried about that part as well.
Exactly correct.
Okay. So,
Hey Josh, good morning.
hey, good morning. How are you, man?
Yeah, I'm good. So Josh, I loaded Best Buy put, okay, and I loaded advance auto port. Which
Oh
is-
yes, yeah, that was a good one there.
But for July, because I I don't see option. It can be flat during the result, but it is going to tank over time. So I loaded put for advanced auto parts for July. I did best buy for June, and now somebody has a question on Nvidia. So Nvidia earning they are going to beat, but guidance will be super weak. I can tell you 3 points. The point number 1, Nvidia card used to be in crypto mining. So now crypto mining is not profitable. Okay, so the demand is less. Second point, Nvidia gaming card, which used to be $1,400, are on sale on couple of websites in $900. Third point, they had a hiring freeze. They are not hiring any new people outside US, so they put a hiring freeze. And fourth is the supply constraint. So their guidance is going to be super weak. Whatever you call activity are watching in black box or anywhere right now, this is just a trap. Over time, it will going to fade, and it's playing on very high multiple. So if you took anything for long, right, you will be safe place.
No, but how can be down it will be? It's in 160s right now. Like, do you think it will go more down? I mean,
Yes, for sure. For
It
sure.
can go down a little, but just
Yeah.
keep
So,
in mind
we
it
can
doesn't
find out
sound
a
any
gap. We can
different
find
than
out a
when they
gap.
reported earnings back in February.
What is the
Right.
price target
Look
rate?
back at February. It was the same. It was the same play. The earnings were great in February, but the guidance was poor, and so it tanked almost like $40 immediately. Like 40 points, it dropped immediately just based on guidance. And it sounds like you're saying it's a repeat. Is what we're about to get.
But guys, didn't AMD did well on semiconductor, did pretty well, and they went up.
AMD actually
And that would be my
ended up flat.
concern. That would be my concern too. How did AMD do so well? Because that's going to be my next question as well.
Yeah.
I can
AMD
answer.
was flat if you guys recall. So if we're talking about playing it. So if you guys actually played AMD, if you recall, the AMD actual stock was down like $9 or $10. You could double check right before that day prior to their earnings release within 24 hours, and then overnight, then it got back to basically where it was open that day. So it really ended with a $1 or $2 move. That's about it. It's like 1 or 2%. So if you guys take a look at that, so that's like a little bit of a trap too. So if you would have played calls prior to, you would have been almost flat or even. So take a look at the AMD move.
I know. Tony, but the point is that it went up. That's the whole point. And one semiconductor went up.
So if the
that
day
was-
starts 92 more blue, and then you open up the next day and it's 92. That's just like a premium trade play to me.
Tony, there is another point. So
Yeah.
AMD is used in the data center. Nvidia is not used in data center. So you guys need to understand. So chips are different chips, right? It's not the same. So Nvidia is more in crypto mining. Nvidia is more in gaming. Nvidia is not in EVs. AMD is there in EV. AMD is there in data center. AMD is there in computers, right? So you need to understand the purpose, right? Everyone making chips, but chips are different. Everybody is having different chips. So for Nvidia, when it's come, the chips are so costly. It's not like AMD. Like they sell in a motherboard and chips in like $200, but Nvidia sells more than $1,000. So in case of inflation, right, nobody's having that money to play games.
That's correct. They did come out and say specifically gaming has missed on almost every American.
Correct. So we need to look at this point, right? So anything which is non-essential is going to be hit very bad, right? So at this moment, like stocks like which are in ad spending, stocks which are in non-essential, they're going to hit very badly. Take some time when you buy put. Take some time so that you don't need to you can hold basically. So try something for July, right? You need to pay a little bit more in premium, but it will be very safer bet. So for Nvidia especially, it will be a very weak guidance. That's what I think. It's my opinion. Take 2 cents at a time. If you wanted to,
Guys, we are 101%. I agree with the Nvidia. Nvidia has why the most important part is Nvidia is more expensive than the AMD. Guys, remember that. That's the basic thing. Very simple thing. That's the most important part. The market maker they see, and then they put it in a screener. The first thing comes Nvidia, because I mentioned here too. This is I mentioned about 1 month ago about that. Hey, we're gonna go to here about 125, and this is look. That's the target. not here. I'm not there's a lot of target here, but I said if this gonna go, that's the price. Why? Look at the EPS. And yesterday I mentioned about all the EPS, guys. EPS goes down. What EPS means? Companies earning per share. If their EPS is going down, then my PE, when I'm not gonna pay that high, that's why the PE will into the play of next earning. So company gonna give me show me the money. I'm gonna show you the money. So that's what I say. EPS. They are showing me the EPS low. I'm gonna give you PE low. That's what game is all about. This is just a matter of 1 quarter or 2 quarter, and that's what exactly happening, guys. And look at this EPS is right here is 130, and the guidance they will be maybe lower probably, because that's what is happening. And if that happens, guys, then this is the price. Even at this price is expensive. Look at this EPS 130. Let's do 130 130. So still at 165. That's why I think it's gonna go down there.
And Josh, one more point. For anyone on advanced auto parts side, puts. So you need to try at bid for some time. There is no option activity. If you try for mid and ask, you'll get immediately. But try for bid for 10-15 minutes.
Oh yes, so I already posted on Discord, guys, Amazon and advanced auto parts. I like those puts, and we discussed this last week also, right, Guru? And I think Guru is she likes AAP, and I think I agree with that, because it's too when I look at here, AAP right here, and it's a waterfall, right? So this is just like Amazon, guys. Okay, look at that. In a pandemic lockdown, $70 was there, so maybe it can go to 150, right? So I'm just guessing, based on this, but though their financial fundamentals are super duper strong, but this is just a pure lotto play, guys. Okay, so still, if you look at this, is 359 is a lot. So if they miss this, then that's it, game over.
Any take on AutoZone, Josh?
When is the earning?
Let's check.
What's the symbol?
It's very costly, man. It's very costly.
It's very costly, yeah, correct, yeah. That one earning
It's May 24th.
tomorrow pre-market.
Okay. What is the symbol, guys?
A0.
AZO.
Yep. We discussed this, Guru, right? You asked all this. We remember the AutoZone man has to go down, guys. AutoZone will go down. Who is holding AutoZone? I think big guys are holding, because they believe in this, and we broke the trend line. We broke the price of. This is a beautiful AZO. I love AZO short would be. I know he's holding, but there will be a time. They're gonna thank
The
it.
puts are very expensive.
Yeah. So right now, I mean, you can. It's up to you, but I'm just telling you, man. This one day it will go. When I don't know, but this will go huge. It is a huge balloon.
Tomorrow is the earning, pre-market.
Really? Tomorrow?
Amazon's going back
Yeah, tomorrow pre-market. Yeah.
up to FYI.
AutoZone.
Okay.
Tequila Girl, what is your best buy put? When?
It is, you mean the expiration?
Yeah.
I did June 3rd, $70 put, so I'm in the money already right now.
Okay.
And this one actually I'm playing in my son's account for him. So, yeah. But
Okay.
it's the $70. I bought into it close of Friday, or before close of Friday, the $70 for June 3rd. Thank you.
Josh, there is one more point. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, Josh, there is one more point in advanced auto parts. They are expecting EPS way high in last few quarters. If they don't meet that, right, check their EPS this time. If they miss this time,
Yeah,
they will be going to tank very badly.
You are right, because I saw $3 is little bit higher than the previous one. If you look at here, that's what I noticed, $2. Yeah, and if you look at here, is jacking up $3.59. That let me look at that balance sheet, real details in Yahoo. AP. Meantime, guys, those who are on Twitter, please like, retweet, on same thing on YouTube, guys. Please subscribe or ring the bell button on it. I would highly appreciate, guys. Please help the community, help us out to grow, because we need to have a foothold on YouTube also. All right, so if you look at the forward period, it's a 14 time, but I want to see the balance sheet. What exactly, how many float is outstanding? Oh yeah, this is very low float share, man. This 61 million shares only, and out of that insider is only nothing. EBITDA is 1. So they making good. Oh, okay, so EBITDA is 10%. Okay. So oh yeah, so these can go down, guys, in 10% profit company making advanced auto parts, 10% profit making, you know. So probably I would say this has a chance of getting, they might go down because they have expenditure more, they have a cost of product probably. That's why if the company has a 50% more, they have a room to play around. But if their cost is not, so this looks like has to go down. Yeah, feel like that. I don't know, maybe I feel like that. I feel it's gonna go, this one can go down AAP because of the 10%. If it is 10%, then it has a room to go down. All right.
Tequila girl, I want to ask you your opinion of the Best Buy that you're buying puts on. You know, it's gone down so much, and the PE is only $7. You're not afraid of that?
Not really. I think with all of retail going down in general, I was looking at Best Buy's pre-pandemic pricing too, and it was I think right around 40, 50-ish. And so I'm literally playing it as a hit or miss, to be honest with you. It's but everything that I looked at, to me, it's going to drop at least. I think it's going to drop to 50 or something, and I think they're going to miss.
Okay. I mean, it was 142 and it's $69 with a 7 PE. So
yeah, but also look at their pre-pandemic. See, I'm working off of their, since everything is literally kind of heading back in the direction. I was looking at the pre-pandemic, and it was anywhere between 40 and 50 that it kind of set in. So I'm just going based off that. Now, the only one that I'm not going to play is Ulta. Ulta is a very busy shop. As a female, I know how busy that place is all the time. And cosmetics, and it's inexpensive cosmetics compared to, like, you know, the big department store brands. So it's just one that I personally feel reluctant to play because of the type of product they carry and the fact that demand does not slow down for anybody.
you know, the Ulta that is close to me is always empty. Always empty.
Wow. And the ones that I go to, they are really packed. Yeah. So it could be location.
Right now,
in California?
I'm in Dallas.
Oh, Dallas. Okay.
so it's not about like right now the scenario is like empty or not empty. It's about like how much air is in the balloon. You know, that's what the game is all about. So based on the pre-pandemic and now what the scenario. That's the only reason I think we got to pass on Ulta. Customer coming or not coming, that would be the different thing right now. Guys, Carvana constantly going down, and it went $29 now. LOD Carvana. Look at that, still going down. So we are those people are holding Carvana. You remember it was up about a week ago, little bit, and now it's going down.
Hey, Josh. How you doing?
Yeah, good. What's up, man? Just a second, Discord.
Yeah, whenever.
No, you go ahead. Twitter.
I got one. There's earnings tomorrow. It's aftermarket, and it's Nordstrom's, so it's more of a
JWN?
like upper end clothing store. They've been beaten down a lot. They lowered their EPS estimate to negative now from, I think it was 123 last quarter. They beat it by 20 cents, but they lowered it so much. What do you think about, do they lower it enough to keep it stable, or do you think it could really drop? I don't know how bad it's going to be. I know it's going to be.
So it's undervalued. I mean, you know, if you based on these, that expectation is negative EPS, so they can easily beat that probably. Revenue and also revenue is also they forecasting low. So I would not play this one. Why? Because they can beat the revenue. And maybe market maker can give a sympathy to play a little bit here and there, but I'm bullish than the bearish on this one instead of. So I don't want to play. I would not play because look at this. You know, this already the stock is. It used to be 46, now it's 20. So the support is right here in this area. If I just technically, even if I look at it, is $21. So $19, about $1 or $2 gain here if it goes down. So um, yeah, I mean there is a little bit, but not much. So I would stay away from here. If somebody want to play, yeah, absolutely, but there's nothing much left here. It could be they could beat that. Okay.
Even though they beat it last time, Josh, their stock still went down.
Yep, you're right. So what happened is now juice is out of the how much you're gonna milk it out. That's what it's all about, because this was stock used to be 67 right here, and it used to be $80 also if I'm going back. But when we locked down at that time, it went down to like this area, cluster area. I would count about $16-15 cluster. So the support is right here. If you see that every time market tank, this goes to $19. So about $1 or $2, yeah, you can, if you want to play about $1, $2, absolutely. But the thing is that forecasting is negative EPS, so they can beat that. That's what I think, because if they could beat $1.23, then why they cannot beat this one? That's what I think.
Okay, so can you compare that one to M?
Oh, M is excellent balance sheet. M is beautiful. Their balance sheet is great, man. The only thing is, the market right now tanking $2.45. Yep, and this one is 82 EPS. So I think they can beat this. So and market may.
Yeah, M reports in 3 days. It's funny, they both report so side by side. You know what I mean?
So which one report the first?
Nordstrom reports tomorrow.
Okay.
And M, I think, is on Wednesday.
So sympathy play would come to know. So they're gonna wait for the JWN and then see what based on that. But I think Macy is undervalued based on even this. Macy is under, because they have a solid balance sheet. Macy.
Yeah.
That's why it's also went down a lot too. So the Macy has a support area right here. In this area is a support. If just in case if they want to tank it down, they can go to $15 right here. So another $3 can go down. That's the support area. Just to let you know.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to watch them.
Yeah, you're right.
Any take on snowflakes? Josh?
Snowflakes. Absolutely. Snow is exactly snow tubing. So snowflakes earning coming in too, and 12 is EPS. So in this earning, they're gonna take it down to probably below in 2-digit. Snowflakes, they're gonna go to 2-digit, guys. This is beautiful short, guys. This is beautiful. Snow. Though they're beating all earnings are green, but based on this now the market condition change. There is no. So this is a lot of money. This is all tech money people put it in. So this is gonna go down. This is gonna be in 2-digit. I said this earlier. I said when it was broke here, I said it's gonna go to 185. Look, we already broke 185 and now 136. People were that time people used to talk, oh, snowflakes gonna go to $500, and it went to here 430, and look now 136. And based on this EPS, woo, nobody gonna pay that. They're gonna beat the earning, that's for sure. And market makers will play the games accordingly, but long run, it's gonna go down. Yeah, Discord, you got a question? 1 second, let me see. Somebody was speaking something?
Yeah, Josh, I just want to tell you something funny. Like, in the beginning of the market today, I shorted the heck out of Sega. I bought a month and 2 months, just like 2, and I was up 110% at one point. If you look at one of those candles, they're going to sell that thing off, in my opinion. So I think it's a micro cap, I get it, but it's still kind of fun to watch to do.
Absolutely. So that's why morning when market opened up, we took the profit and then we become bearish. So and that's what exactly this one is doing, and it's gonna go slowly whenever it goes, whatever it does, it's slowly gonna go. Sega.
Tequila girl, did you get out of Sega?
I am actually bullish on that one. I mean, I got out of it to make the profit, but I'm back in it because, again, until monkeypox doesn't go away from the U.S., that medication isn't going anywhere.
Okay.
So I specifically playing it from a healthcare perspective and understanding the value of limited vaccines for rare diseases.
Market is flying. Tesla is flying high, guys. Look at that. Tesla is flying high right there.
Guys, Zim is at the high of the day.
Yep, Zim is high of the day right there. Zim is bouncing back. Amazon is bouncing back right there. Market is bouncing, QQQ is bouncing, QQQ is going back to the right there at 292 right there.
And Josh, what do you think of Disney puts?
Disney, nah, I don't want to put Disney. Disney are earning. You wanted to short too on that. Slowly is grinding down.
I mean, it's a very high PE.
Yeah, $1. Yeah, it's not very high PE. No, it could be little 30. Yeah, it is little bit higher than the Google and all. Let me see.
Price per earning is 69.
Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna analyze this way, so I'm not gonna go to Yahoo and check. Let me see what that forecasting is. $1.02. So $1.02 is what? 103 divided by 4.
Does Disney take
25 times. So it's the
income into consideration?
so you basically P ratio on the forward P ratio on Disney is 25 times. 25 times right here. EPS is $1. $1.08. So 24 times.
But okay, Marvel is part of Disney, right?
Yeah. Marvel is part of Disney.
So just the first movie, the Doctor Strange that came out, it's over $800 million grossing. So they may have really good guidance in terms of upcoming films. So that might be my only concern on shorting that one.
Okay, good point.
Yep. Yeah. So BBBY, I think somebody asking on YouTube to check BBBY. So yeah, $70 EPS is, so their EPS we need to be very careful. See what happens. BBBY. So okay, we are below pre-pandemic on BBBY, below pre-pandemic, that's what I can tell you. So be careful shorting. I mean, people want to short, yes, absolutely, but I do not want to go.
I know, I'm scared of BBY.
No, that's why I said yeah, we gotta be watchful, see what exactly things are. Market does it. Okay.
I didn't buy too many, and I got it in for a good price. I'm not too, just for everybody, I'm not too concerned about if I have to take a loss on that one, just because it wasn't expensive at the time that I purchased it.
And you're making money already, so.
And I'm already making money, yeah. So there's likelihood I could easily sell it before close of market today too, if I'm happy with the bottom line.
I think that's not a bad idea. Tequila girl, but you know bad.
I'm known to make poor decisions here and there.
So today Starbucks flow, bullish flow on a Starbucks Tesla has a bullish flow, Apple has a bullish flow, Facebook, Amazon has a bullish flow. Let's see. And Microsoft, so QQQ can go up. COP, what is COP? Nvidia has a bearish flow, guys. Look at that earnings coming in. So Nvidia has the earnings. COP, so what is COP? Somebody shorted COP crazy.
Coconut Phillips is oil.
Oh, oil. Somebody shorting this one. And it's on breakout. So they're gonna fake it out. It's on a breakout right now. COP. Man, look at the game, right? Over here looks different, and over here they want to go. They're shorting COP. So let's see what exactly COP is doing. They have the earning coming in.
There's one more today up stock. There's one stock is up today. VMware, because
AVGO, this Broadcom wants to buy VMware. So VMware is up and AVGO is down today. Broadcom is down today.
This is a big contract if anybody bought anything today. Alright, so these are the big contract coming in, calls coming in, Tesla, Amazon calls coming in right now. Look at that. Tesla and Amazon call coming in.
Yeah, Josh, I flipped over. I sold all my puts at 21-ish when it broke, and I'm entering 2,200 calls, just following the flow. But I'm bearish on Amazon.
Okay. So those are the big ticket item right there. So let me see.
Guys, any news on easing on the lockdowns in China?
Oh, yeah, they are going to test town by town. Something they said, going to test town by town and see how it goes through. That's what they said about it. All right, so S&P 500 look bullish. Calls are coming in. Spike calls coming in. 393 market gonna go up. Today market looks bullish right there.
Josh, is there any way that we can play rubles?
Rubles?
Yeah.
You can trade and you got to open account in different place probably.
With an ETF? No, with an ETF. Do you know?
RBX, I mean that was the thing, but then the people lost the money in that because they closed down their activities. So.
You mean RSX?
RSX, yeah, RSX. I guess.
Yeah, that one is closed. Yeah.
Yeah, so people lost the money, and though they were in profit, but they lost the money.
Hey Josh, I have to get off Twitter for just a quick second. I'm going to sign back in, and once I do, if you will go ahead and co-host me once I do that. Thank you.
Somebody's asking me, whale has look at the whale. So it's slowly grinding higher and higher whale. So whale is undervalued, guys. Very undervalued. So it's just they tank it down and now they're taking up. So yeah, long run is good. Slowly will go up. Then it was a good buy here around $14-15. But once we broke this 200 day is little bullish. You see that now we are testing 100-day moving average. So nugget. You see this nugget also same thing. We are getting rejected nugget also. But eventually, long run, this could be a good nugget. Remember, this is how the bottom out. When bottom out is good. Market is bullish. SPY got HOD trying right now high of the day. SPY wants to go, guys. Calls are coming in. QQQ is coming in too, as you can see.
Hey Josh, do you have any opinion on Paramount? You know how Buffett bought a lot of that recently. I've been kind of watching them. There may be a sellout, as always in the like what people talk about.
Is it Paramount?
That was part of Arceus thing, or Arceus, whatever the guy's name is. But I just don't know enough. Or any news, or anyone else have any info?
I do not know if anybody knows.
What was that ticker?
Oh, they changed it recently. It was, it's a, like, so they...
PARA.
Like, you know?
PARA.
Or A or B, because I think they split off. But they may sell their library to someone. So that's why, I mean, Buffett always is ahead of the game. But I think the reason he bought it is there's got to be a reason behind that. I just have no idea.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that either. But you know, they've made some decisions too, and then they've turned around and gotten rid of. Didn't they buy like a bunch of Netflix or something earlier this year too?
Well, they went to their own thing, and so I mean, it's a streaming service essentially. It's like Paramount Plus, you know, Paramount Movies. Like that's what they do, and so they kind of spun it off, and now they're their own thing. But I think they're going to sell it, and so I think he knows something personally. But that's like.
Josh, it looks like is Tesla getting rejected?
Let me see.
Is anyone else in Tesla?
Yeah, I'm in there. I can tell you that right at Tesla at the low, that all the market makers' calls came in for around 660 and to 700. So I just think that's them hitting their premiums for their calls that they purchased.
Got it. And then after that, it's whatever happens. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously that's just my thought, but it was very, very clear with the calls came in, the exact time, and the sales.
Got it. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tesla is created the upward channel during the daytime right here. You see this right now? So this is the upward channel created, and we're gonna keep eyes on this channel and see if we test this and bounce or not. But if we break this area, this is what we need to keep eyes on it here. And if it bounces, it breaks, then it can go down to 645.
So guys, is there anybody in Costco puts?
Costco puts.
I'm not more blue, and specifically, I just have a worry that on any earnings call coming up, within this one or the next two, they could announce their stock split. So I always worry that on Costco.
You're right.
So Costco, remember. Sorry, go ahead, Tony.
No, Josh, I'm done.
Okay, so if you look at the Costco screen right in front of, you see we have the pre-pandemic resistance was right here around $390, and Costco is right now $419. So it doesn't have much room in terms of you know, risk versus reward. You know what I mean? So that's why just be careful.
Okay. I read somewhere on Reddit, it was kind of funny, but they were recruiting people to go to Costco to buy like a ton of their $1.50 hot dog specials because they're technically losing money on that every time it's purchased, and they're trying to bring their numbers down. I thought that was the most hilarious plan. I mean, it could work, but it was quite out there.
I think it's funny. It's like Roku's down 5%, a little bit over, and like I just saw a bunch of Yahoo articles promoting the newest stock to buy is Roku after Kathy Woods kind of playing musical chairs.
Yeah, that was hilarious, right? She said she's getting rid of her Tesla position. Tesla had the highest positions, tier 1, and then she started Roku at tier 1 and brought down the Tesla to tier 2. And then yesterday she again brought down Tesla to tier 3 level and bring the Zoom to tier 2. So she's keep pushing Tesla to the lower tier, and she's keep buying Zoom and Roku probably. So.
I followed her into Zoom, Josh. I'm playing Zoom this week.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. So market maker know that.
Zoom puts, you mean? Or
No, I bought Zoom stock.
oh.
I bought a ton of Zoom stock, and I'm playing it longer term. I think there's something up. I could be wrong, but I think there's something up, and if there's even a slight play on the monkeypox or any disease, and masks coming up again, Zoom always comes into play.
Okay.
So whenever Kathy would touches something, guys, be careful. That's it. Just to understand. But whenever she touches it, that means there's a lot of money there, right? And that's why the market maker go and take a tolls on that. So just be careful.
But Josh, do you mean to go opposite way, or do you mean?
Obviously, it's gonna go down because he said he bought a stock, right? He said he bought a stock. So just giving you a heads up that. I understand it's undervalued. I mean, even based on this EPS is not regular value. 88 cents, $88. That's fair value right now. But market maker doesn't want anything to fly, particularly wherever she touches this. Now she agreed yesterday. One of the videos she said that recession is we are in a danger mode now. Now she's admitting that we are in trouble. China is in trouble and this and that and all those she's talking about. So she's changing her view right now. But she has no choice but to invest the money into the stock because she's running the fund. She's running the ETF. ETF has to be invested all the time. Whatever the money comes in each year, to keep investing. Doesn't matter stock goes down or not. So she has to put money somewhere. Apple looks super bullish. Microsoft looks bullish. Spy calls it.
Have you heard?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Have you guys heard?
Sorry.
Go ahead, Josh.
No, I'm not saying anything. I just you go ahead.
Okay. I wanted to know if you guys have heard the U.S. is making deals with Iran.
For oil?
Oil.
No. So they failed.
The U.S. is making deals, huh?
They tried and didn't work, I guess. Last time when I hear the Congress, one of the testimonial, and she said that they tried with Venezuela and Iran, but Iran and Venezuela did not support. Then they don't like Democrats, so the Biden is Democrat, and then Biden tried with the Saudi Arabia. And Saudi Arabia diplomatically said that we can increase our production. This is the story about a month and a half ago, 1 month and a half ago.
No, but what I'm talking about is much more recent. It's like the past few days.
If anybody has any updated news, I would not.
Are you talking about the removal of the specific terrorist names in return for X amount in their agreement, the Iran deal?
Yes. And
Never heard of it.
no? Okay.
Guys, NVIDIA is testing the floor right here, this area. Keep eyes on it. It has a downward pressure more.
What a yo-yo.
Critical area NVIDIA is. How's the audio quality, guys, on YouTube? Please like, subscribe on YouTube also, please. Those who are new, those who join here on YouTube, please like, subscribe on YouTube, ring the bell button on it, and hopefully the audio is good, and hopefully we don't get disconnected. I think I did reboot my main modem and router yesterday, and I shut down my server today, and then I started completely fresh, and I thought let me try today diagnose the issue one at a time and see what happens. So today we stop the stream on Discord and just the audio quality to check and see if people have any feedback on Discord so far. Are we live, Naveen? Are we live on Discord? There is a I posted the YouTube link. Use that link for streaming. Only you can hear me on the Discord, but you cannot see my screen because we are testing something. So please, if you want, you can join the YouTube where you can see my screens. In Discord, you can only hear me, Naveen. Discord, I submitted the link. You can scroll down right there, the bunch of link I submitted. Just click those links. Twitter, I submit those links right on the top. At 9 o'clock, 9:40, 9:24, I submit those links. That's the YouTube link. Use that link today. Sorry for inconvenience, but we will be trying few things on this week and next week also. Let's see, slowly I want to make sure we can solve the problem about staticking.
I was reading an article over the weekend. Modi from India.
Yes. Prime Minister.
So he snubbed Trudeau kind of for gas and oil, and so I think it's kind of interesting because obviously Trudeau's ESG city, but he's producing a lot of money through Canada's natural. Their oil refineries and everything. I wonder, what that means or where it can go. Is there a play on that?
On oil side, I'm not, because there are many mafia. They would have more knowledge than me when it comes to oil mafia. They keep eyes on everywhere. So but the bottom line is Biden did meet Prime Minister Modi yesterday, I guess in Japan and South Korea maybe somewhere, and they were talking about this. And I think now India realizing that hey, US has a strong foothold and power, and keeping Russia isolated, just like how they did with the Venezuela, though underestimated in the beginning when the war started. But now, remember, India has the second highest population in the world, and it's a densely populated country. They need oil, right? And India needs cheap oil because India is third world country where income ratio is very, very low, so they can afford Canadian oils most likely. That's what I think of it. They wouldn't mind, if even people say Venezuela oil is not a good quality oils, right? Same thing Iran oil probably. So, but Saudi oil is the good oil. Canadian oil is good oil. That's what their people are saying. But slowly India will transit. India is ready to transit to avoid fossil fuel, but that takes a long time. But right now India needs oil, that's for sure. So India will try with the cheaper options, but I'm sure I don't know what kind of treaty he's doing with the Biden, because Biden probably say, hey, we got to eliminate Russia no matter what. That's his thumb of rule. He applying that, and I think Modi is the kind of guy, he's not gonna go and retaliate. He will go and go with the power. Say Biden has a power. He saw that Biden has a power, and he did it. And now China will also think in the same way. Hey, this guy is not like a puppet or anything. He's gonna do what he thinks good for the cause, and I guess that's what it is happening right now. So I don't know about the oil much, not focusing much on that side.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm kind of bullish on India then, just because the emerging markets is still considered that, but it's almost like a breakout. So they have some MSCI funds, just like India overall, that I think, it really went up and came down, but it's probably a good, long, in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely. In this, whenever the recession starts, the emerging market pops. So people don't trust China. People don't trust right now Europe. Also, Europe is not an emerging market. Only the labor, where the labors are, So India come under the emerging market because China is in trouble.
Is Brazil emerging market?
Absolutely.
Here, Josh.
Yeah. Brazil too. Brazil, India, they come into the emerging market. That's why they have the Brazilian fund also. Brazilian fund is there too. I keep it here. One of the name I'll show you.
I'm in that.
What's that? I think Brazilian is TY. What is it? TY? IWM, right? No, not IWM. Brazilian fund is XHB. No, what is it?
Let me look.
Root.
It's BRZU, one of them.
No, I put it here. Brazilian ESM. No, this is not our ESM. This is
I play BRZU.
BRZU. Okay.
It's a double leverage.
I like FLBR. It has a low, it's a cheaper one as far as what they take.
I like big moving ones, so this one moves a lot.
Yeah, this is my slower account.
So this is what this emerging market, the BRZU, or
That's a Brazil.
Brazil of what?
Double leverage.
Double leverage of what?
Or single and slow. It's a Franklin Templeton.
Yeah.
Just pure virtual play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is good too. But this guy, he is Putin puppet, BRZU. This guy, so that's why US trying to work with them now. But then now Brazil knows that, hey, they try to play with the Russia, but it did not work out. Yeah, right. Well, the story was this, that I don't know you guys know or not. When Trump was president, Putin wanted to get the Ukraine easy in his hand, and to get it in his hand, and without using power. But somehow didn't work out that fast, and now he had to use the power to get the Ukraine. That power didn't work out either. So he's cornered now.
Guys, banks are soaring.
Today banks are soaring. Let's take a look at
Yeah.
it. So let's look at the sector rotation. What exactly sectors are today working? And you are right. Energy is up. Financial is soaring right now today. You are absolutely right. So today, guys, do you know that BlackRock invested a lot of money into real estate, and now they are denying? And I guess BlackRock could be in a trouble if that the real estate they invested money into or not. Somebody need to find out BlackRock. Wow, but financially it's been selling off a lot lately, so they may be recovering, guys, I guess. So today real estate, everything is up. if you take a look at the financials, energy, or look at the energy, guys, everything is flying high today, except the Tesla and Amazon, which is consumer discretionary. The rest all looking bullish today. Utility, techno, pretty much everything is flying high. Sector rotation going on, guys, right now. So highest is financial. So Citigroup pop. Citigroup is because it's oversold. Goldman Sachs. Yeah, you're right. Goldman Sachs. Let's see percentage wise. Citi was the pop 5%, Bank of America pop 5%, and JPM pop 5%. Yeah, Wells Fargo 5%. Almost all the major bank pop 5%. So let's take a look at Citibank. What exactly Citibank is doing? Wow, look at the channel broke. So Citibank looks bullish now. So this is the trend, guys. Okay, this trend has changed now. They look bullish. This is good. Bullish bank could be bullish.
That's Warren Buffett. Power.
Yeah. So now they are taking up these banks. I think bank could be a good buy, guys. We broke the trend line. Whenever the trend line breaks, is bullish. So this is bullish.
So you think
What's that?
sector rotation? It's like sector rotation with big money coming into the banks. They're following it, or
I did not deep dive in anything, but right now I'm just telling you this could be a bullish, but again, right now is a bullish. Just look to me, he's heading 54 right here. He's looking good right now. Citibank looking good. BSC, look at that. BSC did not break the trend yet, but Citibank looks
Very strong, yeah.
Yep, Citibank is looking strong. This one also can go to here, $37.
Josh, which one are you talking about?
I like the Citibank. Gap up and go, but whenever it pulls back or not.
Oh, Citibank, not Citigroup.
No. City means with C as in Charlie. That's it. Symbol. Citigroup.
Yeah.
Citigroup.
Yeah.
Today market is bullish, and look at the SPY time to HOD. SPY time HOD. Nvidia trying HOD. No, not the HOD, but yeah, looking good right now. Everything is looking good. Look at this market slowly crawling upwards, guys. Okay.
Hey, Josh, City seems to be going up, right? You are saying. So is it good to enter for a long, maybe a month or so?
I don't know about that month or so, man. Market tanks, everything goes with it. So if anything happens, but right now it's looking good to me because you broke this. So at this moment, it's looking good. And whenever you see the money, take your money and run.
Everything is going up. Wells Fargo.
Yep, all the banks are going up. It's gonna be up today. Looks good because they've been beaten down. Look, they've been beaten down a lot. So they may be covering. QQQ flying high, again trying the resistance right here. So Jeff.
Josh, can you? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Whomsoever would be.
Hey, Josh, can you check AR oil play?
Yeah.
Ontario Resources seems to have broken out the small trend line in the top. Thinking to enter. Thinking to enter if it comes to 35 and off range, somewhere that, or the 36 and off range. Sorry.
Depends on the day. Today energy is good, so you don't want to enter when the things are flying. You want to enter when things are nobody's buying. I don't want to enter like here on the top. I don't know, somehow you always try to enter on the top, and I
I mean, when the resistance is gone, that's when I want to enter.
yeah. So we are far away right here, 39 here. So I would not play right now in this area because this area is dangerous area. Again, you look what happened here, this same thing here, and now again you look at this bull, and then I can again do here a little bit. Be careful. Doesn't mean it, but right now is the danger zone.
See, the reason why I was saying is it crossed about 3682, right? The one on the 17th, the line on the 17th.
Yeah. That's
no, not the 17th of May 17th. You're in the day only, correct? Oh, okay, you're checking that.
Yeah. So this is the cluster area.
That is on the 5th of May, right? You're checking the 5th of talking about the 17th of May because it crossed above. If it comes back to the 17th of May level, I'm thinking probably it's okay to enter, I guess. If it closes above, then I'll keep it. What do you say?
I mean, I would not play. I don't see anything. This is just your premium and options and all these. By the time you'll be drained, so I would not play here. This is danger zone area. I would keep it. I don't want to. I don't prefer to go there.
None of the oil plays, right? That's right.
It's not about the oil. It's about like the way I'm just ignoring everything and the purely technicals. If I'm looking at it, I would not play long side. Though everything looking great, but look, this is how you would say right here. You see the trend here, right? Your trend line here. You want to exit when these lines are channel. You see this? You want to exit here and you want to enter here. This is how you grind higher, low, higher, higher, low. So you want to exit here. You don't want to enter here.
I'll mark.
Carvana is down 13% today.
Carvana what?
They're down 13% today.
Oh, Carvana. Okay, gotcha. Down 30% today. You're right. Carvana right here, 13.29. Yep, Carvana testing the LOD, low of the day. And
how is Rivian? It's breaking down. So is it good to enter? The trend line seems to have broken also.
you always like to go at the bottom, huh? Or on the top?
No,
Or let me see. Now just okay. Let's see. Let's take a look at you. Right. So Rivian is going actually down. Yeah, you're right. So Rivian broke the trend line right now. If you look, if you ask me, let me do 30 minutes. Yeah, Rivian is a good shot.
I don't know, Josh. I see trend lines and I thought maybe that's a good list.
Yeah, Rivian broke the trend line here. Now Rivian has to break this one. Is 20. If this 25 breaks, 25.50, then bang. You follow? So this is a good. This is a good shot. This area. Once this breaks, then is set alert. perfect shot. But if you want to, if it is a pressure, we are right here testing at the price. Yeah, it's looking weak. It's going down. Rivian, perfect shot, guys. Rivian. Somebody want to play? Rivian is a good shot.
Where do you enter?
I like Rivian.
Do you enter above? I mean, it just got rejected on a 5-minute at 27.5. Yeah, 5 minute. Yes. Are you there, Josh?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay, yeah. Yes. I thought.
Super expensive premium there, man. Rivian. They have a lot of IVs. Yeah, that's okay, man. Right, today is not a, like, right now they're just holding everything, so just slowly grinding up and down like that.
Hey Josh, are you still planning on holding the QQQ which you bought on Friday, or?
I already, no, I'm out.
You out? Okay. All right, good to know. Thanks.
No problem.
Are you going into QQQ then, or?
So I today I entered into the VIX, UVIX, VIX double.
UVIX, got it. Thank you.
Yeah, but for the long term, guys, not the short term, because I know market is going up, so VIX is going down. You see this VIX is going down, so this is the bottom right now here. VIX, $28, $29. The VIX is a good, and then whenever market goes in opposite direction, maybe next week, I'm assuming probably, or whenever that happens.
So just comments for UVIX, right?
Right now, I would right now, what I think is market is bullish because all the flows are coming in the bullish. So if you want to hold your thoughts on it, but I like the VIX for the long term. So whenever you see market flying high, that time VIX is like $28 right here, this area. That's what I like about it. So 28, and when market dumps, something happens, then it can go to 33. So market is bullish, so you can play with the bullish sentiment, right?
Thank you.
Dow is 600 point up. Market is about to break the resistance. be right back. Okay. SPY put 395, just watching if I can play a little bit. 395, 391. Market testing the resistance area, trying to bounce. Yeah. Cyber security, man, CYBR is still holding good, strong there. This is the put which did not work well so far. Cyber, if you guys recall, Cyber man is in a big time. Is still holding right there as Cyber. So right now Cyber is just holding over there. Hopefully when something happens, then maybe one day it play. Otherwise this is one of the washout put. Still have a time.
Josh, can you check Palo Alto on the daily?
Palo Alto. Oh, this one is still strong today, but getting rejected right here at 496. So this is the gap has been filled. Oh, there's a previous gap, so it got rejected. And on a daily, but if I look at 30 minutes, basically is the market is right. You see all these price of control line is in between here and in between here. So market is just not doing any movement here pretty much. If I analyze this, we are right in between this trend line and this trend line. That's what they are doing. So whenever it happen like this, it's like exit here, entry here, something like that. That's how it's supposed to be on a Palo Alto. Yeah. So right now, you know, if you look at the intraday, it's still holding the price of control line right there at 490 area. Still holding there. Okay. But we have the resistance. If you look at the 200 moving average resistance, is right there on 30 minutes. So Palo Alto need to break this. You see this trend line around this. If this breaks, then Palo Alto can go down.
one other one, whenever you get a chance. This is kind of, I mean, this beat down. I think it's got more to go, but I got on my little watch list, like LDI. It's a mortgage loan play for the future as things go down.
Loan Depot.
Yes.
It's a $2 stock. I mean, it's beaten down rabbit. It used to be, yeah, it's gonna go down $2. So mortgage loan depot, they're gonna go down. This is they're gonna have a difficult time. They had a EPS positive, now it's become negative. So it's horrible. It's gonna go to cents long run. LDI. Oh yeah, I like that. Loan depot. Market is diagonally going upwards. Slowly. Microsoft is flying high, Amazon is flying high. UPST is still holding at the same price. Tesla is holding good today. market is slowly crawling higher, look, crawling upward slowly. As you can see, S&P 500 is 395, 396. So SPY, let's take a look at SPY. What SPY is doing? Daily chart. Yep, SPY can go to where is the resistance? Right here. $397.16. So let's draw the previous day resistance, which is I think market gonna take it to 400 right here. If you look at this, if I analyze 30-minute chart, where this is gonna go. Take it all the way diagonally. If you look at this linear line, you go in here, they're gonna take it here, right here, this resistance. This is where they're gonna take it. I don't know when, but yep, this is the resistance area. 400 SPY is going. My thinking, okay, I'm just it's my thinking, it doesn't mean anything. Nvidia.
Hey Josh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I got disconnected for a while. I tried accepting my request, but it was having difficulties. If you want to send me a co-host now so I can invite some people up, because I think some people have been waiting. I'm not sure if Tequila Girl's here or maybe she's off a little bit.
Yeah, I did that.
Because I know Tequila Girl may be stepping away from work matters here and there. In the meantime, if anybody has any questions or wants to request or previously sent a request but didn't get accepted, are available now to bring you guys up.
Nvidia is 130, so May 25th. So Wednesday, right? Wednesday is earning. After hours. Nvidia.
Hey Jay, go ahead.
Hey John. I'm just curious, when you mentioned about UVIX, did you buy shares or did you buy options on that?
Share. But you can whatever. But right now, don't jump in any bandwagon on UVX. You just give yourself time, because I feel the market gonna go here, right here. You see this SPY? Let me show you. So look at this SPY. SPY is heading to 400. So you don't want to jump in just to I entered. But I feel like SPY gonna test 400 maybe tomorrow or maybe today. And this is the diagonal line, so might test here. That's how they're gonna set up the bull trap, right?
Yeah, I mean, I have a couple of options or shares in mind for the UVXY. I was just curious why you decided just the 2 times, not the 3 times.
Okay, UVXY is not the VIX. I'm talking about VIX. So I like the VIX 2 times. I don't like the UVXY. So I played the VIX. This is VIX. VIX, then UVIX, then this is different. Okay, UVXY is different and VIX is different. So this is the VIX, VIX. You got it? So UVIX and UVYX both are different.
Okay, excellent. Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, but I don't get in now anything, guys. Is just market is gonna go. Market looking right now is gonna go to 400 probably, maybe today, tomorrow. Always wait for the market. Right now we are heading the resistance right here. That's the resistance, and then gonna break that. And look, QQQ looks super bullish right now, guys. Look at that. QQQ is on breakout and market gonna fly right there, and that's the setup. So I'm into QQQ. Let me go to and see what exactly market is gonna do. Apple on breakout. Microsoft looking bullish. Microsoft, so I'm on a Apple call 142 $101 $142 $2.75 $2.75 premium. And let's see. This is the intraday play. Getting rejected. All right. Apple and Microsoft looking good right now. Okay.
Hey, stock options, it looks like you're having trouble connecting. I'm just going to remove you. Feel free to request.
Apple and Microsoft are looking good for the long. All right, here we go. Here we go. Microsoft looking good compared to Apple. Tesla still holding right there. This resistance is right here, 672. Microsoft looking good right now.
Josh, if I had to play the market this week based on what the option's telling me, I see a push all the way to 400. Small break possibly, but not much further, and then a test to SPY lows possibly below 375 by the end of the week. So I think we have a 25-point range. What do you think? From 400 to 375 at the minimum, maybe 360 by Thursday.
Yeah, so we should be that like we discuss on SPY on a Friday that too, that hey, market maker, they're gonna, they are right now setting up the trap, and it can go here. This is the 400 area right here, $401, and then this is the major trend line. Whenever the resistance, so that trend line we want to watch, and then maybe they might break it pre-market and take it up, and then bring it down. So
you said 401 is the major, right?
Yeah, 401 is the major area right here. So right now is a long. Looks to me today is a long day. Tomorrow could be a long day. I don't know, but we want to right now one step at a time. That's why I'm long on Apple, long on Microsoft. If you want to put it,
I only say this because on this move we're having right now, typically you would even see, like day trade options coming in at. I'm not seeing any SPY calls coming in above 400 right now. 100 grand and up. I'm seeing caps at 400, and then I'm seeing still puts coming in above ads right now for this week, 380, 385. Significant, 365 blocks. All for the 27th SPY puts, and I'm only seeing caps of 400 on SPY calls. Now it could be a trick, but it's just what the options are telling me. Hey, good morning, everyone. Can you hear me?
yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, Stonk. Hey, all right. Yeah, I mean, it seems like we have 3 big news days coming up. Tomorrow we have.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys have discussed it already, and if you have, sorry, but it's always good to repeat it for those who are. Please go ahead. Yeah. We have new home sales tomorrow, and we have our buddy, our good old pal, Fed Chair Powell.
Yep.
He speaks tomorrow
Minute.
as well.
He's speaking or he's a minute? Tomorrow is a minute.
I have here that he's speaking, but I don't have the details on
Okay.
where he's speaking.
All right. Okay.
So as we know, those are days that are pretty volatile, and this could be very well the day that they're trapping us for this event. And then on Wednesday we have ECB President Lagarde speaks, and we also have core durable goods orders month over month, crude oil inventories, and then we have FOMC meeting minutes on Wednesday. And then on Thursday we have initial jobless claims and GDP Q1 for U.S. and pending home sales. So we have a lot of data coming in.
Yep. This week we have a lot of activity happening, guys. Mostly Wednesday would be the day, so they're gonna set it up right now. Bulls on Monday, maybe Tuesday, and then Wednesday they can take it down, or maybe Thursday. That could be the plan. Let's see.
we are seeing any suspicious activity, it's probably because people are getting set up to play those events.
I submitted on Discord, guys. Those who are on intraday alerts, I submitted intraday, not the swing alerts. Intraday alerts, Apple and Microsoft looking bullish today.
Yeah, personally for me, I want to be as liquid as possible for those days. So if you're holding on to this stuff, and you can use that money to play those events, consider becoming more liquid.
Yep.
Good info, Stonk. Thank you. Please feel free to always share.
Tony, are you still in Tesla puts?
Hey, more. So I sold the ones I had earlier, and I re-entered, and I'm only, I think, in one position on Tesla put. I'm in the 650 put. No, I'm in two. I'm in 650 and next week and June 17th. So I'm in 650 puts moving forward.
Okay, thank you.
Are you in some as well?
I got out.
Okay.
Are you in it?
Uh-huh.
Okay. The June 17th?
Next week.
Okay. Are you still holding? No. Was it you with the NVIDIA put? Who was in NVIDIA put?
No, that wasn't me.
No,
That
I
was Dave and Tony.
holding, but
Okay, Tony.
those are not for expiring for a couple of July and August.
Oh.
Anyone is still in BVY puts? Best Buy puts, guys?
I thought Tequila was.
I am.
Okay, you holding?
I'm gonna wait to see what happens at by end of day.
Okay.
And then if it looks like it's it's gonna keep dropping, then I might sell a couple and then hold on to one.
Because tomorrow is the earning rate for that one early morning.
Mm-hmm.
If it tanks, it will be good one, right? Yeah.
I think it's gonna go down a little bit, but the market's weird, so you never know.
Tequila girl, you've been right most of the time, so I think it might go up. I mean, I'm scared because it's been killed, so.
Yeah, but then we can say that about so many other stocks too, right? And then they keep surprising us by continuing to go down.
Right.
The only one I'd be worried about is Costco, to be honest.
So you're not worried about NVIDIA?
No, meaning like Costco puts.
No, I know. What about NVIDIA puts?
NVIDIA, I am not worried about NVIDIA puts, just again, based on the guidance that they're going to be able to give. So even if their earnings are good and everything else, I still think their guidance is not going to be able to support a better outlook. And so because of and again, they said that even during the last earnings report that, they just don't know what it's going to be like going forward because of the supply chain issues, and that hasn't changed, and in fact it seems like it continues to get a little worse. So I cannot foresee them giving us hopeful guidance just yet. Maybe towards the end of the year, but not right now.
So Target biggest drawback was what? Was it the revenue or was it the guidance?
Wow, look at that.
Guidance. Was it?
There's expenses on freight and other costs.
Which would that would be part of their guidance, right? The forecast piece of it.
It's both. It's past and present. They weren't expecting to have spent what they did, which is why the numbers came out what they did, and also further guidance as well. Yeah, so it was overall.
And so, yeah, and I've noticed, like NVIDIA last time, again, just very simple, basic info. They beat earnings, but because guidance was poor, they tanked. Apple, same thing. They beat the numbers, but the guidance was, they pretty much didn't give guidance. And a day later, as you noticed, they started their chain of decline. And I don't see anything different for any of the tech companies that are dependent on overseas supply.
Hey, have any of you guys paid attention to Wolf or like Petco?
WOLF?
WOOF.
Damn it, no, it's the other wolf.
I hear that's a popular
Yeah, WOF.
shorting.
They earnings tomorrow.
Yeah, I've heard that they might be missing.
Man, people have a lot of pets, guys.
Market cap's high.
Yeah, if you look at it, this EPS is fair value. Don't go in that. I mean, it's nothing much to there to gain. I will leave it alone. I mean, though it's going down.
Milk without the cow.
I kind of feel like today is deja vu of last week.
They're gonna take it out slowly.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't know. I was trying to watch some of the summit, like the Davos stuff. They're gonna pump everything up.
Yeah.
I mean, everything's hunky-dory. So I don't know if there's anything. I mean, I don't know if it even matters.
Now the puts are coming in on a spot. Wow, puts coming in now a lot. Now puts turning, guys. Okay, be careful.
Josh, you're still in Apple or you're out?
No, I average little bit on a drop right here. So I'm still in. $262 is my cost. Apple will probably, they will take it up in some point of time. It's just the wishy-washy right now. I'm thinking to exit also, because if you see this, all the puts coming in, so they have a plan, something going on in their mind. And puts are more only one call, two calls coming in now.
What does Google look like, Josh? Any put
No.
orders come in?
No. Google is holding, nothing is doing. I would not do call, I would not do puts. because the reason behind is holding very well strong right there. It's not moving much, you know what I mean? Whereas Microsoft is moving upwards, Apple was moving upwards, nicely crawling with the trend line. So I like that.
Just a note on Google, Josh. There's been heavy call volume today, Google, because of the the stock split coming up. So you have to hold X shares by, I believe, the 27th or the 3rd or something like that. I don't give you the details. You can look it up, but there has been strong performance on Google holding up. There it is at the bottom there, Josh's list. So if you're expecting a move down on Google, just be careful, because regardless, they are holding it up for that possible stock split.
Right.
Difference is Amazon is not in the same light.
So
For now.
You're right.
For now.
Look at, guys, Apple has the highest bullish flow right now, and the bearish flow is on the Zoom call coming in. So they are the earning coming in, and they have the bearish flow. So let's take a look at what exactly going on with the Zoom actually.
We saw some call options on Friday, right? On Zoom.
Hold on. Zoom.
On NASDAQ.
You guys talking about Zoom or Google?
Zoom, there's a lot of call coming in, but this is
Josh,
today.
That's why I followed in there.
But this is today. Block 100,000. Okay, let me change something. Need to see something. This is for this week. I don't want to see this week also.
Yeah, Josh, if you look further out, there's heavy calls all the way till September, targeting September. Up to 160.
Oh, okay, that could be the case then.
So you go on the top 204.
Yeah, so they probably go with the. Zoom doesn't have much activity showing me on a black box, but there is activity going on for sure.
Josh, the ones I was talking about was Friday. They were all purchased on Friday. Those are the ones I'm talking about.
Oh, the Friday one.
Today's, yeah.
Yeah,
Today
yeah.
I didn't see.
Okay.
But Friday for down the road, not Friday's expiration.
Okay. Let's take a look. Zoom has a major resistance right here. 88 cents. I don't know, man. I want to stay away.
Josh, how is Pfizer looking today?
PFE?
Pfizer?
Yeah, looking great. Today Pfizer looking good. We broke through all the resistance now. Pfizer long run, mean to say, sometime is looking good, and is curling upwards. So if you look at the 5-minute chart, Pfizer is testing. It can bounce. Yeah, Pfizer right now intraday good. Right now is going to bounce. It can go back to 54. Yeah, good call right now. Somebody want to play Pfizer. It's gonna bounce from this price of control line, which would be $53.14, $53.40 in this red line, and then it can bounce and go upwards. But you want to make sure this doesn't break this price of control line before you enter. And you have to wait for this. Like here, you see this bounce, and then come back. So 53.15. 53.15. It looks like I want to go now, man. He's already he just came out. Market wants to. I think. Let me see. Man, we are right here at the critical zone. Critical zone, so if I draw this line. It's looking bullish right now. It's bouncing from it, so it's looking bullish. SPY is slowly crawling up too.
Thanks.
Okay, Apple is doing good. I took 23 cents, 23-cent profit on Apple. I'm out of Apple. Hit the resistance, I'm out. I'll wait for the pullback. Apple looking good, Microsoft looking good. Oh boy. When I get out of it, it's going up. Man, I missed the opportunity. Remember guys, I scalp, okay? I don't go crazy on, but yeah, looking long, looking good today, Apple, Microsoft. Keep eyes on it. Whenever you see a nice red candle, 3-4 candle red like this, then you can enter. That's what I'm thinking, waiting for something to happen, and then I'll jump in. If anything happens, market always does that, guys. Whenever cycle comes, it does that too. Whenever it does that, you can look for the opportunity.
Josh, I love you, man, but can you chew away from the mic a little bit?
Oh, this mic there, okay, yeah.
Thanks, brother. What's up, Dale?
Dale, what you playing today?
Apple.
You got it, man. You're the man.
I'm still in.
Nice.
I think Josh is a bit quick in on that one.
I just scalp a little bit here and there, man. But yeah, Apple is good. Google now on breakout. Google looking good now. But has not, expensive. Remember Google, that's why. I like the Microsoft. I like Apple. So.
I'm watching.
Tesla is breakout too. Tesla is on. Look at that Tesla looking good, guys. I'm gonna look for Tesla long. If you look at the Tesla, wants to go on a HOD of the day. Tesla HOD 680, 2488. Yep, $25. I mean 680. Tesla long. Oh, but going down now.
Come out. I got out, Josh, but I think I got out too early.
I'm in Tesla. Long side.
Good. Yeah, but I think I got out of Apple too fast.
Oh no, yeah, no. Apple looking good. Microsoft looking good. Microsoft is beautiful. Apple is beautiful. Actually, don't want to enter several places. So just playing with the Tesla right now. The Tesla looks. If you look at Tesla here. Tesla is looking great right now because it can go to here around let me see if I can check 680, so we are 2 minutes away, and then if that breaks, let me go to 30 minutes. So Tesla gonna go to long run, guys, right here. 700. It can go, but not today.
Josh, that's where the calls are coming in. It's not, I think it's very reasonable.
Yeah, that's
Up
why.
to 700. I don't see farther than 700 coming in today.
Yep, I'm
Maybe
looking
someone
good.
else
It's
does.
looking good right now. So holding good. 700. Guys, Tesla calls. Guys, Tesla calls.
Hey guys, I just invited a few people up, one at a time. G Data, go first.
I'm post.
Josh, you're in Tesla calls?
Yep.
Oh man.
Why?
Never thought I'd hear that.
Never. See, that's what I had to say, man. No, I play everything, man. I posted on Intraday too. On this.
Hey, Josh, I got out of the Apple. It was a good idea.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Good profit.
So
I gotta run, guys. Have a good day.
you too, man. Thank you. So I'm posting intraday, guys. Okay, Tesla. I'm not posting any, swing trade, but yeah, it looks good to me. Tesla right now is up to you, but always go with the safety for time. Today's Monday, maybe. So I like Tesla, so I'm holding Tesla. Long side. I posted on intraday, Discord intraday. Market looking great. Everything looking great. Tesla looking great right now.
Josh, your calls must be printing right now.
Absolutely, man. It's going good. Apple going good. Tesla going good. Microsoft is good. It's gonna print, man, long run. It's just longer me to say, give a little time because I just analyze it right here. You see this? It has a long way to go. It will go. They will fill up all the bulls into the Tesla, and then they're gonna dump. Whenever they do. Right now, market looking bullish. So go on a bull side, not on call or short side. Look at the QQQ is flying high, guys. Yep, beautiful. Market is super bullish right now. Look at that. Apple is flying high. Apple is flying high. Microsoft is flying high.
Hey Josh, how you doing? Hey, I was just curious, so Dole, I keep watching them. Their earnings are in 5 days, and I was looking at some options, and they're a smaller company, so the next one is June 17th, and they're running 11.32 right now. The 80%, and there's a ton of volume on that, like almost 700.
What's the symbol?
DOLE.
Oh, DOE.
It's
Okay.
agriculture.
Okay, yeah. I remember that. That's a good one.
Yeah, and look at the volume for this kind of company. 700 contracts and their earnings are in 5 days, so you can even get out before they report.
You're right. I agree with you. This is looking good right now. I mean, the trend line is right there. You can pretty much go with the trend, and it can go to this, or it can go to that. But yeah, it's looking bullish right now. So this could be a good earning.
And the theta is 1 cent.
You're right. This is good. Absolutely.
I mean, it's a small company, cheap, and just something fun to do, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? Only my worry is, man, this Wednesday, guys. Be careful this Wednesday. You know, this log going along on anything on June 17 is what, $10. You can take a $10. Calls will be 158. Yeah, it's looking right now bullish now.
Is it?
I'm gonna post it on a string.
Which company were you guys talking? Is that?
DOLE.
Oh, Dual. Okay. And that was for calls, right?
Yes, absolutely. Man, Tesla calls are printing, guys. Printing.
Hey Josh, someone just sold Netflix shares, 670,000 shares, so it's 123 million block trade. Sorry, it's just now.
Oh, sorry, I lost. Could you repeat again?
Netflix.
Oh,
They
Netflix.
just sold 124 million shares just right now, block trade at 184. Sold.
Wow.
I'm not sure what that means, but
Somebody's selling. He doesn't believe in Netflix. Oh no, okay. Tesla still went down, guys.
Hey Josh, can you look at Baba? It's about to break high of day.
What else you playing, buddy, today? Baba today, okay, right here. Baba looking good right now, guys. They had earning?
Supposed to on
earnings
Friday.
are this week. Oh yeah, sorry Dodge, go ahead.
It's on Friday.
No, be careful, guys, on Baba right now at the resistance area right here for intraday, okay? Only intraday. I'm not talking about anything long overnight right now. So if you take a look at it, we are right now testing the major area, right? I mean, like here. No, but we broke out, I guess. If you ask me, we are right here breakout. And if we Baba breaks $87, it's gonna go up. It's gonna go up, Baba. So this red line 200 moving average need to break $87.20. If that breaks, Baba gonna go higher. Market is selling off. Let's see. Okay, Microsoft. Market gonna sell some point of time today, and that time we're gonna go long, guys. Market will sell off some point of time. At that time we gotta go long. So right now the market is doing similar kind of thing. Maybe let's see. Market will sell off. We are about to sell off. Let's see. Wait for a big opportunity, guys. Market will sell off some, gonna flush all the bulls.
You mean go short or?
No. So if somebody want to go long, then gotta wait for the market to flush, and then you go long. I don't want to go today. Market wind is north, guys. I can't go south. Market wind is north. So you wait for the pullback. Market will pull. Something will they do. They're gonna crush all the bulls. They will have a bang couple of red candles on Apple and Tesla at that time. That time you can load. Yeah.
Josh, I should note Fed Bostic is speaking right now, so any moment he can give something bearish or bullish, just to be on watch. He's speaking right now.
Who's speaking, Tony?
Fed Bostic. And I think just as it happens, I don't know about you guys, but I do see some Apple puts coming in, Josh.
Apple
Not
puts
sure
coming
if you
in.
guys see the same.
Let's keep eyes on it. Yep, puts are coming in 390. Market is gonna go down probably. Let's see. So okay, market is gonna go. Guys, be careful, puts are coming in right now. Okay, let's see. Apple can test this floor. Tesla is already testing that. Man, trend line broke. SPY. So I think SPY gonna go and test this line, guys. Remember this. Some point of time you're gonna test this right here. Then we're gonna go long. So right now market is trying, I guess. We broke the trend line and it's gonna go put right now. If somebody wanted to jump in the bandwagon. Let's see. And then the first support is right here, this area. Once these breaks, I'm gonna go here. Let's see. Still watching. Yeah, pressure is downward right now. MACD is pointing down. Thick popping up. So let's see. Bouncing. Trip.com is testing the floor, guys, right there. Trip.com is testing the floor. TCOM. Market is trying to bounce. Somebody wanted to buy XP EV, and I said we gotta be very careful right here. Though it's cheap, but yeah, they beat the revenue and they beat the EPS too. Earning came out and stock is going down. Oh, market is flying. Tesla is also flying. Apple is going. HOD. SPY looking 400 today. Market gonna go Apple, Microsoft and Tesla. Bull trap setup, guys. So you can ride along today. But I'm waiting for one strong pullback. If any strong pullback happens. We'll see.
Hello?
Yes, can I help you?
YouTube, help me.
I'm sorry?
YouTube, help me.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Josh, I just blocked them. I don't know.
I thought kid, right?
I don't know.
Okay. Tesla looks good, guys. Tesla looks good. Okay. Baby wants to go. Apple is looking weak right now. Okay, here we go. It's gonna go down most likely. Let's see. Baba looking bullish. Yeah, Baba. Baby.
The Baba call out was for my boy MG who's listening.
Zoom also looking good. Zoom 69 now. Looking weak. QQQ looking weak. $293 looking for a put. Let me see if I can. No, don't go that route. And lots of puts coming in. Buy. So you always need to buy when things are opposite. Say for example, you want to go long anything, then you want to make sure the stock is tanking. At that time you go a little bit long, and then you can benefit. Same thing when market is flying high and you want to short markets, you got to short it at the little bit on top. Intraday, I'm talking about intraday. Okay, market will create some sort of weakness and strength some point of time. Yep, here we go. Going down. Puts came in and it's going. Let's see now. Yep, right there. Probably they're gonna break that and they're gonna bring it, take it more down. Yep, it's gonna go down now. So I'm gonna be ready to buy a call if it's how far it takes down. Right there is gonna go down and test these probably, guys. Okay, it's gonna be a little game. I'm gonna test that. Negative big ticks. Still has a weakness. Downwards. Apple gonna test 141. 141 there. Lots of puts coming in, guys. Man, look at that quantity of puts. Still keep coming. It's like 98% of puts lately. In the morning it was a lot of calls. Now puts coming in, guys. So be careful on a longer side, guys. Let's see. Yep. Apple is bouncing from the slow support. Still places there. Okay.
Hey guys, I am trying to add you as guest. If it doesn't come up, it's just connection issues, request, and I'll bring you up again.
Hey Josh, Naveen here.
Hey Naveen, how are you?
Yeah, can you review Coinbase and SI? Actually, those are good for short for June 17.
Coinbase.
SI. Both.
Yeah, you're right. So Coinbase, when market dumps, then that can go actually. So, and I'm expecting probably some point of time it's gonna do when the FOMC, the way things are looking right now, all the puts are coming in. So maybe Wednesday or Thursday they're gonna dump. One of the day they're gonna do that because maybe Wednesday I think. So coin is today bullish a little bit, and
Yep.
resistance is even if I take a look at 30 minutes. We have resistance right here at around $71 area, $70 area. So 200 moving average, we are right there. So some point of time you're gonna, because look, 1 2 3 4 5 6 days we are right there, you follow. So one day it's gonna dump.
Yep. Yeah.
Other one what?
SI.
Oh yes, same thing is right there, but is $75 area is still holding one. The resistance is right there. So $80 is the resistance area. Yes, I'm also in this SI holding. So some point of time we will do. Right now it's just draining, nothing happening.
Yeah, it's trying to average down, just like not much crazy. Yeah.
I would wait for tomorrow. Let's see if they change any direction. They might take it up. Then what? They will pump it up tomorrow more. Then why not?
Okay. Thank you.
Hey Josh, I saw some news, like, not that it matters. So they say China is going to plan a tax relief, whatever, bill or something of $21 billion. But if you divide it to their population, that's only like $7 a person. Right? So it sounds like big news, but it's really, I don't think it will make an impact.
So China lately, whatever they are doing it, they have to print more money, and that's why China is in a big trouble in terms of inflation wise, because you can't just keep giving people free. That's not how economy is supposed to work. You need people to go to the work and produce. If they cannot produce, then it's not good. That's not good for the GDP. That's why the GDP is in a downhill down, and they're going to be more vulnerable. They could be not in a good situation where with the way things are happening with China.
Do you think that plays into some BABA? Their earnings are coming up, I think, not that far off. They're probably still going down a little bit, don't you think?
Yeah, but I'm out of China play. If somebody want to play a little bit lotto, yeah, they could do either one of the direction. But BABA expected EPS is very low. So if that's the case, let me see. BABA looks bullish at this point, but what their game plan with. Let me see what exactly they are thinking. $1.12, so it's still undervalued based on the EPS, even if they beat this still. So this is the support area. Draw the line. It's $82 support line. So
what do you think a realistic PE will be in 1 year? I mean, I know you can't crystal ball it, but like
market maker don't want this. They want these stock to go $50. Market maker, if you ask me, this is what they want. Chinese, they don't want to. They do not. They're gonna look. I'll tell you guys one important thing. I'll tell you right now. America knows how to play with the China now, because China, when Trump was there, he was handling by Twitter. These guys are not handling by Twitter. They are handling by the financial crack. So what these people are doing is the Biden teams or whatever they're doing, they say, you know what, we're not gonna raise any voice, we're not gonna go and tweet about it, but we're gonna go with the sideline. We're gonna go sideways and then crank it up. That's what they are doing right now. So you don't want to go and tweet about it. Just go and take a tolls on these kind of companies, and slowly company will suffer, and other country will not invest money into those countries ahead. Look at these people, just like what they did with the bond and gold, right? When to shine the bond, you don't want to go and advertise bond, you go and tank the gold. That's what they've been doing since 20-30 years, right? And that's how the bond shine. The bond, what is bond? Bond is nothing but just the paper, right? But bond has a more people sold than the gold, right? That's why. That's how they're gonna do. It's a smart move. Smart move is you gotta go. You don't want to open your mouth. You just keep doing actions, and finito. That's what they're gonna do. And slowly, I believe that China is whatever is doing is wrong. We all know that. Only they have power is the labor power. So that's what I think. China, they're gonna bring the if you want to go and bring you don't want to go and sanction the companies and go and retaliate. You just gonna slowly bring the company their financial down. Company will suffer. You take the money out of their things, and that they will suffer. And that's what right now China is in worried that, man, our economy is in tanking, our doing this, that, and they are worried about it slowly because they're printing. So that's my thinking. I could be wrong, So.
I was watching CNBC this morning, and they were talking just about that very subject.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah, I took some screenshots and sent you.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so they basically, they will do that, man. I mean, I feel it too. That's the smart move, That's how you suppose. You don't want to disclose your moves to oppositions, and that's how you kill other opposition. You go around and take the power out slowly, and that's what they are doing right now. Whatever I think talking to Modi, talking to South Korea, talking to Japan. He already teamed up with the NATO, with 30 more countries in Europe. And what happens is China will realize, oh man, I'm teaming up with the Russia, and I'm teaming up with the Iran. Man, I'm just hanging out with all the bad country who has no value in the world, right? And that's where China will think, oh boy, we made a mistakes. We don't want to go and fight with the USA. That's what they will slowly they will realize it, because at the end you got to scratch my back and I'll scratch your back, and this is how the world works. You can't just think my way, highway, and I'm just gonna take my advantage of Russia and stuff. You can corner it out. You will see how we corner to Venezuela. Venezuela was the world richest country, now the world poorest country, right? That's what America did to them. Same thing, and this is the worst thing. Right? What we have done to Russia, we have not done to Venezuela that much. And you will see financial impact is the most important impact you can give, and that's what these people are doing.
Yeah, and I think like Elon Musk putting all that capital, or not him personally, but Tesla into China, because that's what he's banking on for sales.
Yeah, I mean, you can. I mean, yeah, that's true. He's banking on China too. But when China retaliates, China can retaliate crazy on, and assuming that Tesla is a U.S. company, and based on that they can retaliate. I'm just hypothetically thinking. Then what happens?
Yeah, NEO. I mean, they'll support them so much more, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they will support that too. But what happens is, world, remember guys, no matter what NEO, but at the end, people will, people know. Sorry about that. I had an incoming call. They're not gonna come out, but people not gonna invest more into NEO, because it's Chinese company, and that's the special instruction these people have, financial world. Then no matter whatever NEO can does, they won't be able to sell the cars. You need a support, guy. You need to have a US support. If you do not have the US support, no matter how much good quality stuff product you have, you cannot sell. You need a platform. And I'll give you example. There's a lot of so give you a simple example. There's a lot of Tom Cruise handsome looking guys on a street, but do they have a are they they're making money? They are in the Hollywood? No, right? Why? Because there are so many Tom Cruise good looking, but Tom Cruise got a platform from somebody, gave him a platform. That's how he become a Tom Cruise, and then it flies. So that's it. You need a platform. Without platform, you cannot. And America is the biggest platform for the world, and you don't want to go and retaliate, or you don't want to go and do the, oh, I'm not gonna support. This is not the war. Russia is not doing the war. That's what China said. For your small benefit of oil or gas, that's bad, and that's why they're gonna suffer. So you always look at the long-term consequences, not the short-term not the short-term gain. Look at the long-term, and that's what the U.S. did now, sanction worldwide, and a lot of countries now with the U.S. and China is in a side because what US is doing is putting China on a side, not even talking to China. Say, hey, don't do this, don't do that, don't do that. No, what they are doing is collecting other country on his side. So then China automatically will realize, oh man, I'm isolated now. I'm just, teaming up with the Russia, who is, no man's land zone, and then Iran. No man. So that's how China eventually will feel and say, hey, what? We need a world. We need other countries to support. And India don't like China, and India lot of consume lot of goods from China. So slowly, India wants to be made in India stuff, just like America trying to be. So China will be in trouble too. And China is in big trouble, guys. Politically, if I analyze it, financially I analyze it, China is in trouble.
And what about like the EVs and stuff? Like, so China has all the materials, like they've been stockpiling and they're trying to.
I'll just give you example. No matter how much good looking, handsome you are, you need a platform. You need other countries. You need America. That's how things are, guys. No matter what, world will not trust. World is all about brand. They always trust Nike. Though things are made in China, but people are buying Nike because it's made in America. It's American company. Same thing is when it comes to Neo. There is a political pressure, there is a financial pressure. They're not going to come out in headline, but people will not support Neo to buy stocks. People have to invest money. Institution has to invest money into Neo, and they will not invest. Only some people believe in Neo and they will invest, but you need a platform. You need America support. You need a European support. European will not support Neo. So whatever technology it is, guys, no matter how much beautiful technology they come, my car can fly in the air and all these things happens. This is my experience, guys, 25-year experience. I analyze it. It's not about just what technology is. It's not about that. Those technologies, there are so many companies, I'll show you, and thousands of people have good technology and they can sell you the dreams. But you need a platform. To become a celebrity, you need a platform. You need a lot of good strength. You need America backing behind you. Then only it works. Otherwise, it will be very difficult. Look what happened to Baba, right? What happened to JD? What happened to Baidu? Those are the strong companies.
Josh, I may get disconnected, so take a look at in the next 2-3 minutes in case I need you to rehost.
Yeah, I was not watching the phone, but yeah, sure.
So in that case, Josh, I think maybe like Ford or some other EV maker, like a local one, is probably pretty good.
Oh, absolutely, because that's the they have the highest factories. They have so many labor. They have government support. They are government babies, and that's what they do. The government or whatever government wants, that's what we have to go. We go with the wind, right? If the wind is telling me to go with the Ford and GM, we got to go with we can't, no matter how much good technology Tesla has it, or no matter Neo has it, bottom line is government, man. They have all the powers. And I learned that. I used to do opposite, and then I learned we got to go with the government. So market is turning the weakness, guys, right now. So Ford and GM, they will have 16 different EV models. They have, only thing is right now problem is 2022. You give a long term, yes, I would. I think GM will fly. But if you look at the technologies and if you compare other things, then we think, yeah, Tesla would also, because American company, so they would also will be doing good. But the only thing is I don't like when he's fighting with the politician. You do not want CEO fighting with the politician. So he's like a very risky CEO. it looks good, but how much you can get. He already got the support from retailers, which we made a first meme stock, Tesla. We already support Elon Musk a lot. Nobody gonna keep supporting him and pouring money into his company like how we support first time. Now he has to perform. He has to go and do all these factories and produce a lot of cars and make some money. Then he can perform. He has to work harder to make the money now. If it would not be what he made, he's flying high just based on he made money, but he forgot that he did not make money because of what he has done on production wise. Is all about government pumped the money, planted the money into the economy, and people had a sympathy with the meme, and that's how we gave the money to Tesla, and Tesla become rich. He's forgetting what exactly happened in 2020. He's forgetting that thing. That's why maybe he forgetting or no, maybe he must be smart. That's why he's heading to buy the Twitter and do the data power.
Tell me that. I mean, you're talking from 1150-ish to 670, right?
Mm-hmm. So that's what I say. I don't just analyze guys anything just like technicals or just financials or geo. Man, I analyze so different varieties, and that's how it is happening now. So, and exactly that's what market is doing.
It's just the truth.
Mm-hmm. Market looking weak, guys. Microsoft broke the floor on not the floor, I mean to say resistance of the previous. Now it's going down, so market is creating some sort of sentiment here. Right there. Okay. Divergence coming in. Just watching it. Market creating the weakness, so let's see here. Oh yep, lot of puts still coming in, puts guys. Let me see SPY. QQQ. Yeah, puts coming in guys right now. 291 puts is okay.
Hey Josh, I had another theory. So I was looking at some articles too, and there's a lot of people that are coming out of retirement to work because their portfolio is going down, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think about, like, I found a stock, recruiter.com. So like in the future, as companies are laying people off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they're not making money, like these recruiter stocks should make a lot of money. Well, it depends on the job there, I get it. But if people have to pay to get on board, should they all of a sudden, like, everyone wants a job instead of no one wants a job?
Wow, good question, man. Yeah, recruiter company will do good. I mean, there will be a job always in demand too. It's little bit job will be depends on what sector, what area we're looking at it. And nowadays, like for example,
this is just a thought. I mean, literally just now.
so people nowadays is the way the trend is going on is trying to eliminate the middleman. So what happened is now people go to LinkedIn, and LinkedIn, that's where people, these all connections go through the connection people hire in the high profile jobs and all. They go through the LinkedIn, and that's how the people hire mostly. So they are eliminating middlemen, and that's what the new trend is going on. Maybe, I don't know, could be wrong, but I'm thinking that could be another way, and that is happening actually. People go to LinkedIn.
Is LinkedIn traded?
LinkedIn was bought by somebody. That is old, yeah. LinkedIn. Microsoft bought the LinkedIn. Yep, you're right. So Microsoft bought the LinkedIn.
Smart.
Yeah. Alrighty, guys. So market is bouncing back. And UPST looks good shot to me. UPST, guys.
What about Walmart?
What do you want, Walmart, man? He's already bitten down the rabbit.
I've seen a lot of puts coming.
Right now, what the market will do is they're gonna play around little this in and out. This is flying, and they're gonna setting up the trap, and they're gonna again hammer it down. This is what they're gonna do. So puts coming in you, right? They're gonna do that too. But I don't want to go here, man. It's too much sell-off happen here. But I definitely like UPST compared to that because of weakness in the foundation. That's right. I'll be right back, guys. Just a second. Yep. Yep, let's see. 291 QQQ puts coming in. Still watching, let's see. Wow, 100% put ratio right now on a SPY. Can you believe it? They're gonna tank it today or what? Can you believe it? Look at that. I hope you guys can see. Completely puts coming in now. Oh, somebody on YouTube asking me what? Sorry guys, I didn't even look that over. Let me look, see what it is. Josh, do you think everything working appropriate? Lots of static. Wafer puts are printing again. Wafer puts, okay. Market is going down, guys. Okay. I got to. I'm out of Tesla, guys. I did average down, but I took a $2 loss. Okay. Market has a bearish flow right now starting, so I'm gonna watch, wait, see. This could be a bullish right here, but let's see. Actually, that's true, man. This should look like a bounce. Okay, I'll go through this. The Wayfair is printing. You said Wayfair W. You're right. Wayfair is printing, and I'm still holding Wayfair. Wayfair, yep. Now we are in the money. Let's see. Okay. What else is there? Can you check BBY? BBY. Okay. I think we already checked BBY. BBY is Best Buy. I think I would stay away because it's just you know, they would have difficulty. So verify the best buy can go and test $63 right here. This is the support area. If it is a bearish, if it is a bullish, it can go to $79. 79 upper side, bottom side 63. Audio is great, Mike. Thank you. Still get raining noise on the background. Raining noise on the background? I don't have any noise coming in. Okay, and we need a good audio quality coming in from YouTube server. Probably that's the issue.
Discord sounds fine, no issues.
Sounds good, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody notice on a Discord today that there was not a good quality? Some point of time it got staticking or anything?
For me, no, not since morning.
Okay. Okay, so we'll keep that thing in mind. So for today, where are you watching normally screens?
Watching on YouTube.
Okay.
I normally watch on Discord.
Yeah, I know. We are testing something. That's why I announced that, hey, we will be testing today. So I want to see what exactly, because when we do audio and video together, you think that could be a package conflict or something, because of video, audio, sound coming, static sound coming. So we got to try, man. I try my side to set down everything, set down modem, set down server, and I test all the mics and everything looking good. I went through live also with my kid, and child tried to test, and he said, Daddy, looks fine to me. So I thought, you know what, let's do this. Let's separate the video and audio and see if it is still we test without video Discord and see what it does. So we're gonna try that one.
So I just turned on the YouTube audio, and it is like a little crackly on the YouTube audio.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of excessive more than other times.
Okay. Okay, Arun Kumar noise. Okay, sorry man. Audio is good and you are the best. Thank you, and Angel. Hello, good morning guys. Okay, good morning. Is this a bear market or what? So confused. Is this the bear market? Well, depends on what cycle you're looking at it, but long term, yeah, it's bear, but right now it looks bullish to me. But the market right now, puts are coming in, but again these are I feel like a little bullish for today, tomorrow. Let's see. Somebody say Kumar Satya, Nvidia will miss the forecast into my, that's his opinion. He said you will have a rally in bear market. Yeah, we can have a rally on bear market. Always is a cycle. There is no way straight down, straight up. Is always up and down. It happens. You need to just catch the wind. Just take a look at the bros. Bros is popping up because it was heavily shorted, guys. Okay, so they are now doing the short cover. Remember, this is a huge short. They have to cover the short now. So they are doing the short on that covered short cover. So yeah, this could be a good shot, guys. Wow, bros could be a good shot. This could be a good shot, bros. This, keep in mind, whenever we see this man, bros, market goes some point of time. Right now they're covering because a lot of shorts been shorted, bros. So they are going opposite direction. Remember this earning, people shorted. They are taking opposite direction. Today also they're taking opposite direction, so people can wash out there all because bros was heavily shorted. Bros. So I like, man, bros could be good. Bros could be a good one to keep it in mind. Just need to keep it in mind, guys. Bros, remind end of the day. Let's see what when market rally probably or something. At that time we'll see how far the bros. There's a gap here to be filled. That could be a trap for the bulls also. This so what I think is this. Okay, you see this is the resistance right here, this area. So everybody think, oh, easy, market gonna go and fill up the gap and they're gonna buy calls, right? And they're not gonna go, they're not gonna fill up. This is cheese, it's a mouse trap. So then they take it down. So all the bear lost the money, and now the bulls are gonna get slaughtered here. And that's what they are doing right now. So bros could be a good shot. Bros, how much it reached to? Wow, bros can be tested here at $28. Submitting. Submitting is a Discord.
Josh, you know another one like Dutch Bros is SG, Sweet Green.
SG, Sweet Green. What is it, Sweet Green?
It's a salad restaurant.
Okay, I see what you mean. Man, restaurant.
It's like $20 salad.
$20 salad. They miss the EPS. People go and out and eat, man. People have money, power, so. But yeah, it is definitely expensive stock. So slowly gonna go down. Slowly go down. That's what is happening right now. Sweet Green. You're right. This can go to another $15 to $16 long run. But you wanna short it on the top. They're not gonna target right now these men. They're gonna target all these big other companies. They are right now targeting where the monies are. Okay, market break going down, guys. You see that? Excuse me. Yep. 200 moving average broke, and it's going down. Which is popping up. QQQ. Let's see. You see the trend. Fixed trend is going down. It's a negative, so we gotta be very careful here. The QQQ is testing the 200 moving average right here. So yep, pressure is downward. This could be a bounce. This look like, this diversion is pointing down, and then they could turn it upward too. You gotta be very careful here. what is things are coming in? Call coming in now. One or two calls. No, it's looking still bearish to me. So I'm in 290 strike puts in QQQ 358. $290 puts QQQ is going. It's going, baby, going. Okay. Right here, probably this my price target is. Let's see. Still the MACD is pointing down. Watching right now. Pressure is downward. Still watching. SPY is pointing down. QQQ is pointing down.
Everything is pointing down.
You got it. Okay. Apple is bouncing. Apple is bouncing. Okay. That's the divergence coming in. Look at that trap. Let's see.
Josh, what was your sentiment on Street Green again? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Sweet green is looking, their balance sheet foundation is weak. So long run is weak.
And you know what? I've been knocked out of the Twitter like 6 times.
Wow.
I mean, it's normal.
I think I noticed many people are complaining.
Are you knocked out due to call or due to switching to some other screen in Twitter?
Say that again, why?
So are you knocked out of the Twitter because you changed your window?
No.
Are you? No? You are in the same session?
Yeah.
Oh.
I keep getting knocked out.
Actually,
You close your application and open it.
I do that. I do that. And they ask me, why did you leave this site? And I say, because I was, and they apologize and I get back on.
wow.
I mean,
So all these things happening.
Is your Wi-Fi good?
Yeah, my Wi-Fi is good. Yeah, just wanted to let you know.
Wow, I didn't even know this is all these things happening, huh? Guys, I cannot even
so
see
you
anything.
So you know.
I know, I mean, for me, sometimes if I get a call, it gets out of sync, means I cannot hear. Then when I come to Twitter, it starts. Sometimes what happens is when somebody puts me in speaker mode, I can't hear anything. I have to disconnect or to close the application.
Hey Josh, I got kicked out. Can you send me co-host and I'll try to request and add people as necessary?
So I noticed, Tony, several times you went in and out. You because you kicked out, or
Yeah, Joe. Well, what happens is I can't speak. like they're talking, so I have to come back. And then when the mic turns on, everything is dead silent. So it's just, I guess it's Twitter Spaces. It's not the first time.
Yeah, it's a Twitter issue because this happened to me a few times today too. Right. But aren't you guys are all on Twitter, or where are you guys?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter.
Yeah, Tony and I are on Twitter. Okay.
Man, weird, huh? This system is. People might think, oh man, these people are kicking me out. We don't kick out people. Man, I gotta exit. I took a loss, and I gotta move on. Somebody has a lot of noise coming in.
Yeah, I removed them.
Background noise coming in, that's why.
Yeah, I got rid of some people.
They just remove them as a speaker so they understand that there's a noise. If people have a noise coming in, guys, we don't want to annoy others. So we can remove as speakers, and then you can come back when you don't have the background noise.
Darsh, you can go ahead.
And there's a Mahbub who's been trying to come in, and I've added you several times, but it doesn't connect, so you may have to leave and come back on and then try again.
Josh, as for the market, I see we're having a decent rejection here, but we're holding, 291 and 395 on SPY QQ. But VIX is low of day completely. And it's not moving. This is a little strange. I figured it would be I didn't think VIX would hold at 2850 here with the movement north we're having.
Probably VIX gonna go down tomorrow, not today. Maybe tomorrow can go down more. We'll see whatever. But if you look at the S&P 500 daily, we just got the resistance and we got rejected, and now it's going down. We might go back upwards.
And at the same time, I'm watching Bitcoin. Bitcoin is moving towards, I guess, low of the intraday. It's about to break 30,000 for the first time, I think, today. So I am watching that as well, because on this decent rally we had, even pre-market, Bitcoin was just holding north of 30,000, not moving. I don't know if that's a sign that it doesn't want to break through, or if there's just a strong resistance.
I think Bitcoin right now waiting for the market to some sort of action. So if you look at this wedge, is very interesting wedge to watch very closely. This is the wedge. This wedge is right there, and where the candles are getting smaller and smaller, and at some point of time we'll see whether the wedge break upward or downward. We have to watch. So we'll see. So yeah, we're watching it.
Hey Josh, if you have time, I'm seeing some weird options on FXI, but I'm not familiar with the ticker. FXI.
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 Oh, China. So there's a lot of puts.
Seeing significant volume on it. Yeah.
Oh, FXI. This is the financial sector. Sorry, I forgot. This is the financial sector of the Chinese, and this could be a good short long run. Only thing is remember they are right now, easy now. They're printing money, giving out more money, so people come, so they are right now they are breathing good, because that's the reason is when they cut the interest. I mean, when they cut the interest rate, the bank benefits. That's
Yeah,
why.
I don't like to play China. I'll stay away from that. I'm not a fan.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Let's see. Calls are coming in, spy calls are coming in now. Market is going to turn bullish. I'm into 292 calls on QQQ 370. QQQ call. Apple is popping, Microsoft is light, Tesla popping, Tesla looking bullish.
VIX low day.
Look at that pop! Wow, look at that printing, man. $24. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold this. Let's see whatever it can go back to here probably. I feel like, because the calls coming in right here, you see these lots of call coming in. That's why. So I think this is gonna print. Nice. Go, baby, go. Okay.
Josh, the Fed reverse repo jumps to $2 trillion, a new record high.
Oh, okay. Calls coming in a lot, guys. Okay, calls are coming in on QQQ. Look at that calls. SPY calls coming in at 400, 397, 397. There we go. $4. $395. Yeah. Keep watching. Here we go.
Josh, can you look into EQT?
One second, yes, absolutely. Just a second, bear with me.
No problem.
Okay. Alright. 95.
What are you doing? You getting calls?
No, I'm in the call already. Trying to exit on my calls if I can take some money, but
Okay.
I'll put a little in the middle of 395 of premium money. It's going down now. Bank. Yeah. Right there. Okay, I took 398. I took 28-cent profit. I'm out. What are you asking me?
I was asking you about EQT.
EQT.
I'm
Beautiful.
in the calls.
Oh, EQT calls.
I am in the calls, yes.
Oh, it's
But
looking.
it's ripping, so
Because energy today is booming crazy right now.
yeah.
It's ripping a lot. So you
But
could.
do you think? Do you think it has more room? Or should I just get out?
Right now, no, it has room.
It has room.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right.
It has room. It can. I would exit at around 45. It might give you opportunity 45. Exit at the resistance. So what I would do is I would exit 45. I put a trigger 45 and bam.
Okay.
W. It's a W pattern right here 45.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. I put a trigger. So if it happens, we will get to know. Yep. Okay. Bouncing back and forth. Okay. It's going now. It's going QQQ. Now the pure put coming in. Call the puts coming in. Somebody bought a put on QQQ expiring this 277. He's expecting QQQ. 277. Okay. Guys, did you notice something? Look at this. Somebody expecting QQQ go to 277. Right now QQQ is 292, and he's expecting by 27th, which is this weekend, by this Friday, and he spent 1.23 million dollar right there. So something he paid above asking price. QQQ going down, so Nvidia gonna go down. That's why he's betting on QQQ. And this is the first big order on QQQ today. Follow, it's all 100,000. This is weekly order, cannot be $1 million, guys. They all weekly order comes in they come in 100,000, 50,000, quarter million. Excuse me. This one is 1.2 million, 1.3 million dollar he bet on, and that too out of the money. Okay, this is something somebody knows.
297, you said?
277. Put. So somebody knows this, and it's a big order. Remember, it's not small. Unusual activity. Unusual activity he's expecting probably. So this is not for today. This is not the place for today. But he knows something. Right now bullish. Right now the trap is on. Bull trap is on.
Josh, what is the put to call ratio for Nvidia for this week?
Put to call ratio?
Yeah.
The 90% are calls and 10% are put on Nvidia.
Wow.
Yep, guys, be careful. That's scary, buddy. Yo, look at that. One put covers everything. $500,000 put. But he's in the money. Oh no, he's out of the money. He's 162. He's expecting put to go 162, so that means he is thinking it's gonna go. Anyway, this is anyway, this is still we need to keep eyes on. There will be more calls than the put, because retailers are always bullish on Nvidia, guys. So we'll see. Calls are more. If you take a look at this week, call for 182 out of the money. This is call, this is put. Okay guys, I'm going to take a lunch while market is doing this. Looking bullish right now.
Enjoy.
Yeah. Okay. Ticks are taking. QQQ is looking good. Is heading south, north. Okay. Look at that bullish.
Josh, do you sit in basement?
Oh boy.
So Josh, you sit in a basement?
Yeah, basement.
Okay. That's why whenever you go, you hear steps going up.
after lunch I'm gonna go through YouTube questions and I'll go through. Okay, give me 10 minutes. You could UT is going 45. Keep eyes on it. Looking good. I'm in the middle of lunch, YouTube. Just give me a few minutes. Give me 10 minutes, almost 7-8 minutes. Okay, and then I'll go through.
Hey Josh.
Hey brother, he's gonna be on his lunch, so he'll be in and out. So give him a few. But feel free to come back and ask.
Thank you.
Do you have a general question, or is it very specific to some charting?
Yeah, anyone can answer it because most of people here holding the Tesla either bull or bear. But as of today's news, saying that Tesla back to 100% production in Shanghai. So is in the long term, is it a buy, still a sell, or bear? You know, anyone can. Just this idea, we can have a word. Can I buy it or can I sell it?
Really look back every time he announces something, he says that, and then it never actually really happens. So I would take it with a grain of salt. I will believe it a little bit more when it's factual and we can actually see what he's talking about happening. So until they don't actually open up completely over there, it's hard for me to believe that
that the tides are turning for them. I'm still bearish on them, and even if, let's just say they do open, I still think that it's still a stock that's going to continue going down just because of the nature of recession and everything else that we're facing. I don't foresee it going back up to its glory days anytime soon. What do you think, Tony?
I'm always hesitant because Tesla, shot up from 634 last week to 680, I think, today. So I'm always hesitant, but I am a short-term bear. I won't tell you to buy it or not, man. That's up to you. I play the options and I day trade it, but I don't feel comfortable buying and holding shares. But there is a stock split coming, so you can argue rally into the stock split. It may go up, but it's really up to you, man. It's not even a cheap stock to tell you for sure to buy the shares or not. You'd have to do your own due diligence on it. Man.
Okay. Thank you.
Like what I'm doing specifically for Tesla is either calls or puts. I am not going to be buying any commons, not until the market says it's time to start investing long term again.
Thank you.
Derelict, if you're having some connection issues, just leave and come back. Anybody in here holding any calls? Good talk. Okay, so it's Derelict first, then Jeff, then Fitz.
Good morning, everyone, unless it's afternoon if you're on the East Coast. I wanted to ask if anyone can answer a question for me about selling covered calls. So I've been doing that for quite some time. I've got a position that's up max right now, and the stock itself is moving up, but the option chain hasn't changed, so I'm still up the max on it. So I want to roll the position over to the next expiration. So basically the credit that I received for selling that call initially, that's fully realized, and if I roll over, I'm going to move into the next credit. Is that correct, or do I lose the amount that I realized initially? Because it's just selling out at a penny right now.
If you give me some time, I'll be able to guide you, help you, or just give me. I'm in the middle of my lunch. But
No worries, no worries.
so whatever the premium you got it, you have to sell that. You have to sell whatever You got to take a gain on that, and then the new position you got to open. That's how basically calculate. There's no such as called rollover. Basically, they call it rollover, but bottom line you are closing your old position. So you must close your position and see how much gain you got, and and then the new position you open up. And that's how normally works.
Yeah, I guess so. It's a smaller stock, so the options chain trades on every 5 cents. So if I closed it out, I would have to close it out at the 5-cent ask. But on the rollover, it's showing that I would only lose the penny. So I'm just I guess I can just give it a shot, see what happens. Worst case scenario, I lose a few dollars off it, but I've maxed it out at this point. But the stock's actually starting to go up again. So I just wanted to exit the position, take advantage of the pop that's happening right now.
Absolutely.
Resell. Yeah, okay. I'll give it a shot. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey Josh, this is Harish. I just saw a news on Airbnb closing domestic business in China. Is it a bullish sign or bearish sign?
Bearish sign.
Okay. So is it the right time to take puts on that one?
Harish, great call. Josh, whenever you get a chance, please look at that Airbnb chart. You're going to love it if you're in the position. Thank you, Harish, for calling.
Yeah, so Airbnb is a good one to short, man. It's expensive. And it's going to go to downhill. I said that one we are holding.
Yeah, Josh, $3 drop on one candle.
Yeah, Airbnb is a good short, guys. Those who are want to short right there. So anything news happens, market makers, they're going to go and, try to, be careful. But yeah, absolutely. Long run, yeah, Airbnb going to go down.
Hey Josh, just was somebody knew something because the exact strike and target of 110,617 was constantly targeted prior to this news. So thank you, Harish, for bringing that.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I just entered 110 put.
Nice, good pop.
I'm gonna exit today, so
I'm not selling those till I get closer to that date. I think something's up. I think Airbnb got another.
But that is the alert, guys, people who wants to be a little bit, like 17 June or something. Perfect, yeah, perfect. 17 June would be a good shot. I'll be right back.
Okay, Jeffrey or Fitz, unless you wanted to speak to Josh, you have to wait.
No, I just bought some Vermilion VDT September 22 calls. That's oil and gas play.
Gotcha. We know Bit very well thanks to Fitz.
Looks like there is an expert who just told the United Nations that there's only 10 weeks of wheat left. So looks like wheat might be bullish.
And along with that, fertilizer, right?
Yes. And the second thing I was saying was the Biden administration is looking into, this news came like a couple of weeks back, that they are considering dropping China tariffs, which Trump administration put, and that for the inflation. And one of the studies showed that if they do drop the tariffs, the inflation might come down by 1.6%, and the Biden administration might take a call on this in the coming days. If they do that, I think that would be quite bullish for the market overall.
Whoa. Could you repeat it again? Somebody says what happened? What happening? Sorry.
The Biden administration is considering dropping China tariffs, which Trump put.
Okay.
And they said that they're going to take a decision in the coming days, because if they do drop the tariffs, the study by Princeton, they said that the CPI, the inflation will come down by 1.6% if they do drop the tariffs. And Biden is strongly considering dropping that temporarily. And if that does happen, I think that would be very bullish for the market.
Yeah, market will definitely little bit rally, that's for sure. If that news will happen, then market little bit rally. But at the end, I do not think is going to be impact immediately inflation. Inflation has a lot of more things to play, because inflation is not like based on that event, because China is already locked down and they have a lot of situation. They have to go first vaccinate. Yeah, based on events, there might be some movement happen, and we can play according to that. But I would not go long for long term. I would go short for the long term. Short term, I'm more long on for a day or two. I'm long on it, but long term, I'm still short based on that news. I do not accept that news in terms of going to be, there might be a little bit moment will benefit out of that. But China already in trouble right now, so they need to fix that situation. That is not easy right now. They need to go back to the people. They need to put all the labor back to the work. That's first thing. And for them, they need to open up completely nicely, without all this. They have a huge problem there. So I understand the tariff announcement will come, but we need to see what their GDP has to go up. I want their GDP going up. Their GDP is going down right now. So based on the news, yes, but overall I see is not working out from China side because of the zero tolerance policy, and they did not take the vaccine what we have. They just took the vaccine of Chinese, and Chinese don't believe in spending money with the US. But yeah, we will see how things roll over, and then we play accordingly.
Anyone is on in playing Costco?
Playing Costco. First of all, we need China to open, guys. China has to be, then open and then again close back. That's not bad, right? We need. How do you solve the problem? How do we solve the problem opening and closing again and again? You have to have proper vaccine. If you don't have the vaccine, like how we did, we took it in India, took it in US, right? People have a vaccine. Those people over there, their vaccine is no good. That's what people are telling. 25% effective is nothing, and it's not working out. So first they need to fix the root. They need to fix the foundation. The foundation is not fixed. You can temporarily lock down people, and then again they go back to work and party, and then again get the corona, and then what's the point? So they need to fix they need to give it to they need to give a vaccine to the people, and that to not Chinese vaccine, which did not work. They need to give a US vaccine or some sort of different dose. That's what I think right now. The bottom line is show me the GDP. And that's what I was talking about other day. If the GDP is going down, then their production has to go up. People need to go back to the work. We need people to go back to work and do the productions and put the economy back to the track. So cycle come back, and then everybody can benefit.
Josh, somebody's asking, you may have already done it on YouTube, if you can check the Zoom activity on the auction flow. And secondly, Fed Bostic stated that if the inflation doesn't go down by summer, that they're going to get more aggressive. And last note, Apple is one of the companies reportedly in talks to acquire EA.
Oh wow!
Those are the three comments.
Interesting. Okay. So let me see the. Oh boy, what am I doing?
So Apple's pushing into virtual reality, like Facebook. So EA would be a good buy for them.
You're right. That could be a good one too. Somebody knows something. That's why EA is going up. So we got to stay away from EA to short now.
Hello, friend. Hi, guys.
Anyone playing Costco?
Anyone playing Costco?
Costco puts.
I think Guru.
Hi, Guru.
She's playing.
She's playing.
She's the one.
I don't think she's on right now.
No, she's not. She's been kicked. She says she was kicked out 6 times by Twitter, so she has some difficulties today. She has to go to some verifications and all those things.
Same here, Josh. If you can re-co-host me too, so I can help with the speakers, please. I'm not in Costco.
Oh, okay, she's here.
Hello, Harsh Patel. Hello.
But I blocked.
Can we help you?
Okay.
You have had some characters these last 2 days, haven't you?
Okay. What was the thing you said? Look at what flow for Zoom?
It was Zoom, yeah, on YouTube. Somebody's requesting.
Zoom. Zoom. So Zoom. Now puts are coming in, but you know these are block calls and puts. Oh wow! Look at this $4.3 million put came just now, guys. Today. 4.
Zoom?
Yeah, Zoom. That's huge. They're gonna eat away everything. 4.
That's a Kathy Wood stock, right?
Yeah, Kathy Wood, $110 put. So, but.
Not good for me. But we got $20 in
In the
the money.
money,
And
yeah.
it's dated almost 2 years out.
Yeah, but this is in the money, guys. Okay. Yeah, they're in the money, so they know if they don't take any risk on it. So whatever they're gonna make money, we're gonna make money on that. But they don't get targeted. But yeah, they spend crazy money on that. They're thinking that Zoom gonna go to the downhill. They're betting on it. Yeah.
Hey Josh, when you get a second, can you look at Toll Brothers for me? They're builders. Their earnings are tomorrow, and just considering its housing market and everything,
They would have excellent earning.
Huh?
They could have excellent earning. Why? Because they are not in trouble yet. They are slowly going to be in trouble. So I would not play Toll Brothers. They have excellent balance sheet right now. So you know they are getting all the closings are still getting done. Whatever the pendings are. So people who bought the houses before. So you know $1.50 EPS and stock is already 46 undervalue.
and they're so cheap. The P is super cheap.
You got it. So stay away. I would stay away from that right now. Let the market decide later on. Game is over. You are holding your spy calls. Excellent market players. Sounds good. Can you please review Express? EXPR. Express is going down. This is meme stock. Okay, 3 cent EPS. 3 cent EPS stock is deserved to be $3. That's what is happening, and it's gonna go down basically. So this is the major support area right here at around this area, which is 274. If that breaks, then Express has a gap to be filled, which is right here around 196. So Express can go to $2, guys, if the earning is bad. Okay, if the earning is bad, most likely 3 cent EPS expected. So if they beat the earning, then it can go to the wedge. Let me draw the wedge. We have resistance. These are the resistance area you gotta watch. So you can go to earning, you can go highest, can go to 387. This area you can play around. Okay. You got to check, see what how the Express would be. I can, if you want, I can take a look at it. Yahoo Finance and EXPR. They balance it. It looks like okay, and looks like they're barely making any money, man. They're barely. So be careful now. Be careful. That's what I can tell you. Just stay away from the game. I would stay. Only thing is low float. The very low float stock. So okay, I'm gonna go back to the YouTube. A little previous one too. Josh, what are you thinking of TRP, TC Energy? TRP? TC Energy, yeah, TRP is looking good right now. Chart looking beautiful. It has. This one is looking good, man. This is the you can go to $60. This one is going $60 right now. What do they do? Energy stock 90, yeah, is undervalued, so you can go to $60 slowly. EPS is only 90 cents. They beat their earning came out really good too. So it's holding the value. Josh, can you take a look at it, bro? I already looked at the bros. Okay. TRP. Yeah, Ajay, if you listen on Twitter, phone, watch on your YouTube, laptop. Yep, that's it. So somebody who want to be, want to interact with me, they got to go to the Twitter space so they can interact with me, or they can go to Discord and they can interact. But if you want to view my screens, then you got to be on YouTube. You go to YouTube and view my screens, and there's a right next to volume button. There's a little live button. If you click that, then you're not gonna have a delay. To avoid delay, there's a right next to volume button on YouTube. There's a little live button. You click on that, you will not have the delay what I'm speaking. How can you, Josh, can you analyze DPZ? DPZ 345 Domino Pizza is wow, W pattern forming. DPZ can go to 352, which is around 345 right now. So Domino Pizza, they missed the EPS last time. So Domino Pizza is gonna go down, guys. EPS is 250, stock is 3. This is gonna go down. Why? Because overvalue stock. If this resistance get rejected, it breaks, then it can go upwards to fill up the gap. But if it get rejected, it's gonna go down. So let's see. DPZ here. Let's analyze. The history was good, guys. Okay. DPZ 25 forward P ratio in this market condition, it is little expensive than the Google and Microsoft. Just to give you a based on the past 12-month history of revenue. See, these are all history. EBITDA is positive. They're making good money on it. So everything looks good right now. But future. So let me see what their forecast is. 289. So they're going down the EPS basically. Yeah, so this stock has a low float probably. Oh, look at that. Very, very low float, 36 million shares. So that's why.
But their earnings was 2.5 last time, right?
2. Yeah, they're right here. 2.5 last time.
But now they are expecting 2.9, which is more, right?
No, right here estimated was 306. So you got to go with what they were estimating and what they are right now going down towards their thing. So they're going down.
Oh, okay.
What they achieve is different. So right now, look like the floor and everything price went up, and they had to pay for that from the pocket, or they can have to increase. So they might have difficulties. So yeah, it's gonna go down. How far it can go? I think this stock gonna go to 320 soon. This will go here, right here will be soon. Yep, at some point of time it's gonna be. I know it's been selling off from $500 and $600, but it's gonna go. It will be tested. So for me, I'm bearish on this one based on financial fundamentals and geopolicy right now. The way things are, floor wheat is going up too. So that's DPZ. Guys, those who are on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and ring the bell button. Please help us, the community. I would highly appreciate. Arun, thank you for subscribing. Prakash, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate. Same thing, guys. Those who are, please, it takes 1 minute to click on a like and subscribe. Would appreciate. We need a good server, guys. We have no followers right now because we are just started these channels. YouTube channel about 2 months ago, so we need some help from you. Okay, while looking at where can I find the call put volume? You can go with the platform whichever you're using. They might have option flow. You can there's a different put call put volume. You can take a look at in your account wherever you have. You can look at that too also. Mark, amazing analysis. Thank you. while looking at flow, how do you know if the calls puts were bought or sell? Somebody has to sell to in order to buy, right? So either way, it's just the one transaction. Only somebody buys it, somebody sells it, then only the transaction occurs. So it's a pointless to go and look for bought or sold. It's just the one transaction. That's how I look at it. Somebody execute. So if somebody buys it, somebody sells it, right? But transaction occurred. So, okay. Okay, so you need to understand that part. I noticed that your flow tools does show if they were bought or sold. Okay, can you check call activity for ZM? Already checked ZM. ZM is pretty much
that was the question you answered, Josh. I was reading his question.
okay. So ZM has a put coming in now, but earlier was call coming in. So I would not be. If you ask me, it's a Cathy Wood stock, guys. Thank you, Dyer, for subscribing. I appreciate being subscribing, and if you can click the like button, I would appreciate. So YouTube knows that there are people here also in this community. I appreciate, guys. So ZM, what happened is a Cathy Wood stock, and market maker trying to target her. So be careful on going long. Yes, it could be looking bullish. It's both way. So they're gonna play little dirty game, ping pong, and people not able to benefit out of it. That can happen too, because a half call and half puts coming in. And it's a Chinese company also. The market maker would tank it down too long run, but they will see. I'm not playing. I do not recommend anybody to go and jump in bandwagon. Particularly this, though everything is looking like a bearish to me, long run. But there is a play coin on in terms of like monkeypox coming in, and they think gonna lockdown happens and all this scenario. So I'm not playing, but it's up to you. It's a calls and put both can be played. So you can put a spread on it if you want to, and you can ban if you can put a straddle, and that way you can exit with whatever it happens. You can take the premium. Can you please review Express already late? What would you play for Zoom earning calls or puts? I would literally tell you, you got to stay away from the Zoom. Let me see what other things are happening. ZM Zoom. And if you look Zoom, I'm gonna go to my other screen which you don't see. I just want to see real quick what are the premium. They have a 250% IV, right? So anything you play, make sure you are in the money. Anything you play, make sure you are in the money, otherwise you're not gonna have benefit. Or make sure you have a 3 weeks out option. But if you want to play lotto, then you have to be in the money for expiry May 27, and if you will be out of the money, you're gonna eat up all the premium unless you become in the money. So the game is on. They already know there's a lot of calls and puts been bought, guys. Okay, a lot of calls and puts been bought. They have the volume button to control in the morning. Doesn't matter what happened in the evening time. Your $10, $20, $30 goes up and down, but they exactly monitor, and they can bring it down where nobody can benefit, and maximum they benefit, because they are the one who's selling all the calls and puts. So that's how I can see right now. Whenever I see IV going these, that means they're gonna make the money. You're not gonna make the money unless you are in the money, and the call or put you are targeting, if that occurs. So you got to be very careful at that time. You have to be, your calls or put turn out to be in the money in the morning. I mean, when after the event occurs, then only you'll benefit. Otherwise, believe me. So stay away, guys. I'm telling you right now, stay away if you want to, because you're risking your money. That's it. You're risking your money. You can benefit. I'm not saying no, but you are, risk versus reward. You have to analyze. So in the money is the one, but look at the premium, $10 premium, guys. You kidding me? $10 premium to be in the money. Who's gonna make the money? They're gonna make money, right? Okay. Anyway, and you know what is the delta you're gonna get? Is 48 cents, even though you are in the money. So $1 goes your way. So when you buy a call, you get $1 goes up, you get 46 cents. But if they bring down IV from 250 to 150, you lose right there another premium for $6. $5, $3 right there. it's a game, guys. Stay away. This is whenever IV is high, stay away. Unless the stock gonna tank $30-40, then yeah. But $10 drop, you're not gonna gain much. Stay away from the dirty games. Okay. Okay, another. Okay, but unsure. Okay, love you, Joyce. Oh, love you too. Thank you for helping us all out and showing us how you trade. Okay, thank you. Nilesh Chauhan, quite up to date. Yep, thank you. We try to share our screens with everybody so they can also see intraday what we are activities happening. Plus we do swing trade. Plus we do long term. Anybody has need to analyze anything, we analyze, deep dive in a different levels. So people can. Could you hold on a second? Could you hold on a second? That's how we analyze on it. So every trader over here is different. Somebody wants to be intraday scalping, somebody wants to be a swing trade, weekly, monthly option, so that's how we analyze. Just what is your recommendation on AGNI? Alright, take a look. No, wrong symbol. AG as in Georgia and I. Nope, AGNI is not coming, guys. Okay, so maybe you need to check it out. Where did I go? Okay, right here. Mohan Matthew, your AGNI is not the symbol coming out. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next. But the swing trade posted on AAP isn't in the money. AAP, what is it? This is the earning coming in. Okay, so AAP, let's take a look at AAP. AAP is highly balloon stock, guys. Super duper balloon stock right here. So it has a lot more room to go. Okay, so AAP, but its IV is implied volatility is 57%. That's the only reason I choose AAP, because I like the low implied volatility. If anything happens, you follow. But then the bid and ask difference, you got to be careful on it when you pick. Okay, you need to pick the low implied volatility when you're playing earnings. If it is a 250, 300%, you're not gonna gain anything, guys. I'm telling you, they're gonna take the money out. They know exactly where the money is. That setup is for a trap. That's the trap. You have to understand that. All right. Joyce, what is your... Okay, I guess no one wants to help. Cool, thank you anyway. Erika, what is your question, Erika? I'm sorry if I missed any question, apologize. Erika, can you type one more time? I'm new to these ads, just asking for tips. No one could respond to you anyway. Erika, if you can type one more time. I don't know if I missed any questions you have. I have no bad intention if I missed your questions, Erika.
Are you playing app, Josh, today? After us earning there for AAP, are you playing?
People, I already posted, so people want to play. I'm not playing.
Okay.
But yeah, it's good. Looking good to me.
Puts, right? Puts.
Yeah, puts, definitely. For beginners. Okay, Josh, is this the host? Josh is the host. John Phillips. Yeah, my name is Josh, and I host the space on Twitter as well as on YouTube and on Discord and everywhere. That's me. Okay, he goes over a lot of what you should not do it in a trading option. We should not do it in trading options. Or trading options are different things. Sorry, Josh, it is ANGI. Okay, ANGI. I gotta mute those people, man.
Yeah, took care of it.
I'll remove from the speaker. Okay. ANGI is right here. Negative EPS. Wow, horrible. Not good. Stay away from this garbage. Unless you have any insider information and you know something going to pop, but this is no good. This is gonna go to $3, $5, $3. Unless you have some important information you got to disclose, but based on the financial foundation super duper weak, stay away. This is all short, and then do short cover. Right now they are short covering, and then again they're gonna take it down. So don't be hopeful if you see 3-4 green candles. They've been shorting this from $18 and took it down to $5, $3 like that. So stay away from AGN. You need a anything you want to be long for, overnight long in this market scenario. You have to have make sure company has a strong foundation. Financial foundation has to be strong. Not the EPS cannot be negative. You cannot have like that. So these are weaknesses. You don't want to go on a weakness stock. Alrighty, getting killed on my call UPST. You bought a call UPST? Why do you? I should buy a puts now UPST. Calls we bought a call and we made a crazy money on UPST, but that was for it's everything is time. I don't know. You need to take the money and run. I don't know when did you buy UPST call, but you don't want to buy on the top. You got to buy it at the bottom. That's why we called in. UPST going to be good when they dump the UPST, and we made money on UPST long side. Now UPST I'm short side. That's how cycles are. So those people who be alert here, stay here on and ask the questions before you enter anything. So I can throw you my idea, and then you can analyze before you enter the trade. But definitely what it's all about, and everything is timing, guys. How you time the market, that's how it is nowadays. What's your background story, Josh? Not today. I already gone through a lot of video. Have a lot of experience in trading, 25-year experience, maybe more than that actually, if I go back to my things. But yeah, absolutely, I have tons of. I have gone through all cycles, .com bubble, 2000s, and I've gone through 2008 subprime, and I have gone through the 2018s, everything. I've gone through all different cycles, and I learned a lot of things. A lot of things. Okay, will look like I have some study to do. Yep, absolutely. If you have any questions, Erika, please come and ask the questions. I'm always here to help. I treat everybody equal. Thank you for question. Was this Erika? Okay, I'm very new to trading. Any tips for beginning? If you are a beginner, what I would suggest you do not try to make any money. That's the first rule apply, guys. Do not get into make money. Always do paper trading. Start with paper trading and stay here in this community. I'm always here every day, 5 days a week. Market open, I'm here. We are open 10 hours a day. Every day we are here, and I share my knowledge, share my screens. I mean, this is the only one place, and free of charge, guys. Okay, I do not charge, keep it free. This is the only one space where I'm keeping open for public for free, just like Khan Academy on YouTube for free education. That's what my goal is, to educate everybody from every different angles. And my expertise, the most important thing is where I don't just analyze technicals, I analyze so many varieties, ways. And those who wants to go back, go and look at my Sunday video yesterday. Every Sunday video I always bring a lot of good things, good details in it. So if you want to go back to the market condition, where market is heading, to benefit out of it, you got to go always watch the Sunday. So you go on YouTube and click on videos, and then you will see look for the Sunday, what are the dates are Sundays are, and those are the video you should look, and you really gain a lot of knowledge, because that's where you come to know who the Josh is, and then you would know where the market is. Study that. There is no free lunch anywhere. You have to put your time behind to understand, and believe me, many people believe that when I speak something is like a golden nugget comes out of my mouth, and because I use a lot of varieties of tools and to analyze it. I just don't use technicals and just financials or just geopolicy. I apply so many varieties. So that's why I would say you can look at into Sundays, all Sundays videos, and look. Could you please see RY? Okay. RY, Royal Bank of Canada, looking great. Their EPS is undervalued stock, $2.23 undervalued stock. They could benefit probably, so it's holding right now. So this looks to me a good financial foundation is good, strong on this company. The chart, $100 is the fair value on this one basically. So even if the stock goes up and down, $5 up and down, that's it. I would not recommend going short on this one. It can go to maybe 106, $5 up and down, guys. Okay, if the earning comes out good, but I do not recommend shorting anything on this one. Okay, then what last one? Angel, Angel saying, what do you think of AAP or put or calls? AAP. So AAP is, yeah, this is going to be a put because is pre-pandemic level probably here it can go to 170 because they might. But again, lotto, whenever you play earnings, you have to make sure you play lotto because earnings are dangerous, and I do not recommend anybody to play earnings because you can lose everything on earning because they have the control. But since I like the implied volatility is very low, that's why I said you know, playing a coin, you know, like when you go to a slot machine, how you put a coin, you don't put bills and bills, you don't put your credit card, right? You put a coin there, something like that. Don't go crazy on playing earnings. So AAP put side, I like put side. I'm not playing, but if anybody want to jump in, the way I see right now here is has a weakness on it, based on the market conditions, because they're financially strong. Okay, I'm not saying no, they're financially super duper strong, but just in case if their forecast could be low and their forecasting estimate is higher, that's why. So they might miss. Just the guesswork, guys. Okay, that's why earnings are guesswork. Very dangerous. Okay, all right. So all YouTube questions are done. Thank you. And I would highly appreciate, guys, if you can like, subscribe, and ring the bell button on YouTube. I would appreciate, guys, if you can do that.
Where is Gopi these days, Josh?
Gopi, I didn't DM him. Maybe I need to DM him if he's maybe busy.
Long time.
Yep, absolutely. It's been a while. Okay, market is still grinding higher. Market look super bullish, and look is M pattern forming, guys. Here it could be M or it's gonna go higher. Let's see what market gonna do. I think you see what I mean. Bang, double top. Either can double top and go higher, or it can go down. That's what we need to watch. So I would exit right here on the top. The market gonna break and it's gonna fool you. Fake out. It can they can do fake out right here. So people who are holding calls at this area always try to take the money and then wait for the confirmation. See what market maker wants to do. They might create one green candle above and blah 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 happens, and then they can pull back. Always give 5 minutes or something, you know. You don't. So this area right here is the, I'm gonna draw the pattern, draw in here. Gotta be careful. This is a profile session area right here at the resistance, which is around 294. Okay, 294 is the critical area right here. So we're gonna watch and see what happens. Let's see. Puts are coming in, guys. Okay, remember puts are coming in, so that could be a trap. Is coming in. Puts are coming in, and if you look at the ticks are turning down a little bit. So just to scare, I mean, just to give you a heads up. Don't want to scare anybody. You know, whatever I see, that's what I say.
Josh, Shopify, does it have more room to go down?
Shopify? Shopify, absolutely. Oh, hell yeah. Shopify gonna go to downhill, man. That's what my long run, okay? Short term, whatever the game you want to play, that's different story. But Shopify for me is a down. But many people are super bullish on Shopify. But bottom line is Shopify is down. Why? Because the EPS is 20 cents. Whenever the EPS are 20 cents, show me the money. My policy is show me the money, I'll show you the money. And that's what I say. Market EPS is going down. Shopify EPS is going down the hill. Look at here. $2 EPS, $2.20. Now EPS is 20 cents EPS. They could not even achieve 60 cent EPS. You know, 20 cent EPS means I would not pay even 3 digit. But hey, they have a lot of good contract, blah blah blah. But okay, that could be game, whatever it would be. I don't want to be part of that. Show me the money and I'll show you the money. So at this time, company saying we're gonna have a 29 cent EPS. 29 cent EPS, ridiculously low. Company saying they are right now losing a lot of money. So
there is one more Brazilian company of fintech, Stone, STNE.
STNE.
Yep.
$9 EPS. okay. I'm sorry, $9 negative. Oh, yeah, this is positive here. Okay. Yeah, it's a fair value $9, $8 stock right now based on this is fair value, not going anywhere right now. Yeah, I would not jump in anything because it's later stage. Yeah, it used to be good, but at this point the company is going downhill some reason. That's why the EPS is look at that, they could not even achieve 2 cent EPS. 2 cent EPS is too expensive, this stock at this price, and if they expecting 7 cents, if they're gonna miss this, these people will take it down to $2 this stock. I know it was $80. I mean, look, guys, I'm just want to whatever I see, that's what I'm gonna say. Doesn't mean I know 100% $85 stock is right now $9, and people are feeling maybe somebody owns it. I don't know. But
no, it's very much like a square what we have over here. That is like that is there in Brazil.
Yep. So definitely anything related to crypto, they will be suffering a lot, guys. You gotta be very.
It's not a crypto. Square is very much like the POS machines and all, right?
Point of sale machine. Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Josh, I want to ask you something. This might be a good question for your years of experience. Have you seen a stock with a scheduled stock split, and on the date of the shareholders' date of approval, they actually deny it when it was expected to be approved?
On a particular spec scenario. Mostly the spec scenario expected to be approved. That can happen. Yeah, I mean, any news? You got anything in your mind? Any other company?
Well, here's my theory, and I want nobody to put any, not a penny to it. What I've been seeing on Amazon Flow, including today, sub 1900 and 1800 purchases of call options for the next 2 weeks, over and over and over. We understand Amazon is expensive. We understand their earnings last time. We understand future forecasts, and we understand similar retailers. I apologize if I'm cutting in and out. So what I'm seeing based on this foot flow today, outside of the little bounce from 2090 to 2150-ish, is heavy, constant foot flow, actually getting it at the premium on that. It almost looks like they're leveraging it up so that they can get a cheaper premium on the other side. So, and all the activity I'm seeing is for the next 2 Fridays, for the 27th and the 3rd. But in order for them to get the benefits, they have to all this on June 3rd. But everything I'm seeing is showing a sell-off towards that date. So I don't know. I know that Amazon was always hesitant to do it, and then once they did, it was after Bezos stepped.
Tony, you're in and out though, but cannot hear. I think, yeah, you might need to.
Hey Tony, I kind of had the same thoughts that you had, so I'm curious to know the answer as well.
It's going to the approval. He's talking about going to the approvals, and the approval maybe work, maybe not work. And when is their meeting is? Anybody knows the date of Amazon's?
Isn't it? I thought it was this week.
Let's see.
Okay, so on the 27th, they have a shareholder vote.
27th of this month. This?
Yeah.
So next week.
Next week.
Next week.
The 27th is when they have the vote. And the stock is supposed to split.
Yeah, 27th is this week. 27th is this week.
And if
it's Wednesday, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's on Wednesday for a split. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So.
Yeah, and if it is approved, it will split on the 6th of June.
6th of June. Okay.
And chances are, as far as I can tell,
100%
that
chance.
This is a highly anticipated split, and it will go through most likely.
So this is what I think what gonna happen is, guys, if the approval gonna go through and stock will jump crazy, okay, and that's how the bull will be trapped. And then the moment it goes up, all the bulls will be trapped on the top, and then they're gonna let it go another 2, 3, 4 days, and they're gonna set it up on the top, and then they're gonna tank it down. within 3-4 days they're gonna take it down. That's how the game will be played. Remember what I said. You wanna rewind or record it, write it down what I said. This is how the game will be played, and they're gonna bring down everybody. They're gonna wash out everybody money. They will rake it, and they're gonna take all the money. This is how they're gonna take the power out of people. They're gonna bring it up. This event coming in, they're gonna fill up the event. Who will benefit? The people who are trading, people who are trading with their heart and soul, and keep it. They assume that Amazon is too discounted and is gonna go to the moon. They are the one who will be losing at that time. So people who wants to trade on that event, they can make money, and then take the money and run whenever you see opportunity. But this is how the event will be played according to me, based on this market conditions are. Because Amazon is negative EPS. They are right now laying off, and their EPS $3.41 doesn't deserve to be even $1,500 stock. So that's what I think. But people don't have the knowledge, right? Many people don't have the knowledge how to buy the stuff, how to buy the stock. Stock is just like how you buy anything on the street. You need to know whether the product is valuable or not, the stock is valuable or not. You need to analyze it. So yeah, absolutely, stock can definitely will go on the news, and that's how market maker wants. They want people power to go down, and they will take the money. They will take it up, and you watch.
So the biggest concern. And
one second, guys, we just got hit the resistance on QQQ. As I said, I draw the trend line here. Same thing on SPY also, we draw the trend line. So be careful here. I would take the money and run here at this particular though market trying to set up a trap here, and you think is about to go higher and higher, and then they can take it down a little bit. You know what I mean? So I would take the money and run on any calls you have right now on SPY or QQQ. And then wait for a little opportunity, because it could be a double top. You never know, right? Because market opened up, and a market closed yesterday at 287, 6 handle up already today. So be careful. Look at that, it's already started. So just to give you a heads up, okay? I just said take money and run, and look what happened. Look at these ticks are coming down, right? Be careful, people start taking money, because they've been holding since morning from all the way to here, and they're waiting. So people taking money right now. Double top. Whenever double top is a bearish M pattern. So what is M pattern means? This is just to give you, okay, this, don't think, sorry, double top, right? This is just a game. Can go here, 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 and come back. Same thing can happen here too. So I'm not playing because I'm trying to helping you guys out to understand this, but it is a pure beautiful play right now was for me, and I just said that, and exactly that's what it's doing right now, right? Easily 30 cents right here on a premium. I could have made money anyway. So okay, sorry to cut you up, man. You were saying something.
I was just trying to say, I was trying to give my analysis on why the Amazon has been pulling back. There's a lot of concerns around the consumers' ability to spend given the high oil prices, and which is why it has been, dropping. And even though this kind of an event is a highly bullish event for a company like Amazon, if the oil prices were not at this point and the Fed was not so hawkish, this thing would be at 3,000 without a doubt, right? So that's my analysis, my thinking on why Amazon has been dropping, and a lot of people are waiting to buy it at 1,800. I mean, this is like unheard of a deal to buy a company like this at prices that are 2017, 2018 prices. I mean, if you like an asset and you're getting a 2-year discount on this asset, which is like a marquee name in e-commerce world, and you know that they have a new CEO who's because we just got in, and obviously he has the full support of the founder, Jeff Bezos. So the CEO is not here, like he's not getting his full compensation until the 6th to 10th year of his being here, right? So he's here to make a difference and to cash on the opportunity in front of them. They are not in any kind of a rush. What they're doing, they know how to do the right thing.
Gotcha. Yeah, you could be right, but same thing happened with right now. The perfect time to make money, guys. Those who are on puts, guys. You know, whatever the puts are playing on it, QQQ or not. I was playing with the puts on it, and 292 puts on QQQ. I'm already I'm already up 25 cents, and I'm out. But yeah, good. That could be a good too. So what happened? Yeah, go ahead.
Josh, what do you think of CSWC?
CSWC. Capital Southwest Corporation. What is it? What do they do?
They invest in venture capital. Long-term investments.
Undervalue. Stock is already.
Do you think it's a good call? Do you think it's a good call?
Oh, you want to play earning, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, it's let me see pre-pandemic. It was there pre-pandemic, so I would not go any crazy right now financially. Yeah, it's just like you might benefit at either one of the side. It can go a little bit, but depends. The risk is there because of the market condition. So the call would be good, for example, but the market condition is not good. But today and tomorrow market condition, it looks bullish, so you might benefit. I'm not saying no, because they oversold. Remember, it's been oversold, so they might need to cover up. But today is the day it's been open. You know, it's been up, so maybe they covered already. They're short. I don't know.
Yeah.
So this is the different area. It's a small company.
Yeah.
That's right.
Thank you.
So what I was trying to tell you guys is Netflix, for example, right? Netflix. So now this market condition is not about like what was the stock at this 2018 and 2017, 2019. This is how I used to trade, and I learned when market condition change, particularly scenario like that, then you should not, because the current condition is not like, oh, okay, look at the stock was this, now is this. That's how many people lost the money. Like for example, Netflix, to give you idea, it was $700, right? People wanted to jump in at when the stock dumped here. They wanted to buy right here at 400 and 450 and stuff like that. Guess what? What happened, guys? Everybody want to jump in. Bill Ackman bought it, and look at that. What happened to Netflix right now? 186, right? So it's just like that, guys. You got to be very careful. Bottom line, same thing. Facebook also. Facebook. Look at the pre-pandemic. All the price look pre-pandemic. Where was? Right here. See, Facebook,
So
good company
we
also.
are in a new regime, right? So that is 100% correct. I agree with you, Josh. We are in a new regime that the low interest rate regime the last 10, 15, 20 years is pretty much over. So now you have to look at the stocks and real estate and everything with a new pair of lenses, and that's the rising interest rate environment. And so I agree with you 100%.
Hey Josh, how you doing? Hey, I had a question. I was like reading little articles, but I noticed I saw a good little article and tweet. But so since November of 2021, the U.S. bank reserves are down by $1 trillion, and I was just comparing them to the bottom. And like out of 2020. and we still have like 2 trillion to go down. And you're saying deflate the bubble, it's got to come from the stock market, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how is not almost everything a good short that's still inflated?
Okay, I did not catch your whole question 100%. So if you wouldn't mind, sorry, if you wouldn't mind repeat in again one more time so I can catch it very well. Go ahead.
Okay, so like I was just looking. It's a chart from 08 to 2022, and it's U.S. bank reserves. And you it go up, and then you watch it dip. COVID, when everyone pulled it out, like 2020. End of 2019 exactly. March, I think 2020 was like the low, and then they had a V-shaped recovery, or more or less straight up, and then down, went back up. Now, this is like a big picture thing. It went almost to 4.25 million, trillion, and now we're at like 3.25 trillion. But compared to the lows of 2020, these are all reserves. I mean, we still have like 1.75 trillion was where it bottomed. So it's almost like 3.25, like 1.5 trillion, 2 trillion to go down.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I think we need to. You might need to.
Money stock market, right?
I need that thing, whatever the you see. If you can DM me, I'll go through a few things and then I'll analyze it. What are you talking about? And I need to see it in depth. I don't want to comment on people are listening on that particular, but yeah, if you have any take.
It's a great little article and like a thing. But yep.
Please, I like UPST short. I've been saying since morning, guys. Remember? I don't know, people, did you do or not, but UPST is looking good to me.
Josh? What do you think of Ralph Lauren puts?
Hold on, I'm
coming with earnings tomorrow.
Okay, I'm in middle of submission to the on the Discord. No, it's fine. I just need to submit that so people can see on Discord. I submitted UPST puts so they can see. Okay, submitted there. Which one you said? Which one is that?
Ralph Lauren, RL.
RL. Wow, look at that. Okay. RL, Ralph Lauren, they are also in clothing company. They already beaten down the band. 294 under value. I would stay away. Oh wow, EPS is 38 cents expected now. So company achieved $3 last quarter, and their forecasting is 39. So they're gonna beat this earning probably. So I would stay away.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
If the revenue goes down, that is also could be bad because revenue can go down too or not. I don't know. So market.
Why oil and natural gas are soaring today? Why?
Why?
Yeah, I mean it's crazy soaring.
Yeah, so you remember your stock? Which one was it? QQ something?
EQT.
Yeah, look at that. It's doing EQT is going good now.
Yeah, I got out.
Right there.
Yeah, I got out.
That's fine.
And why is airlines soaring if the price of this thing is going up? That is another question, right?
Airline.
Airline should go down, right? Because price is becoming high day by day.
They don't want airline to. Oh wow! Look at SIGA drop, guys. I didn't know.
Oh wow.
SIGA. So
oh my gosh, that was a good short.
I told you guys in the morning. I said
I know you did. I didn't get in. I listened to Tequila Girl.
Well, I sold mine and I bought the puts when he
we did too, and then I bought yeah, and then I bought calls for long term again.
Yeah. I listen to your calls.
Okay. So you listen to my calls, not to the puts, to his puts, huh?
You didn't hear the put part.
Okay.
Okay, guys, market is bouncing from the thing, so I'm gonna play a little bit on a long side, so just to let you know. QQQ put, I mean 370, 293 is the strike price.
Hi guys.
Hi.
Somebody asked why oil stocks are going up. Saudi Aramco CEO was speaking in Davos, and he kind of says that the world is running on less than 2% spare oil capacity, and that if jet fuel continues to pre-pandemic highs, then they'll be out of it. So maybe that's the reason.
Well, that's a good reason. Thank you.
Hey Josh, can you send co-host and also Bitcoin low of day 29,700?
Oh wow, Bitcoin, okay. So what's cooking in Bitcoin? Yeah man, Bitcoin is down today. It got rejected from the resistance right there, daily chart. So,
yeah, I've been watching Bitcoin all day because typically, I don't care what anybody says, it correlates very well lately, and it didn't rally at all while the market was up X amount, so I'm almost using it as an indirect parameter.
Bitcoin is flushing right now, at this moment. What happened here?
Tony, are you in Mr. Puts?
No, I'm done with the Mr. Puts. I'm in that, the one we talked about, was it a coin or square, $80?
Coin.
Both, coin 60, square $80 for July 7/15.
Okay.
And I have same thing in June 17 for Square.
Market is look at that Bitcoin. Look at that.
People are so bullish on Nvidia. A lot of people.
Look at that, guys. Bitcoin is breaking right now. Something is going on, guys. Look at that Bitcoin. Look at that Bitcoin.
Tom Lee's talking. The bull.
Look at that. Something is going on, guys. Bitcoin is going on. I don't know. We'll see. Bang, right there. Okay, give me some money. That's it.
Alright, every time somebody requests for speaker mode, Tony and I are doing our best to bring you guys up. I'm gonna just put this out there. If you guys are brought up, please go ahead and ask your question. And number two, before you start talking, make sure that Josh is not already in conversation with somebody or advising us of anything. So mute yourself before you ask your question to make sure the path is clear to open up your conversation. Number two, if you come up and make these weird sounds that people have been making, I think between Tony and I, we have no problem removing you completely. So please don't remain, because we will take you out and you will not be able to join back. And if you're not actively speaking, please mute yourselves too. Thank you.
Josh, AutoZone is up 40 points.
Which one?
AutoZone, A0.
A0, okay.
Tomorrow has earnings.
So you see a lottery there, right? But excuse me, somebody need to cough, need to mute the mic, man. Yeah.
Jeff, if you can mute yourself, please.
Okay. So this one is 1800. Yeah, this is right. You're right. This could be good too, but yeah, time will tell. Absolutely, they are trapping up right now. They are trapping up, and somebody gonna load up with the truck some point of time. But yeah, absolutely, I agree with you. It's looking good.
What strike do you think?
Oh man, I'm in the middle of trade, but just bear with me, okay? And I'll go through a few things.
No worries, no worries.
Okay.
High premium on that AutoZone, my God.
Oh, absolutely.
It is. It's insane. I looked at it too. It's like as if you're playing Amazon or something.
I know.
What is so great about this company?
It's one of the largest auto part it's like one of the largest auto part stores that I know
Very
of.
low float. They have a very, very low float too.
And they install your car battery for free.
The company keeps buying back shares, right? So they that's what makes it a low float, is they just kept buying back shares over the years.
Wow. Guys, I want to show you something. I did not know this until I just saw. Okay. I didn't know. Okay.
Just in case it's regarding what I sent you, it has changed, but it was good for that time being. Just wanted to update you in case.
Gotcha. I did not know, man. We have so many people here, and these are the big guns, big guys here too. But I would like to invite them to our spaces too. Already, here go. Bang! Look at that, my candle. I'm out. 20 cents.
So can I maybe just have a thesis? China's been locked down for 76 days plus, right?
Yep.
Could their internet companies like Baba, JD, Baidu, if it was like America, these guys are shopping on that because there's nothing else to do. Plus, it's how they.
No, you can't. Also, over there, you can't even. Shopping doesn't work. Everything is closed down. You can order. The guy cannot. Delivery guy cannot do deliver. He needs permission to go. There's a lot of like tracking things involved in that. You know, the guy has to go through several 10 different kind of testing, COVID testing. So it's not that easy like how we think here in US. Over there, man, you got to go through the nightmare if you are. And the moment you are there, and you somehow you came across somebody who was COVID, then they will take that delivery truck driver to the quarantine for 20 days. So people don't want to work because they think, man, if just because I go to grocery store and there was a guy in the grocery store who had a COVID, and they will come to know that I was there in that grocery store at that time, and then I had to go to quarantine for 20 days. That's why they think, I'm not gonna go. You know what I mean? So there's a catch-22 there too.
So Josh, they're not buying on the internet right now because they can't, right? Even their internet companies are locked down. Then is that delayed demand for June 1st when they're supposedly unlocked? Could that demand obviously increase for these companies then, if there was?
The demand. Yeah, I mean, so we have to also understand it's not like a switch where you turn it on and off and everything start working just like when we lock down ourselves here too. So there will be a consequences from demand and supply there too. Same thing, whatever happened here, it will happen there, and that's the reason they are saying, hey, we're gonna do interest rate low, and now they're coming up with something like we're gonna give you $7. What somebody I think Andrew announced that they're gonna get $7. $7 is nothing. $7 is nothing for something compensation for the citizen who are below their certain incomes, something like that. There was some news about China. Somebody announced if that's the case, but the $7 is nothing. Some package, because they don't have like we have here low, 300 million people, 350 million people. Over there they have billions of people. So for them to multiply by that number is they have to print so much money. So China is already is highly inflated. So highest inflation, I've been saying, guys, 3 months ago, 4 months ago, I said China. That has the highest inflation going on in China. Huge inflation they are controlling right now there. So that's why Belgrande, they are going bankrupt. Pretty much, but they don't want the thing go. Man, look at that shot, man. Look at that shot. Would have been the beautiful. If this trend line breaks, guys, then we're gonna test here, and I think we're gonna test here 289. If that happens, if somebody want to play, if this trend line breaks, it can come here, and you can easily have puts. So I'm watching the puts. If that happens, or maybe calls. I'm watching both. I keep my screen open with the calls and puts. And then any action happens, any pullback happens, based on that I treat while we're talking.
Hey Josh, you don't have YouTube up?
YouTube is up. Whoa, what happened? Not working?
It's up.
It's working. Okay, guys. Okay, wow, look at that, man. This is the pressure. 1,012. No, this is me. They're breaking a very. It could be a trap. Be careful. It could be a trap. So let me see the diversion. Yep, diversion is there, but they want to go back, and the games want to be played. Okay. Let me see here the water flow going on. 1 second, man. I want to be in the game. Okay. Okay, puts are coming in. Okay, good. Okay, they're gonna bounce back. Okay, I'm in 293, 420.
Hey Josh, what do you think about Amazon right now?
Amazon is vulnerable, man. You can good short, man. So I'm into 293 strike puts on QQQ.
Josh, Tony was kicked out again. Can you co-host him again, please?
Oh, okay, I didn't see. Okay, remove. He said I had to remove or co-host. Okay, co-host.
Co-host, please, yeah.
Yeah, I did that. Just send to co-host. Okay.
Josh, is this the waterfall snow tube? What's going on right now? This is a massive rejection, I see.
Yeah, I'm into the puts right now. QQQ puts at 293 strike. But I'm watching right now. So let's see if it is on exit bouncing back. But I see a lot of puts activity here, so that's why I entered. But if something, I'll take. This is the game going on right now. Let's see, diversion was there, so that's why I'm in.
In general, everything looks like it's starting to slow down, go back down.
Well, we have the power hours going on right now, guys, so market will play little games here. Be careful, guys. What was that? Here we go, here we go. Who's that?
I removed them, Josh.
That is somebody that just got removed, yes. You know, this all started with the D2, T2 issues from last week, and I don't know if it's continuing on from that, but...
Josh, what's BTC's support level? Because right now we just broke 29,420.
Which one is it?
BTC support level.
Oh, BTC, okay, Bitcoin.
Yes, we are moving.
So right now it's not like like how stock support is. So $30,000, 29,000 is the support area. You see this right here at the other line, 29,700 area is the support level. We pretty much we broke that, and the major support area is right here around 28,800 right here. So the trend is right here somewhere the pressure is downward.
Josh, can you look at it on the 3-minute chart and see what you think?
Looks horrible.
Yeah, that was right.
Yeah, that's what it is. Somebody knows something. That's why they want to get out of it. Somebody's selling crazy right now, Bitcoin.
And more blue skies. That's the those coins and square puts I was, I guess, relying on. That's why I'm watching Bitcoin like a hawk.
Oh, hey Josh, I just want to give you kudos too. You helped me make up my mind yesterday. So I got the Sigma puts early this morning, but I did it because take the money and run and parabolic moves. I did a month at a time. I still have a month and a half on the shortest one straight. I'm up 47 and 31%. I have 2 months on the 31% still.
Good job, man.
In 1 day.
1 day, that's really good job, man. Good job.
Amazing how those words make a huge difference when we hear somebody say it over and over to us in Josh terms, right?
I mean, he convinced me to put some money in it. You know, I did, and this time I had time off, so I put more money because I have time to concentrate. And I'm just going to ride them for a month and a half, which is insane at a theta of 1 and 2.
Good job.
For that particular one, yeah, I agree, especially considering it is revolving around, health issues that have erupted, and many countries are reporting more and more cases as, each day goes by. So I do think if you've got some long-term, one way or another, they'll, whether you have calls or puts or holding both, I think they're both going to benefit on SIGA.
I'll be right back.
So what is, it's a profit taking for SIGA, or is it like not considered to be so critical for monkeypox?
Well, I'm considering it a slightly long-term play because, again, it just started last week, and knowing how disease and things like that spread, it takes a little bit of time. It's not something that you're going to see like, oh my God, 1,000 cases immediately. It's slow, but the part that's bullish when it comes to that particular drug is the fact that many countries every week are reporting either new cases or they're adding on new cases. And again, it's not so much about the severity of the illness as much as it is the fact that there's limited vaccines already on available. And number two, I always think of it very, very bullish when our Department of Defense orders millions of doses of such medication that we've not needed for God knows how many decades.
So that's the news for SEO. That's why it went up.
Yeah, it started with that news started last weekend. Every day, as I look at the cases, many countries are starting to report more new cases, and some of them that have already had them are starting to report, additional cases. So it's probably going to be a slightly slow move, but it's going to be a move nonetheless.
Do you see it in some statistics kind of thing like COVID or some? Is it like?
Oh no! I would put it in the same category as COVID, but it is again a disease that has not really been in the U.S. for almost 40 years or more, and here we are, 4 decades later with new cases of it. And again, it's originated from the true source of where it normally is prevalent, but it's 6 different countries reporting cases that's, again, not normal. And that is something, as a healthcare worker in public health, that for me is something that my antennas are ringing off the chart, because, again, it's abnormal to see that.
Okay, thank you.
Here we go. Baby wants to go, guys. Right there. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Right there. Take the floor. What am I doing, man? Where I was and what happened here. Okay. I took the 34.
Hey guys, can I ask for some help and questions?
Go ahead.
Do people think PayPal is a good buy?
PayPal is good buy? No. I mean, that's my analysis. I mean, there is a different ways to analyze it, but if you give me a minute, I'm in the middle of the trade and about to exit, and then I definitely help you on that PayPal.
Your answer is sufficient. I agree. Can I ask for a different stock as well?
Yeah, absolutely. So, all right, guys, I'm out 40 cents. I took on my 293 puts, and I help you guys. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, you can go ahead and ask me.
What about Peloton?
Peloton? Peloton, right?
Yes. Peloton. P-T-O-N.
P-T-O-N. Okay, Peloton. Okay, so unless this company somebody goes and buys it, then it's a different story. But at this point, Peloton EPS is $2.20 negative EPS on it. So they are basically burning somehow their cash flow, whatever they are holding. If you look at the EPS, $1.39 EPS, now they are negative $2.20. So they are literally burning right now money. In this scenario, what would happen is the company, either somebody buys it, or people are waiting for nobody wants to buy because economic conditions are. So that's the only reason what I think right now is going down. Just like Carvana, CVNA, same thing in this company also. They are right now burning a lot of cash. Look at their revenue. Their revenue is solid, about $1 billion revenue, but they are burning a lot of cash. They have a lot of expenditure. So
I guess just to ask the question in a different way, and you kind of answered it in your first sentence, which is unless if someone buys it. So could there not be significant, like similar to Twitter, right? Like Twitter was what, $37 or something, and Elon Musk came in and said he'll buy it at $54. So possible. I mean, I'm not thinking that Elon Musk is going to buy Peloton, but could someone not therefore do the same with Peloton stock?
Yeah, so what happens is if the market conditions are not normal, then people like Warren Buffett, they always wait until the rabbit is bitten down and sent back to the bottom of the hole, and then they jump in and they come out and say, hey, I'm gonna help you out, and we buy these for whatever the price they want to buy. That's how I noticed that. So many smart guns, they always know how to trade, how to go and buy. So they will send it to they will nowadays, now the new trend going on in the market is to go bankrupt, and then the brother sister comes out and say, hey, we're gonna buy this company, and then all the shareholder loses all the value. That's the new trend going on in this market, rather than giving out to Wall Street, somebody who comes out and say, I'm gonna buy the company. So just to let you know, the brother sister comes out. This is the new trend, guys. There is nobody talking, but I'm telling you this. And anything happen, they don't want to give it to anything to shareholder. They don't want to give it to the Wall Street insider. Somebody will set up a plan, say, hey, this is what we're gonna do, just like the rental car company, if you know that, Hertz. That's how they will do. They bankrupt, and then brother sister comes out and buys it, and nobody knows, and they buy it at a penny a dollar, and shareholder lose everything. That's the game goes through. So that's why everybody loses.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. It's like it's a new definition of market manipulation, which I think the SEC has not caught on to just yet.
The SEC has eyes on it, but the problem is, it's like, that time era was different. But yeah, absolutely, man. This one day, so nowadays people are smart, man, how to play dirty games, and in the dirty game they don't want to make sure that there's no fingerprint left anywhere, because
it's like Mad Money saying these are the stocks to buy, but actually these are the stocks to sell.
I can comment, but yeah, what we do is differently, guys. I'm a combination of Mad Money, combination of everything. Then we analyze technical fundamentally, and only difference is we are not associated with any institution. I'm not associated with anybody, so I have nothing, and I don't have my positions on most of the stocks. I just trade, day trade, and in and out. That's it. Most of the time, I don't have my.
Your return would be like 300% just based on that you're not associated with someone else.
That's like, I'm not associated with anything. That's my disclaimer, that I'm not associated. So that way at least you can assure that my analyses are not like bias or agenda driven.
No, I appreciate that. I mean, and the reason I say I appreciate that is unique, especially in the current world or era, or whatever you want to look at it. Getting true information is something hedge funds do, and they pay a huge price for that, right? So to get real research.
Thanks for actually explaining to the audience who are listening here, because I know, I'm telling you, to analyze somebody's portfolio and to help them out, they charge hundreds and thousands of dollars to them just to analyze, to give them a little 1 hour, 2 hour lecture, to talk about their portfolio. They believe me, they charge $200,000 just to talk for a couple of hours about their portfolio. $200,000 they charge just to talk about their portfolio. If they have portfolio $2 million or $10 million or $50 million, some based on that they charge. I like to keep it like a free. Doesn't matter your portfolio is $1 million or $100. Keep it free to help everybody, and keep the door open for 5 days a week and help everybody. So then people realize slowly. I hope people realize the value what I'm giving. That's what I want to do. Maybe they will take time.
I do. So just to Josh, to add to what you just said, I know of a company based in London, Mayfair. They are thinking of valuing themselves anywhere between 20 to 50 million, given the current market scenario. And this is all in the private market. But they believe that they will be able to reach 100 million valuation just by going in the private market. And when they will IPO, they will IPO at a 1 billion as a unicorn. So what they do is literally your Twitter space.
Oh really? What's the company name?
Macro Hive.
Macro Hive. Oh yeah. They hire. This is a Jewish company, right?
I don't know. I think Andrew is the guy's founder's name, but
Hive.
Yeah, HIVE, and for first name is Macro, MACRO.
Oh, MACR. Okay. MACR.
So they are planning to go. They are planning to go for IPO.
Eventually, yes, but I think right now they're going to go through a private funding rounds. get the, go through Series A, B, C, go from like a 20 million valuation to 100 million valuation. So if you put in at an early stage, you make your 5x return just in the private market, and then you do IPO, and then if you're at the really early stage and you want to wait, then there's a 10x return there just from a series, I don't know, DC return to IPO.
If Josh, if we want to go as an IPO, we have a ticker symbol ready. JOSH. You know that?
No, I
Can
didn't.
I invest in it? Please, can I buy it right now?
Sharjil, the ticker symbol is JOSH, and Josh is going to tell us, should we buy a put? Josh?
Oh, no puts, please. Come on, calls, man. Calls do this sort of stuff.
You guys are making a lot of fun, guys. No, but thank you guys. I really appreciate coming forward and sharing the insight of knowledge you have of the outer world of the market, because many people just believe in tickers only. They are not outer world knowledge. But thanks for sharing.
Sorry, I'll share one more thing. I pay 6,000 euros to be part of a WhatsApp group.
Wow, 6,000 euro.
Hey guys, sorry. Hey Josh, can you check in to see there's some large cybersecurity calls coming in? Can you check and see those, please?
Cybersecurity, CYBR?
I believe so.
Oh, okay, interesting.
And I'm sorry, PANW, AVGO.
Okay, let me look.
Ma'am, Palo Alto is rocking today like anything. Seriously.
Yeah, that's the setup. That's the setup.
They had a good earning, Josh.
Still expensive. So what happened is they have an order going on right now, and there's a $500,000 call coming in on Palo Alto. Huge calls coming in right here. $500,000 just now, 332. The big Palo Alto calls coming in. Yeah. Palo Alto is a big company. Then CRWD, Crowd.
It's AVGO was the heavy other one, Josh, that came in.
Yeah, Crowd calls coming in too, but small. The Palo Alto has the highest one because they got hands on everywhere. Palo Alto.
Do you have any idea what time duration these calls are for?
Yeah, the one is coming in. I mean, Palo Alto. Let's take a look at it.
AVGO is for this Friday.
June 3rd. June 3rd.
Wow, that is quick. That is like, what, 10 days?
AVGO is a semiconductor company.
Yes, but they're also in security, and why AVGO calls are coming because they're going to buy VMware.
Oh yeah, right. So when VMware they buy, then this price supposed to go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason calls keep coming in. I don't know why.
Right now they're gonna set up a trap, so people have a lot of money. They're gonna put it in technology because technology stocks are down, and people think, oh, now it's bottom out and let's go and buy, and then they're gonna rake it. Market maker, they're gonna dump it up later. So that's the game going on right now.
Yeah, I wanted to short these companies, but they're strong.
Yes, they are super strong.
Josh, what do you think of AutoZone? They have earnings tomorrow.
Man, I think they're gonna go down according to me, because it's overvalued. I mean, not overvalued, but the market conditions based on that, they might take it down. It's little pricey stock. Pre-pandemic, above the pre-pandemic level. That's why I think. Okay, market turning bullish right now, guys. So I'm into the call. Trying to go into the call right now. Let me see, man, if it is. No, I don't want to go now. But yeah, it's looking bullish right now. Okay.
As far as tomorrow's FOMC minutes that's expected, what are the thoughts on it? I know you guys talked about it earlier, but I had to step out. before our meeting. What do you think he's going to say?
No. Tomorrow is not a. Oh, tomorrow he'll be talking, or is a minutes? It's a minutes.
Oh, sorry. I think he's talking.
Oh, tomorrow is the talk. Yeah. Tomorrow he coming out just the speaking. Is not FOMC. He's just the regular talk. He's coming out. Who is Jerome Powell coming out, or Mr.
That's what I thought I read. I could be wrong. And anybody correct me if I am, but I'm pretty sure I saw his name for tomorrow.
Yeah, Powell speaks tomorrow at 12:20 p.m.
All right. So then, whenever he speaks, it's gonna be a indicator will be up and down. We're gonna be enjoying the ride.
A slow tube ride or an uphill ride?
Doesn't matter, whatever. I think they're gonna take it up and then they dump it later on. So tomorrow is the day they're gonna pump. But normally market goes either both the direction. Market can go.
Before he speaks, even at 8:30, we have the manufacturing sales. I'm sorry, the Chicago Fed activity. We have the manufacturing PMI, the services PMI, the new home sales at 10. All of this happens before he speaks at 12:20. So we're gonna get some direction even before him. So make sure you guys look at that. It starts 8:30 pre-market.
Oh, okay. We're gonna keep eyes on that then.
And the services PMI and manufacturing PMI are big deals to some.
Spy puts are coming in. Mix number.
Hey Josh, earlier, when you were talking about the double.
Double top.
Yeah, the double top where it looks like an M forming.
No. But again, still we need a lot of confirmation. We need this is just right here, and then let's see if that can happen too.
Oh no. What I was asking, this is more from a learning perspective. So I'm looking at the QQQs and the SPY for today, and it looks like it's formed the two double top portions, but it's still waiting to determine which way that last, if it's going to keep coming downwards or if it's going to change its mind and go upwards. But I'm just making sure that's what you kind of mean by double top when you say double top, right?
Yeah.
Is the formation, not saying that it's a complete one, but it's a formation.
So yep, if you can. Yeah, so what you can do is keep eyes on my screens and you see what I'm about to draw this pattern, and that pattern has to be intact, and if that pattern breaks upward then bullish, and if breaks downward then bearish. So you keep this thing in mind. If it breaks downward then it's gonna go down and finish your M pattern. If it breaks upwards, it's not gonna finish the M, it's gonna go upward. So that's how we're gonna watch. This is the trend to follow. Let me bring it it's not allowing right now because divergence coming in, but divergence is like you can't even see damn divergence. But yeah, it's looking bearish, so that's why watching the flow. Puts are coming in, it's gonna go down, and baby wants to go down, but again how far? That's what I want to see.
VIX looks like it wants to go up.
You got it, but there's not much movement on the VIX right now. $28. Somebody wanted to buy the VIX, and I said, yeah, $28 is the area. So look, baby wants to go right now. Snow tubing, double top.
395 on SPY and 292 on QQQ have been broken. Well, this is like our third test.
Let's see.
Josh, I'm planning to buy puts.
Wait. I don't want to buy right now, man. This is all trap. They can set up a trap because it's 20 minutes left. And it could be a trap. I agree with you, looks like, but man, these people, they set up and then they go opposite direction. Whatever you see is not what is they want to do. Particularly power hours last 20 minutes. They're gonna show you something and they will do exact opposite. That's why I said wait for confirmation. So I'm watching here flow. I just want to watch little flow here, what exactly they're planning. I'm not saying no, it could be, but is right now there was a ride here when we rejected. You see the channel I created, this channel. You see this channel, so you got to go with the channel. and this is the trend line I draw too. That's where the market is bouncing from it. You see the trend line I draw is bouncing right there. Little bit I want to break that trend line. That trend line is important right here.
So if it doesn't break, you think it could go higher?
Yeah, that's why look at my trend line I draw white one, right? Is bouncing. So this is critically they're gonna do exact opposite what we all think, because it's 20 minutes. They want to just go and then opposite direction, and we will be sitting down here and expecting to go down, and they're gonna run all the way up, just like finishing off the finish line. They do exact opposite. So that's why either you entered here or entered here, depends on it what you want to play. But for puts, I would wait. Puts should be here, calls should be here. Calls are bottom, puts are on the top. You don't want to have a puts on the bottom just in case, because you got to make sure it breaks, that completely breaks, then yes, that's why you want to wait. Market gives you opportunity, just wait. Make sure your calls, and guys, do not set the mind I want to buy a calls or I want to buy a puts when you do intraday trade. You have to have both options open ready, and then whatever market creates, because what it's showing it to you, they will not do that, and they might do exact opposite also, right? That's the reason your mind should be ready to alter at any moment whatever the market offers when it comes to intraday trading, like scalping.
Well, I was thinking of buying them expiring May 31st next week.
Yeah, but oh, I see, you want to SPY put. Then I would not buy SPY. I would buy a SPXU. You can straight away buy SPXU instead of SPY, but it's up to you. There's a weekly calls over there too, weekly and monthly calls and puts. Yeah, so SPXU right here. So this is the SPY ultra short. So you just buy the call if you are short. If you are short on SPY, you buy these SPXU straight calls, SPXU, if you want to go long time. This is
Josh, can you check to see if a huge 375 SPY put order came in? A huge block, I believe, just came in. I think it may be a couple of months out, but
a couple of months out. Oh no, I did not add that. That I don't want to right now because we are in intraday. But if you want,
someone's asking me about it, so I'm asking you.
Okay. I mean the huge order right now, $2.6 million huge order. August came out for 375. So SPY going to be 375. Then another one, $4.8 million came out. Then another one for 1.3 million, 375 just came out at around 334. So there's a huge order coming out. So SPY going to go to 375. Somebody knows something that we don't know, and that's what is happening. Look right here. Around 262.6 million, then another one was 5 million, 4.8 million, then another one was 1.3 million for 375. Yeah. So right now I'm focusing on just guys, right now I just want to focus this week only. Okay, so let's go back to okay, 396. Let's focus here, man. Look at this ping pong, right? Okay. Market wants to go down, look like wants to go down, the MACD is pointing down, pressure is downward, and bang. Oh, Ajit Patros, thank you for subscribing to YouTube. I appreciate, guys. I appreciate your help. Okay. I'm gonna go through the questions on YouTube. Give me some time because we are in the middle of people are in the middle of the trade. So I'm also in the middle of the trade. Okay. $292 puts. I am. Apple is going down. Microsoft is still holding a little bit. Let me look at here what other things are happening. Carvana is still holding. Nvidia is still holding. Sega still holding. Okay, sorry. So, man, I'm almost 15 cent, 18 cent up. QQQ. Give me $4 and I'll be out. Ajit Patro, love you, Josh, for taking time and educating everyone who really wants to learn and grow. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thanks for the kind words, man. I appreciate writing, taking time to write. I appreciate it. Absolutely. So, okay.
So I guess biggest after hours today is just Zoom, right? Anybody else know something bigger than that?
AAP.
AAP. Yep. Market is bouncing. Look at that U-turn, right? Out. Okay, what is it? Could you please look at the urban? Yeah, I'll look. Urban. Urban looks horrible. Their balance sheet is 42 cents. Yeah, no, I would stay away. They are undervalued. Urban. I would not short. They are beaten down a lot. So stay away. If they miss the earning, then yeah, they're gonna go down to $15. But it's
Any take on Unity, Josh?
Unity. Okay, I'm not gonna change the screen, but I have another screen where you don't see. Unity
Yeah,
is.
because it came up well today.
Yeah, Unity is a good shot for the long term. Remember, market tomorrow might bounce too. Maybe I feel like tomorrow bullish can be bullish too. So market, they're gonna take it tomorrow and then they're gonna set up a trap tomorrow probably.
Hey, there's another one. Hey guys, SKY has earnings tonight. It's manufactured housing. Can you take a look at their
SKY?
SKY.
Is a Skyline champion. Is this one? Skyline champion. SKY. $1. No man is undervalued. They have a good balance sheet, man. All these builders, they made tons of money last. And they're still closing a lot of positions on those. So stay away.
They have a ton of puts on them.
Sky. Okay.
Yes, the majority. I was gonna just play like just a lotto on a smaller call, but the chain isn't good.
You're talking about call or you're talking about puts over there, Fitz?
I was looking for a call. I'm just trying to find out where to get into it.
Okay, Sky.
Fed Powell officially sworn in for his second term.
Remember what I said yesterday, guys. I don't know how many people listen. how many times, we'll talk later. Alright, you see these guys, the trend is bearish on this, and EPS is $1 EPS undervalue. So stay a little bit careful on the put side. That's what I can tell you. It can make, if something weird happen, it can take you to the $49 support.
Tesla high a day. Looks like we're about to. Sorry.
Yeah, Tesla pop just now. Tesla pop, Apple pop, everything pop. See what I was telling you guys? They're gonna show like it as if they're gonna go down, 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 right? And what they're doing is going up now, right? That's how things are, guys. They're gonna show you they're gonna going down and then make a U-turn. There's a lot of game goes through here, and wow, wishy-washy game. Right there.
You're in Zoom calls?
No, I have a ton of shares, and just to protect myself on the downside, I did buy puts for protection.
Okay. Good luck.
Whenever you want to play earning, guys, always play like a lotto, like a slot machine. When you go to slot machine, you don't know whether you're gonna win or lose, so you only put coins there. You don't put your credit card, whole credit card there. You know what I mean? So don't put your everything in it. You can play lotto. You can play a little bit. Somebody's asking me on YouTube, can I play AZO? Like I said, those are lotto. So if you lose anything, you might lose everything. Then you don't feel like I lost. Look at that run up, right? You see, this is how things are, guys. Games are. You see that game? 1, 2, 3, bang, bang, bang.
Crazy.
Yep. That's how things are. They're gonna wash out people.
Oh, what I
Josh,
thought that,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, ultrasound always beats. I mean, almost all the time. I don't know how, but.
Okay, right here.
Hey Josh, can you look at the OIH on the 1 hour? It looks like a perfect inverse head and shoulders, and you got oil and natural gas stocks rally pretty nice today.
OIH?
Yeah, the oil service sector ETF.
Yeah, it's super bullish right now.
Look at it on the hour chart. It's like a perfect inverse head and shoulders. About to break the neckline.
Yeah, you're right. No, but look, if you look at this, yeah, I think it's already finished inverse shoulder right here. And then you can shoot here. Yep, that's to $312 right here. This could be a big thing if that happens, but this is, remember, it's a long process. Alrighty, perfect time to short now. Right here at the top. But I don't want to play last 10 minutes. You cannot play dirty games because they can tank it. They can wash out or.
Short what?
No, nothing. Do not. I'm not shorting anything, man. Last 10 minutes, 5 minutes, we don't have anything to exit in and out, and we can lose. So I'm not gonna play because it's a big red candle, then there's another big green candle, then another green red candle. It's immediately, so it's not easy. It's bullish, so let's take a look at SPY. So tomorrow SPY going to test probably 400, I guess, tomorrow. So today we just played here, and tomorrow they take it up here. So look, we were here. Take it up here. And that's the game. Market going to test right here. QQQ 293. Okay, 4 minutes left to close the market. Yep, here we go, trying to finish the line, and they're gonna SPY is going. So today, once the market over, I'm gonna talk about somebody who's interested in intraday trading and how to do intraday, like how to make some money in an intraday, SPY and QQQ. I will show you a couple of steps. Remember I said this could be a double top M pattern can happen, but before we go jumping in, we want to make sure we break the trend line. Look what happened, market exact opposite. Remember I stopped people, everybody, so we don't want to jump in and shorting because it looked like double top, because market can fake out. It looked like trying to pretend that we're gonna do M pattern, and then they took a U-turn. You see, this is how the dirty games can be played, guys. Yes, all the dummies get trapped in this. And they're holding here their bears, and this is how what market maker do. Lot of traders, they get trapped right here. So we need confirmation. That channel.
I guess ARC.
What's that?
I was gonna say, Josh, I guess ARC should be on watch for Zoom one way or another, since it's such a large hold play.
Yeah, they have the second highest position in their ARC. 4 o'clock, game over, finito. Finish. Game is over. So you see, guys, what I was trying to show you, couple of things, okay? When you want to trade in the morning when market opens up, let's go and talk about market. People who are listening here in the market. When market opens up, we think, oh, market going down, right? Within 10 minutes, wow, look what, 10 minutes gonna go down, and bang, change, right? Look at it, oh, market is going to go up. Look, in 15 minutes, bang, down. All these bulls are washed out, right? Down. Oh man, market gonna crash now. Guess what? Look at that. See this, and then this. So this is how dirty games goes through in the morning, guys. That's why you gotta be very careful in the morning how you play your things, because you think it's gonna go down, 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 and they make a U-turn, and look what they did, right? All the way up, right? That's how things are, guys. Okay, that is how they finish the end of the day, basically. Look at that game going all the way slowly, slowly like that, and then like that, it went up. So what we need to learn is, when during the daytime it always slows down some point of time. So then I draw the trend line, and we'll wait for the support, and when the support happens, you can have a buy again, call long side, because this trend support bounce and it goes up. When it goes up, you can benefit like that, and that's how you benefit people. But when it is double top, you think it's gonna go down, and that's what they deliberately create this pattern. We think we're gonna go down because sentiment is, oh look, it's going down, 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 and then they take it up. That's why I draw the linear line in the bottom to go and check, see this channel is getting support or not. And I was watching the channel, it was keep supported by the downward channel, and then it bounced the upward channel. That's why I said we don't want to go and short like that. Just teaching you how these markets are, what you see, not what it would be. Intraday, this is just the intraday games, so we have to understand that. This market is so different than regular market over there. Okay, we can take the questions now if anybody has the questions. Earning is going to, okay. Okay.
What's up, Joe?
Hey guys, looks like you had a good day, huh?
Absolutely, man.
Seems like every day's good because you trade both sides and you do it well. So, tip of the hat. Did you guys see natural gas explode today? 8.6% up.
All energy today, man. It blow up like crazy. Boy.
Joe, I piled in Vermilion. Tell me that's a good move.
Oh my God, it's a lovely move. Direct exposure to European. Plus, the Canadian stock exchange is closed today. So I got some good buys on some Canadian energy names that are listed in OTC in the United States, because I think people aren't even looking at it. And I expect a strong open tomorrow on the TSX with some of these energy names.
Oh, that's good move, man. That's a good, smart move.
Oh, thank you, Josh. Yeah, there's some natural gas names up there. Some small guys, like Kelt was actually negative on the day. And it's a very well-managed company. It's probably a takeover target. I stole it at the close for like $4.50 on the pink sheets. That was like crazy. So there's a lot of natty gas up there that went cheap today. Vermilion, that was an excellent buy, Jeff. That was excellent. I got a lot of Vermilion. I love that company.
Yeah.
I don't know what's been weighing it down. I think it should be at least 30 or 40 right now, but it's pegged at around 20. But maybe it'll move up. Josh, what do you think about the complex? I mean, how does it look to you? How does anything stand out with regard to?
Hey Joe, I'm so sorry to cut you off. Zoom earnings out.
Okay, let's see that. I'm gonna look at that.
Sorry, Joe.
Okay. Totally fine.
Bang, Zoom pop right there, $12. Kathy Wood will be dancing on the floor right now. Look at that cat.
What kind of guidance they're going to give though if that'll make a change?
What was the ratio on the Zoom? Was the more calls, right? I'm still waiting for it.
It's dropping.
Yeah.
No, I have it up 10%. I don't have it dropping yet. That's just difference between bid and ask.
Yeah, Zoom earning is they gonna Zoom can
Yeah,
perform
it's
good.
moving up. Now
Yeah,
we're at 11%.
they're gonna perform
13%.
good. So Zoom, okay, Zoom revenue was estimated was 1.1112, so they beat that revenue. Revenue basically they just I would not say beat, but yeah, they achieved that revenue. And EPS, I'm interested in EPS. Zoom video, see EPS came out 90 cents.
90 cents.
Yep, 90 cents to 92 cents. So they estimated was 84 cents. So yeah, they beat the EPS too, and they beat the revenue also. They beat the revenue. So Zoom, that's why. Yeah.
Congratulations, Tony.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, thanks, Blue. I'm probably going to sell the shares now, or at least half.
Okay. 88 cents they were expected, so they beat the EPS. Yep, it's a perfect time market right now, pump and dump.
Where do you see the resistance, Josh? Because now I'm tempted to hold overnight.
Oh, wait, then if you want to do that, then just let me see Zoom. Zoom 104.50, just take that 104.50 out, put it in the wherever it touch, it's gonna go back there. It can go one time, and then just set it for 104. Put it on 104, it will go through, man. Don't need to rush, still it's in hot topic. But if you think you want to make
I'll sell half.
Yeah.
Hello, I have a new speak.
What's up? Oh, people just jumping in any bandwagon. Okay.
Hello, I have new option for trading. Anyone and inbox me.
I just removed them.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Zoom looking good, guys. What else earning coming out today?
I put some coins into the Sky.
Sky, and then you said AAAP?
AAP.
Yep.
Auto.
Yeah, got it. 183, so we're gonna watch that. Look, Zoom is going, guys. 102.
Yeah, Josh, the 104 is about to get filled.
Yep, he's going, man. Zoom gonna go. The captive people. Zoom is looking bullish right now, guys. It can go. Some of the earning comes out later. Advance auto. Here we go. Zoom is going. There we go. Look at that zoom. 104.50. That's the time to exit. Oh wow, looks super bullish. Anyway, that will be fine.
Yeah, I hope they put a stock split in their guidance, surprisingly.
And today JWN guys. JWN earning coming into. JWN market looks Zoom looking bullish guys right now. Okay. 105 Zoom. One oh five. One oh six. Zoom 106. Here we go, 107. It's going. ERKK is going. ERKK is also going with it. That's it. Out of the gas. 107. Alrighty.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. After hour, 2 calls and 2 puts, 3 puts and 2 calls coming in. 3 calls, 3 puts. $397. Okay. Let's see the SPY.
Hey Josh, so I see Zoom's forward guidance, they actually increased it, so they were expecting 3.57 for forward guidance for next year, but they beat it by 20 cents for forward guidance, $3.77, and they reaffirm all their revenues as expecting. They didn't decrease anything.
Yeah, Zoom can definitely benefit out of it. Good one there. you know what, Zoom, they don't have to do much activity. All the machine does the work for them. And every schools, everywhere, everybody use Zoom. They do not have to manufacture any cars or anything. They are not dependent on any parts. They are benefiting right now. Market just Apple did good today. Apple, Microsoft, and Tesla. All three calls was great today. Okay.
Hi Josh.
UPST.
Did anybody made money shorting Sega today?
Cigar, yeah, we why, what's up? Somebody made a 50% profit on Cigar.
Skyline killed it. Yeah.
Oh, really? Skyline?
They just released.
But did you get the data? I'm still waiting.
It's their SEC filing. Hang on, I can share it.
Just DM me, or if you have, I can share it if you have it. Oh, yeah, SEC filing right here on the skies. Oh boy, that is need to be downloaded. Oh boy, I can. Somebody gotta read that.
What do you need, Josh?
Okay.
Let me know what you need.
Oh no, so he put it on Nest. If you want to take a look at the sky earning, he's on the sky. He's long on a sky.
Oh no, it's not long. This was.
Oh, sorry. This is Sky Champion. This is put. You said he shorted. Oh yeah, this is the builder. Yep, he shorted.
I thought he said he's doing calls.
No. He's not gonna do
That's what I thought.
No, this is real estate. I don't know. Okay. Mr. Rao was speaking something. Mr. Rao, what's up?
No, I'm talking about the Sega. I expected that it's going to be down based on the movement I see afterwards on Friday, and after the close, I cashed that momentum and sold at 15. And today I did not enter, so I thought like people might be long, some people, because it's never been pandemic. Monkeypox is never a pandemic in US. and the cases reported so far is very, very less when compare the history. If you see, in the last year we have cases of monkeypox in 21 November. In July 2021 also we have, and 2003 is the highest. We have around 80 cases, I believe.
Oh, we had it.
Yeah.
Oh, we had it. Oh, okay, interesting.
We had in 2003. We had in 2003 we got some from mammals imported then from Ghana, and there are few cases, but it has never been a pandemic in US. So the cases are very less, and it's not going to be any. I'm thinking from my side, like based on the history of this monkeypox for the last 48, 60, 50, from 1958 I have searched the data. So there's nothing like, it's a kind of pandemic. So people, if they think that it's going to be a pandemic kind of situation, I think they will be wrong. That's what my guess is. So I'm out anyhow, made some money on Friday evening, and I did not enter the game.
Oh, okay, good. Nice. What else? What else did you play?
Oh, I'm holding that Unity. I'm holding Sharp, and
anything
what's the
new?
other one? SOXL I bought today again. So.
Oh yes. What do you think Nvidia earning would be?
Nvidia, I'm not able to guess. I'm neutral on that. They might or might not be. But if you ask me, more of 60%, they might have a bad results, but never know how these companies will report. Yeah. But if Nvidia reports good, all these semiconductors will fly. So that's the reason why I bought SOXL. Anyhow, that is a safe game buying now, because I can, in case if it is down, I can hold, right? So that is the reason why I bought that. But I did not enter any of the other semiconductors, AMD or Nvidia. Nvidia I sold, AMD I sold 2 weeks back when it popped. So after that I did not enter. SOXL is the one which is the ETF I'm holding. So let's see. My downside for SOXL is $10. Upside is $70 whenever it goes. I don't care when it will go, like 2 years, 3 years, but I will hold if it goes to $10. So I'm going to take a risk of $10 for my expectation of about $70.
I see. Gotcha. Interesting. Good, man. Good.
Same as with Sharp. So I'll hold it. I'm thinking that it might go to 275 range, but in case if it goes, I buy more. But I'm going to have that for my price target.
And what do you think this China opening? When do you think China would open? Any knowledge? You think they are doing? What are the process they are going through right now?
So what I heard from my friends on my LinkedIn profile, I got some information. They're opening some parts of Shanghai where they closed a lot of cities there. So they're opening up, and a lot of businesses will be open, and some will be run under restrictions. So they're not like zero COVID cases they used to have, right? Like that policy. So they lifted that in so many places now.
Oh wow! So there is no more zero COVID policy now.
No. So they had zero tolerance COVID policy there, but now they are not seeing the cases there. So those are the places they're opening now. But anytime they might come back and say that okay, we have cases, we might close. So that is uncertain. So for now, June 1st, they're opening so many of places. That's what they're saying. It's not bad like before, but they're improving.
You're right. I think they're gonna say it by next week, 27th or something. They said, or first they said they're gonna line up all the
June 1st. June 1st they said, yeah.
June 1st they're gonna go through the testing process, right?
Yeah.
First they're gonna test around the.
No, some of the places they given a green flag to open on June 1st. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Yep, that's why Tesla also came out and they said that they're going to have a production double production in China.
Yeah. They're going to have the same what they announced before the production numbers. So they're going to achieve that after this reopen. So
I see.
that is the reason. I thought like it will go to 700 based on the memes today, right? It was.
No, they will take it. They will take it. So what happened is
Yeah.
they will wait for some event, something will happen, and then they'll take it.
Even we know that it's not that I'm not against Tesla or against Musk or anybody, but based on the fundamentals and the PE, it should trade around 300 350 is my price target for that. So I know that memes change that. Even if you say example of GME, right? So they don't want to bring that down. So because even if it goes down, they will bring it up. So that's what that is a risky game in my view, right? So when in the down market, of course, if you short it in the down market, maybe you get, but people are not. But it is almost down 50% to its high, 1250 something, right? So what can we ask more for Tesla, right? So Tesla we need to see as a meme, and also it's not a company when compared with others. So I know that P is way high. Right now it is 110, Josh?
No,
previously it was 200 something.
No, 80, 75, 80
Okay, it's down now. Okay. So you remember, right, when it's 1250, it was around 200 plus.
Yeah, now because their earning came out good, so it was a good earning. If the earning goes down, then different story. So we're gonna wait for the next earning, see what happens, what EPS they show. Based on that, we'll decide the market in future.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Ankit. Anybody can hop in, guys. If anybody has a question, let me know.
Yeah, Josh. Question. Just shortly after close, what does that candle wick mean on SPY? It popped up to 408.15, and then straight back down. Does that indicate anything?
No. So basically, there was a resistance. We draw the line in the morning today. I draw right here around 397.20 area right here, 397.40.
Right.
And that's where basically market close, has nothing to do with that. But market is heading to 400 right here, $401, which is diagonally we going down. Is this trend line? So they probably might test tomorrow. Tomorrow maybe, because remember,
it's just kind of a crazy after hours candle. And I'm in calls on Pfizer, and conversely they had same thing, a huge candle wick down, but it showed buying. So it just was kind of confusing. I don't recall seeing something like that.
Yep. So basically market was down here at 380. Now they take it down to 397 and then 400 right here. So probably 20 handle, they probably take it down, take it up 20 handles.
Okay. Right.
Tomorrow FMC meeting on tomorrow Jerome Powell, not FMC meeting, but tomorrow is Jerome Powell coming in to speak live. So we will also see what happens to the market at that time. But market might go be bullish when he speaks or something. I don't know. We'll see. Market goes ping pong in between whatever he speaks. What's up, Jalal?
Hi, Josh.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, thanks. Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you about the market tomorrow. Same thing.
Yeah.
50-50, huh?
Right now market looks bullish, so they're gonna take it up here around 400. So that's what I can see, because the market always has they gotta load up all the trap. bulls, right? And then they're gonna unload it here somewhere. So the bulls are going to be loaded. So yeah, intraday, whatever game you need to play, we were playing today alongside. It was great.
True. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you, man. Yeah, Ankit said Ankit wanted to join, and I said yeah. I think he's not there. Okay. Okay. What's the deal today with no screen share today? No screen. We are on YouTube, so you can, if somebody want to join in, it's on YouTube live. We posted a link there because we are testing. I want to test this audio. So tomorrow we'll be live on a disc. I will share the screens tomorrow, and we'll see if it is any difficulties on audio staticking or not today. So we wanted to have any experience today. How was anybody notice anything on Discord about the sound staticking or anything? But yeah, that was
Josh, sorry, I kicked out a co-host, a couple of requests.
Yeah, Ankit.
Ankit may have some issues connecting. Jalal, if you want to go in the meantime, Ankit, please come back.
Yeah, I think I try to add Ankit. Maybe some issues. Maybe we might have some issues.
Josh, this is Candy. Hey.
That's okay.
I might have missed it. You might have missed it, but you might have covered. What do you think about today's Zoom call?
Zoom call? Yeah, today they
earning.
Yes, excellent earning came out, and I think the stock is going $105. So, but the resistance is at around $105. So be careful. And then the next resistance is $124. So this is all. So whatever EPS came out was EPS was 90 cents. So yeah, basically slowly market will take it a little up, maybe, and then they tank it down. It's just a pure pump and dump goes through. So it depends on how you. This is the event. You need to play the event, take the money and run. And that's how I would say. But if somebody wanted to be super long, I would not recommend. It's up to you. If you want to be, you have to do your due diligence. But I would not go long. Yeah. Because 90 cent EPS is fairly valued at 25 times, so expensive than the Google right now. That's why.
Josh, can you analyze BBIG?
BBIG?
Last few times it tried to cross 3, but it didn't go.
What is BBIG does?
Oh, dude, that is the greatest pump and dump of all time. Why are you playing that?
No, I'm not playing. I have it for some time. I have it from some time now.
Seriously?
Yeah. I have it. I'm not selling it without.
Oh, I remember you asked this before also. Yeah, so right now it's going slowly up on this one. So I would exit right here around 340 if it is happen somewhere 340 area, 340.
Oh, I thought it will go up until 4 at least.
No, but resistance are here. These are the area. Because there's a lot of bag holder here too. So if somebody's holding, they're gonna dump it.
It tried few times, Josh. So it cleared that area, right? When it
what about somebody loaded up here?
Oh, that's okay. That will still be there. Always
somebody
be there.
loaded up here. Somebody loaded up here too.
Yeah.
It's the pump. There's a big group that pumps it just. It's different than the AMC stuff, but there's a couple of big groups that pump it over and over and over. And so what they do is they'll drop and then they'll come back up a little. So that's what you're seeing now.
There might be something coming up in June just from the things that I read, but I wouldn't keep my hopes high. But if there's a time to get out, that might be the time to get out.
Okay, June.
I would not hold that one as a money maker. I would just look to get out as soon as I can get out.
Yeah.
Well, just on that subject, there was a stock offering that closed on the 18th. For every 10 shares of BBIG, you get one new share of a spin-off stock that they have. And the close on that is the 27th. You have to hold from the 18th to the 27th. So that's kind of what may be going on with that as well.
I see. So that's why people are not dumping.
Yep. And then probably after that date closes, probably dump.
Yep. Be careful that event, guys. That's very important notice. Yep.
Yeah, so get out, even if you take a minor loss, it might be best to get out with a minor loss than with a complete loss, because if what Derelict's saying is true, then as soon as people collect on their free shares, they're probably going to totally dump it, and it's going to go back down to, I don't know, less than $2 or whatever it was a while back.
Yep. Okay, so SPY, let's take a look at what are the volume today did. How did the volume go today? Wow, lowest volume last 1 month today. Lowest volume. The whole last one on the lowest volume today. Can you imagine?
What are you talking about, Josh?
SPY market. Market has a low volume today.
Got it.
Yeah. Imagine, man. Still they wanna see what happens.
Hey guys, can we talk about indices here?
Yep. Yo, Skyline pop, guys. Skyline pop.
Okay.
53 now become 57. So somebody who's holding the Skyline calls. What was the Skyline? I forgot. Hold on. SKY Sky. Just a second. Yeah, Skyline is around 150, 57. Okay. Yeah, what indexes, man? You want to talk about it?
I was looking at now. My idea is this, okay? If you take a look at what's going on in Russia and look at the Russia index, the IMOEX index.
Hold on. IMOEX.
Yeah. Okay. Can I share with you a picture? I mean the host.
No, what you can do is you can DM me.
Okay, I can send you a DM, right?
DM.
Okay, let me send you a DM so you can take a look at what I'm trying to say. Okay, so you can have an
Sure.
So just wait a moment. Yeah. So
No problem. Take your time.
I'm gonna send that to you.
Somebody is asking me PANW looks bullish. Well, what I tell you is that PANW looks bullish, but you don't catch it because it's super overvalued stock based on that financial fundamental. So you got to be very careful. You don't want any rug to be pulled, and there is no floor underneath, right? So you need to make sure the foundation is strong before you build a tall building, because $500 stock and the EPS is like $2. That's outrageous. So PANW is outrageous. You don't want to go that far out. That's why I always look for financial fundamental. Financial has to be there to be bullish at that price. So that's why I would not go into the long side, even though could be any catalyst. Company has to show me the money, and then I will show you the money. That's how things are. I would believe in. Okay. So MOX Russia, what is it? This is okay. Okay, this is monthly chart. Okay. I got you. Go ahead. Wow, what is the Russia index? So this broke the trend line, guys. This is looks super bearish, and you can go back to 1864. Okay, the COVID lockdown was here. That's why it dropped here, and then after that it dropped here because of the sanction. I don't see him here. Ivan, you still here, Ivan? I need to remove you as a speaker so you can come back. Okay. Alrighty. AAP came out earning, I guess. AAP earning came out, look like. So now Biden is going to defend Taiwan. Look like he said that we will help Taiwan. Military help we will do if Taiwan needs. So that means he's giving signal to China, say, hey, don't mess with Taiwan. That's what is going on. If you're planning to mess with Taiwan. Can you imagine? Already I'm sharing the screen so Discord can see the screen. Yeah, I added the screens. Wow. People are still buying Luna, can you believe it? People are still buying the Luna. And let's see, okay.
Are they hoping that it's going to like come back strong and hard or something? With Luna?
Yeah, if they can buy somewhere, sometime it can come back. But right now they're gonna go through all the government scrutinies and where the hell their money gonna come out? Where the hell they're gonna pay it off? How the loss cover up? How they're gonna do that? That's the question. You know.
Hey guys, it's Angela.
Hey Angela, how are you?
Good. How are you?
All right. What did you play today?
Well, I got out of my margin.
Oh wow, that's congratulations.
Yeah. So Wednesday, so I put some puts on. I had to get in them fast before I get back in a margin call. What else I play? I mean, I scalped.
Why Wednesday?
I mean, just because we have a Fed meeting on Wednesday.
What about tomorrow Powell speaking? Does that scare you, or not as much as Wednesday?
Not as much as Wednesday, and I hate to say it, I'm letting all of this media stuff kind of get to me, right? Like I research, and you know, I'm not a real fan of that Stansberry. I think they're kind of scammers. Do you know who I'm talking about? No.
I don't. When you said Stansberry, it didn't click. No.
Okay, yeah.
It's not a Fed member, is it?
No. It's a you know, it's a market research group or what. You know, they sell their stuff, right? You know, it's another company that sells stuff. Anyway, they have, you know, whatever. I listened to their 2 different videos that they had going on, and they say, you know, they predicted the past crash, and they're predicting for May 25th, Wednesday, for the 2022 crash. Now, what makes me nervous is we just haven't hit a panic right now. So, you know, I wish the VIX would just freaking go to 40 and the market tank by, you know, 2,000 points and get this over so we can sort through this right now.
And there were some people making that same point you just made on Friday. They said that they feel like it's just not panicked. And even Ken Griffin of Citadel went on an interview Friday and said, this is very organized selling. He goes, this is not panic selling. So if a lot of people feel like that, then...
Soft landing selling.
Yes, right. Yeah, I mean, I've heard it a couple times on CNBC, and I mean, you know, that's, you know, my memory doesn't have a really good memory as it comes to these bear markets because I wasn't staring at my portfolio like I am now, you know. So I guess that's what it takes is that panic sell. So I don't know. I'm kind of hoping that Fed, you know, everybody's asking Fed to do a 75 basis point interest rate hike and do a 100 basis point rate hike. But Wednesday is, I think, when we get our CPI numbers, right?
No. We have no more CPI data now. It's coming in next month.
Are you sure? We've got something every day this week starting tomorrow.
Yeah, so we have
Wednesday.
not the CPI data coming out. We just got the CPI data just now. We just got it. CPI data comes every 1 month, not the weekly.
No, I know. For some reason I thought that they added it to the calendar of this.
PMI data.
PMI data.
Services, yeah, that is but it's not the CPI. But yeah. So close enough, right? PMI.
Yeah, right. Different, yeah, way different, but close enough.
That's tomorrow morning.
Okay, that's tomorrow morning. Then what's on Wednesday?
All right, on Wednesday on 8:30, we have the durable. First, you have the mortgage applications at 7 a.m. as always.
Right.
Then at 8:30, you have the durable goods, good orders, core durable good orders, month over month from April. And then at 10:30, you have the oil stockpiles and inventories.
Okay.
That's about, and then Fed member Brainard speaks on Wednesday, and then the meeting minutes come out at 2 o'clock on Wednesday, which is probably what you were talking about. And then on Thursday, I think Thursday real quick. Okay, Thursday there are actually a lot of numbers. You're right. You got the initial jobless claims at 8:30. That could be big, right? If they go up above expected. Real consumer spending, GDP price index, PCE prices, GDP sales, core PCE prices, and GDP quarter over quarter for Q1.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really big, heavy week. I mean,
yeah, you got it.
Shit's either going to hit the fan one way or the other. I think. I mean, that's my feeling. So I'm protecting myself, I guess, is my point. I mean, I did buy puts on Amazon, and
what strike? I need to know.
I bought the 1800 strike.
They have the.
How far out though?
I bought June 7th, the month of June.
Okay. You'll earn on premium for sure.
Well, I saw 1950s coming in for this week, so if that even gets close, you'll be great.
Yes.
Just FYI.
Yeah, I wanted to give some room just because, you know, yeah, and then I'm doing covered calls on my Tesla for this week. Way out. I mean, I'm just going to collect some, some premium. So yeah, I should have been doing that all along, quite frankly. And I noticed, just this is if I'll give anybody tips on my negligence in my portfolio, but I realized today, so right when I put protection on, I did the cover calls and I did the about the puts on a couple different things. My margin just all of a sudden, I totally went in the green so fast. Now the market was going up, of course, but it was. I just thought that was really interesting.
So when you do covered call on Tesla, you have to make sure that the stock is not going down. If the stock goes down, then covered call is not good because you can lose more money versus making money, because when you do covered call and when you are way far out, depends on it how far out, but then your commission you making is very, very limited, and your risk is if the stock goes opposite direction, the stock, you are losing more value if the stock goes down. You know what I mean? So for example, you're getting $2, but the stock is going $10 down. That means you are losing $8. Though you make $2 out of it, but you're losing $8. Just to give you an idea, this is how so you need to understand. If somebody tell you, oh yeah, if the stock goes down, you just do covered call, but covered call doesn't give you anything. It's like a penny a dollar. Not penny a dollar also. Maybe it's like a smaller drop of water in the ocean. You got to be very careful.
So are you saying when you sell the cover calls, you want the stock to go up?
No, you want the stock to go side. If you got the stock to go up, is a trouble, because covered call you are basically bearish. You are telling stock to go down. If it goes up, you're gonna lose your stock. But you don't want to go too much down also, because you're losing your value. Hope you understand. You don't want stock to go up, and you don't want stock to go down, both way. You get hold on. Let me explain you in another way. So, if when you do covered call, your stock you are holding, and you do covering call, so you have to be far out. So when you, so for example, $150, and you go 108. Say for example, it's not gonna go to 120 or 130. But then you do the far out you go, you're not gonna have a premium. You're not gonna make the more premium out of your covering the calls. Then then if the stock goes down, you're getting $1 or $2. Maybe in a Tesla, probably you can get is weekly would be $20 or maybe something like $20. But if the stock goes down to $100, you gain $20, but you lost $80, right? You lost out of $100 stock goes down, you lose your $80, right? That's what I'm talking about.
You're saying you're losing on your stock.
You're losing on your value of the stock of your portfolio.
Right. Yeah. It's just it's protection to collect the premium, yet at the same time, so I sold the 800 calls.
Somebody says protection, but is 100% protection, or somebody has to describe you protection is for 100% protection, or protection is 5%, 10%, 20% protection, because one side you basically have a big hole which is draining your liquid, and other side you're trying to fill it up with the small tab.
I'm just kind of keeping my stocks out of it. So I used to sell like covered calls, in a high momentum market on Netflix, because I owned a bunch of shares of Netflix, and then I got them called away from me. So I said I'm not doing that again, because I want to keep my stock. So in this case, I went further out just to collect a small little premium, and then we're going to get some volatility. There's no doubt in the next couple of days. So then I'll buy them back and get out.
Something looks scary to me, but yeah, absolutely. If you have the proper plan, somebody guide you.
My objective is to get out by Wednesday. So for me, Wednesday is going to be a very telling day.
I see. Okay.
Either we are going to rally, which that's fine. If it goes down, then I can just sell it, small, or I'll buy it back at a hopefully just I don't even care if I lose it. It's a lotto trade, really.
Gotcha. Understand.
Yep. Angela, if we don't bleed Wednesday, I'll need a place to live.
Me too.
You better bleed.
I'm coming over there.
Come on over. I've got room.
Wait, did you finish the renovations we were waiting on? Right?
Yeah.
Can I there with like some blue tape?
Can I show what I need my room to look like?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. No, I ran out of money to do my my renovation. We're on opposite sides, Tony.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
No, I gotta be honest. I was expecting more out of this rally today. What do you guys think?
I was expecting a lot. I was expecting a setup for the drop. I don't know if we got it, but if I was bullish, I would be less bullish by end of day. I didn't like how SPY didn't break 395, and we tested it so many times, and the QQQ held at 292. I didn't like either. It kind of felt like the market makers were holding up the market before a sell-off. You know, like they were trying to stop it. That's my reach.
Yeah, no, I kind of feel like that too.
Monday. It felt like last Monday. If you guys remember how it was like one of the days we thought it was going to be a little bullish, and then it just went a little, not so much sideways, but it didn't really make a huge move at all. It literally feels like we're replaying Monday all over again to me.
Well, it's so funny because I used to love my strategy in a upward market. I used to buy on Friday, and I would get out. I put good till cancel orders out and to double my money, and they would close right away on the open. And I could do it every single weekend. And I should have known in that bear market when it shifted, I was losing. So I was actually a little bit optimistic today that we opened green. I was like, this is the first green Monday we've literally had, I think, in 2 months.
I always see those as chances to get out for stockholders. You know what I mean? Like bounce, like whatever rally you can, just a little portion of the stock you have. I'm sure sometimes some rallies come and some people don't hit it, and then the next rally comes, they're like, okay, it's time. So it's only a matter of time before everybody, well, not everybody, but most hands get out. So what do you guys think? A lot more selling to come?
I think tomorrow might be a little bit continuation of today, and then depending on what, again, what's his name, Powell says, even if it's just speaking, the point is anytime he speaks, we don't really know how it's going to change the moment, and so I'm waiting actually for him to talk tomorrow and then say, okay, now it's going to be this or that. I kind of feel like it'll be the same up until he comes up, and then anything goes for the rest of the afternoon, and then going into Wednesday, it might be sideways, and Thursday is when I am seeing what Angela's talking about, which is everything just exploding in terms of becoming, everything dropping, selling off.
Yeah, I think we're going to know by Wednesday is my feeling. I mean, does Powell have the right to come out tomorrow and kind of retract and say, we've changed our mind, we're going to go 75 basis points? Does he have the right to?
And he never said we will definitely do this. He goes, that's what we're expecting or plan. But if they always said it every time that if the numbers come in, we'll adjust accordingly to the statistics. So he gave himself that exit. That's mentioned a lot. So that's a good question because people discuss that, whether or not he gives himself an out through his answering and his statements. He'll always put a little asterisk in there regarding what he's basing it on. But
I mean, does he have that? Right, but does he have that right, or does he have to actually wait to the next Fed meeting, which is what, June 15th?
Didn't he say something along the lines of if they had to make changes sooner, they could or would? I think he put something like that. Like he put a caveat out there, so in the event they didn't see the changes happening soon enough for them, or they didn't see the difference, then they can go back in and reevaluate and make the necessary adjustments. I think he left himself open.
Well, he did say, yes. No, he did. He definitely left himself open. I guess, is he able to come out before a Fed meeting? Because he's getting ramsacked. I mean, Kramer came out last week. I don't know if you heard. He was screaming, just do 100 basis points, saying just rip it. And everybody's saying that now. Everybody's got to be saying that. And now all the employers are coming out, laying off, announcing that they're, every company so far has, that you can see now acquisitions are going to happen because everybody's scared. So there's definitely fear. So, I mean, I even think the PMI numbers or whatever's coming out, I mean, it's going to be negative.
I agree. The stuff that's coming out on Thursday, I really do think it's going to be scary, and that's a sell-off is going to start
it's going to set off probably a larger sell-off than we may have seen in the last week or two. But I'm more curious. I think it's still not going to be the one that we're hoping or thinking will happen and just get us back get us back on track. I think that's still going to be. I don't think that's happening till after June's meeting, if they even decide to do it then.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm just hopeful because, I mean, this is just, everyone has too much anxiety. And the market's just feeling this. And it's just dragged on for too long, which feels really funny to say since this is, I didn't know historically that 7-day drop is a historical event. We've never done that before.
It's been like what didn't they say it was I don't know, World War II-ish time frame or something the last time we saw some of the days that we've seen?
Yeah, it's happened like 4 times in our history. She's right, it's barely ever happened. The last time it was like World War II, like sometime around there. Yeah,
it was something really, we're talking like
I thought it was never. I thought it was like, we'd had like 5 or 6, but never, day 7, we'd never seen that before. That's what I thought, but maybe, either way.
And I could be wrong too, but I thought I read some, and I skimmed through a lot of stuff because there's just so much noise out there, right? But it did say something to the effect of the last time we saw anything like what we saw recently was World War II time frame.
Yeah, go ahead.
Advanced auto parts came and with bad earnings down after the market.
Which one?
AAP, Advanced Auto Parts.
Oh yes, it's going down. I mentioned you are not here, right here, and they missed the.
The reason I called in, speaking of the earnings, sorry not to, but ALB. Did you watch that?
What is that, Alberta?
Which one?
ALB. That's fantastic. I have owned that since $70, and I have been watching it. It's a $250 now, and they had really good guidance. And they are acquiring, which I love, is the lithium.
Oh yeah. That's the mining company in Canadian.
Well, it's a battery company.
Yeah.
And they shifted into purchasing, lithium mining, or they acquired or merged or something with a few different lithium mining companies.
You're right. They were beaten down.
So that is going to be awesome that's going to be a really long hold for me.
Okay. So these advanced auto parts, the EPS came out. They missed the EPS, guys. Okay, just to let you know. So, and they missed the revenue also. So they missed both. Yeah, advanced auto parts. So those all the shots we were targeted exactly nailed down.
And AutoZone is down on behalf of.
Obviously now they're gonna go with it, right? Sympathy play.
Yeah.
Good. A0. But yeah, that's good.
Hey Josh, anybody playing Zoom call trader? Tony, did you play?
Yeah, he paid. He's into the share. He sold it just now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I took this triangle, Josh. So I took call for this week and a month out put.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Yeah.
Month out put is the perfect play. Month out put is the perfect play. But I would put it. Why did you buy? Oh, okay. You already played this trader. But yeah, I would short it later on because when they're gonna pump it up and they set up a trap for maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, and then they're gonna dump it.
But I have money. He put a month out. I think he said.
Yeah, I took a month out, so it's not like.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna win on both, Josh. So this week is call, so which will be in the money, and then a week output. So they are also wanted to pay. So. I took the premium like that only, like close premium on both.
That's good. But there was no much implied volatility on the. Oh no, Zoom had it. Zoom had a lot of volatility.
Zoom had it, man. So
yeah.
It's going to be 3x.
Yeah. You're right.
$5 premium minimum.
Absolutely. I mixed with the AutoZone, but yeah, you're right. Absolutely. Zoom had a lot of volatility. That's what I was telling people not to go in a Zoom to buy calls or puts because you can be washed out.
Yeah. So basically on Friday I see a good activity in dark pool, so I explained that day, right? So it may be a good play for Monday, but because everybody's shorting Zoom, like left and right.
Yep. No, it was like today I noticed 50-50. Like today, we saw 50-50 and plus implied volatility was crazy. And I noticed implied volatility is crazy. They're gonna play $10 game, 10% games, and they're gonna take out 30% from the premium. That's what they're gonna do tomorrow. So nobody gonna make any money tomorrow if they are in the calls or puts, as long as they are really close to in the money.
Thank you so much, Josh. Good night, everyone.
Good night. Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
Yep, that's the game. That's the game. Somebody on YouTube on Discord is asking about the UPST. So UPST is a good shot right now. It's heading south. It was $26. It went to $43. It got rejected. So it feels like a little weak, but I would you know, make sure you have a three, you know, at least 17 June is the timeline for you to, if anybody wanted to short. It's not a financial advice. Make sure you do your due diligence before you enter in any trades. But yeah, I'm short on UPST 17th June. It got rejected at right here at $54. Do you think there's a big gap up before going down? No. I don't think the gap up going down like that. Market can be bullish a little bit here and there sideways, and then it cannot continue going down, but it has a weakness. When today market was up, UPST was weak. That's how I see the weakness on the stock. All right.
The one stock I thought was the most interesting today, in terms of not a lot of action, was Tesla.
Oh, Tesla?
Yeah, I just don't feel like it got the action that it normally would. Like, you know, after lunchtime famish, it sort of stayed in the same area.
Yeah, it circled around the 970.
I mean, it did not move much at all. So I'm really curious to understand what it's going to do tomorrow. It's just, and Tony, do you have any insight other than
what 970
what you said
are you
earlier?
talking about?
No, so the
970 or 670?
I'm sorry, dyslexic, 670.
Oh no,
I'm hoping for 970, Tony.
No, because you had me going back, what, 3 months ago, right?
Yeah.
4 months ago. I see what you're talking about. It ranged, if you take a look at it, between 667 and 674. So it just range traded there post lunch, if that's what you're saying. So I see that. I just think it's typical, you know, Tesla premium driven, because at one point we were down below 640, right? Or right around 640?
Yeah, like this morning it did a typical drop like everything else did, and then when everything else moved up, you know, like Amazon, Google, it continued to kind of show strength, whereas Tesla, once it got to that 660, 670 range, it was like just stuck. It tried to move, I feel like, but it just couldn't do it.
Right.
I'm sure pre-market prior to 8:30, it'll be around 700 pre-market. You know, Amazon will be 2,200, and then we'll see what happens around 8:30 when the numbers come out. But I expect it to gap up in the morning pre-market, but not at open. So I don't think that'll help anybody.
No, well, that's why I put calls. I did calls on Amazon, and I just put good till canceled.
I sold mine right away, right before close, the 2150s, because I saw they you know, I got them below 2,000. So I'm sure. Did you get yours right at close, or did you get yours on a bounce prior to?
Yeah, I got it. Yes, I got it before. I bought it. I like the 11:30 time frame.
Okay.
And then I watched it till 10
then you
minutes
got the
before.
bounce.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah, you got the bounce. So I sold when we hit 2149-ish, you know, just in case that they wanted to miss the 2150. So I sold right there. But then I did see prior to close, you know, a bunch of 2150 coming in, but that's usually always for the morning gap up. So, I mean, it looks like you might hit it.
I'll give you another news, guys. Snap just came out and they lowered their guidance for the.
Snap is crap.
No, it's crap, but it just hit my price target. Snap just hit my price target, $20.
Did you guys hear? Just sorry, back to Tesla real fast, Josh. Did you guys hear that Elon opened his shop to do a second shift to meet production numbers?
I today looked at the headline. They are going to, not opened up, going to, and slowly China says by 1st June we're gonna start will be start helping opening the businesses. So they're gonna go through the process of testing, I guess. Pretty soon they will be going, but it depends on zone, not the whole country. Slowly by the zone wise. So different city, different zone. They're gonna go through testing because they need people to go to the work. But
no, but I mean in other locations, they doubled they added a second shift so they can meet those production numbers.
I did not know that they have started the second shift, but they are.
What other locations are you talking about, Angela?
Yeah, honestly, I don't think he posted, but it was just on Twitter. I mean, he tweeted it out that they're running second shifts, and that's why I always think he can always maneuver.
Well, every time there's been something like this, if you go back and look at all his tweets. This week we're opening up. This week we're going to do this. This week we're going to do that. And I feel like it's his way of continuing to sell some of the news, yet it's not really actually happening. So I've kind of got to the place where now I need to see it really happen, because every time he posts something to the effect of the productions, getting started up, it doesn't actually work out like that. And I feel like that's just him trying to salvage, maybe. The direction that the stock is going in. I really can't tell the purpose why he does what he does without it actually happening first.
Hey, Tequila, sorry to interrupt you. Josh, and you're probably interested too. Google just dropped $40. Jung, if you want to come in and take a look at it, guys, if you want, I don't know.
Google just
I think it's based on the Snap guidance, but Jung, please go ahead. Sorry, Tequila again.
Oh no, Tony. I just wanted to ask for your opinion or Josh's opinion, whatever. I'm in Google as well. I've been in it last week. I took a position today, and yeah, I don't know what's going on, but there's a huge drop right now. But pretty much all across the board, things are starting to turn around. It looks like to go headed down again. But of course, this is just after hours.
Yeah, they have the volume button market maker, man. They, whatever you see right now, it might not be in the morning. Morning could be different game. But yeah, Snap went down just because of the guidance they forecasting, and that's the reason it might be affecting the Google a little bit. Facebook, Google probably too. So and
Snap earning wasn't today, correct?
no, look, Facebook too. Look at the Facebook too. Dropped crazy right now from 200 to 180.
All of them have gone negative.
All the communication.
But you guys, it's because of the it's ad revenue. So if we go into a recession, I don't know if I was actually in the advertising business when we had our 2008 drop.
Yep.
And
Right.
I mean, there were layoffs. I mean, like 50% of the company was laid off. I mean, it's because ad revenue goes away instantaneously.
You got it. That's the first thing company does is to cut down here, and then second thing they do is employee cut. Also, a lot of
yeah, marketing goes away. Marketing ends, stops, freezes.
Yeah, stop freezes. So that's what we've been keeping an eye on it, because Amazon is right now laying off a lot of people, and they are trying to sublease their outlets, and that's literally happening in front of in my neighborhood. Also, around a few people also told me. So that is happening. But I wanted to. We're gonna keep eyes on labor data. That's what I want to keep eyes on that and see what exactly happening. Slowly, we need to keep eyes on that.
Yeah, today I saw a ton of Facebook 190 puts and 195 puts come in all day.
Well, tomorrow all these thing communication, man, going to be weak because Snap just came out and lowered the guidance. Now tomorrow Facebook down, Snap down, Google down. All this will be a down probably. We'll see whatever the game they're gonna play.
So Josh, I have another question for you. So last week, when we had our little pump last week and then it dumped the next day, the volume, for example, on the SPY and the triple Qs were well below the 10-day average. Today, with the market pump, it's actually lower than
lowest in the last 1 month. Lowest in last 1 month volume today.
It's been ridiculously low. So it feels like this was just a retail FOMO pump as well as a little bit of short covering. But I just want to hear your thoughts too.
No, absolutely. I just discussed. I don't know you were here or not, but I just said that today is that this is all short cover. So when you have, remember I said this is unusual. Yesterday, whomsoever on the call, Sunday calls are very, very important calls. Those who not, they can go back to the YouTube video and look at for Sunday date. There's always date on it, and go through that. And I mentioned everything in detail about it. That this is what happens. This is how the.
Yeah, sorry, I'm still just trying to recover from the flu. I missed your calls all over the weekend. Sorry, guys, if I'm repeating.
Yeah, no, I understand. So people, I mean, those who are listening here were not here yesterday. They always go to youtube.com/top trading edge and then look for the yesterday date. Yesterday date was look for date. I always put it in title, 22nd. Always have a date in the title. You look for that date and you go through that video, which is very, very. I go through a lot of things, guys. Those are literally the golden nugget you're not gonna find anywhere, So if you want to go through those analysis, man, I analyze so different ways. But yeah, absolutely. So I did mention in that.
Oh my God, hold on. Google is massive waterfall. It's not just dumping. It just after you came on, it dropped another $30.
Right here is the Google,
you have
Facebook.
To calm down because Jung has puts and he's getting overly excited. I can feel it through his mute.
Yeah, well,
but I also sold my Facebook puts, man.
You are in alignment right now.
I had 3 Facebook puts, 190 puts for next week, and I sold when I was still in profit. Damn.
Well, you sold them because you bought them for next week, but you sold them on the first day of the week?
Yeah, I mean, this pump was just kind of insane for me, so I wanted to try and get a better price tomorrow.
You know I'm judging you.
I'll try not to be. I mean, hopefully Google will make me really happy. We'll see tomorrow.
Spy down 3 points.
Puts, so I am,
What strike?
2100.
Nice.
Wow, awesome.
Nice. I got 2050, so I might just look to take the
You will probably get
flush
very
or
close
something.
to it, or your premium will pay off in its.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be looking to take get out during the first flush and maybe try to get back in, but we'll see.
Yeah. If you do good, get out and then purchase back in come Thursday, depending on how the news is, because it will definitely work out well then.
See, I entered Netflix 175 puts when I saw all that flow come in, but I didn't realize it was the ad. Now I'm thinking this whole thing will hit every sector. Netflix ad revenue coming forward, and layoffs. Facebook overhired, has some layoffs, and now ad revenues. Same thing with Snap and Google. If Google was the strongest one and going into their Google just dropping right now to 2150. I don't know what you guys, if you guys see
Right
this
there. Yeah, it's on the screen right there.
It's the waterfall. It's what Josh would say. Oh my God, look at the waterfall. It is the waterfall, Josh.
And don't forget, we have the stock split, so it is a big deal because Google, you have to own the shares by either it's the 27th this Friday or the 3rd next Friday, and they do want to own Google for that because Google is very cheap. Even if with this drop it'll be even cheaper. So I see some heavy Google calls moving forward for 2600, so that's post rally date and post stock split, excuse me. So I'm just not sure when it'll bounce, but I'm just cautious here. Just reminding you guys.
I own a lot of shares of Google, so
yeah. See, and you like it, right? And you're comfortable with that company, aren't you?
You know what? I've owned them since the IPO, so I don't care what it does. I don't want to sell them. You know what I mean? And I'm anxious for the split.
But with this split, just help me understand this part, because I'm sure others have the same question. Let's just say it splits while it's sitting at $2,000, the final price before the split date, right? And it splits, so it'll be worth what? Because it's doing it by 20.
Yes.
So it'll be worth $100. Yep. Share. Now, on the day of the split, it's still going to split to $100 a share. So those people who don't own Google,
cute.
Still go. See how excited I am about the price.
The rally goes prior to the stock split, not the day of. So usually the rally is into the date, not the date of. So once it's done, it's a sell-off actually after. So
event play.
You'd basically be selling it, not holding it. So if you buy after they split, then you're risking the entire sell-off.
But are you sure about that? Look at Tesla.
From history, exactly from Tesla. Tesla once it dropped, it went down almost 48% that post sell-off, post stock split. It went down like $140 ish. Now it wasn't in the same day, but if you take a look, it went from 4 something to what was it, 2 low 2s. I had it.
But guys, market first. No matter what we talk about Google right now. Google is waterfall, right? So what happened is so you got to keep the market. You got to keep the You got to keep the market first, not the stock. Stock can do anything at that time. Market maker will decide, not you and me, which direction it's gonna go. That's where the problem starts. We think Google gonna go up, or we think Google gonna go down. Not like that. That day, where what market conditions are, and then we gonna see that. But at this time, market conditions are worst. And then at that time, let's see if the goal plan, at that time, whatever the market conditions are, based on that, market will play. But yeah, that will be event play. It's pure event play, and people really make money in that cases. But the person who are dummies, they will be the losing money. They will be, oh wow, $100 Google, let's go and buy, and then they're gonna feel the trap.
But that was gonna be my thing too. Like, because we are in a very different market right now than any other time that these movements have ever happened. There's a 50-50 chance the rally will happen like you're used to seeing on a pre-split market versus a current environment pre-split. We may not see anything just because, again, that fear factor exists right now, and people are liquidating more than they are holding, and Google is not spared that. It's just one of the more solid stocks, but it's not spared the liquidation like any other good stock is either, just again driven by fear, if anything else. So I really don't see that significant rally like we have seen, like with Tesla and everybody else that happened the year before. I think this time it might just stay as is, and then split happens and goes down some more.
Talking as a shareholder, though, if you're an option trader like us, so it doesn't have to move much for you to be out the money and take a loss. So the issue is even a minor run-up, if you're playing puts, will take you out the money if it's 20 or 40. And remember, Google has an ATR of, 46-ish, something like that. So if that's the case, it only takes, one little small run-up to take all your puts out the money completely. So that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about shareholding and in that. So I'm just talking about playing it on the rally. And again, I'm in puts with you, but it's like more of a protection thing. Like you've seen with Amazon, right? Right before Amazon dropped to 2,080, we had 2,300 less than one day before, right? So
Which,
that
by
could
the
have
way,
killed us.
Amazon took a dip too.
Sorry, Angela, about the discussion earlier with waking up to Tesla possibly and Amazon.
Zoom back to reality.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
Yo, Tesla's going down right now too.
Yeah, so right here.
All of them are headed south. Yeah.
Yeah, the market's clearly the market's dropping. So, yeah, no, it doesn't look like Apple is, right? I mean, Apple's still 143, right? At least if I look at the screens.
Apple's dropped by about $1.
Okay.
So it's moving according to Apple's pace.
Right. Well, I mean, it's 12% of the Nasdaq, or 12% of the market is Apple. So
yes, but it always is one of the last to go, right?
12% of the QQQ.
What do you think is making this market? I mean, do you think it's the earnings that's making this market go down after hours, or do you think
it's the Snap guidance for sure?
So I told you guys yesterday video. Watch that.
I just don't see Snap driving anything in this market.
It's just a foretell, because if you took like Snap used to beat all their earnings. If you guys remember, I'm sure some people here definitely played Snap. And
yeah, I owned it.
So you know how well they've done, right? On their earnings specifically. So it's almost like a barometer for the rest of the market to do, as opposed to Snap being the actual financial effect. You know what I mean? So it's not their market cap that's affecting us. It's like if they can't do it and they're so good at it, then are good at it and have been. What does that say for the rest of the market, including companies that have been struggling to date? Facebook has not been doing well, and they continuously announce they're overhiring and that. So I just think everybody's going into that. But what you were saying earlier regarding the jobs and the ads, that's what's coming. Exactly what you're saying. They just haven't accepted it yet. But take a look at Netflix. That's not. All they did was mention they might start a business with ad revenue later, right? And look at them now.
Yeah.
Google is going to 950.
Now that I think about it, too, back to Apple, they had announced, you guys probably would have talked about this today, but they had announced that they're going to move their manufacturing into a different country and move out of China. So that probably bode very well in their stock today. So maybe that's just kind of a today rally for them based on the news. I don't know, but yeah. That's a good move, but they're clearly fearful. I mean, if they're finally going to make the move after how many years of talking about it, amen.
I don't know, John, you're still on here, but dude, if Google keeps going the direction it's going, I think you're going to be able to
Print.
cash out of your Google tomorrow as well. I don't know. We'll see.
You need to back up a truck with the cash on it.
Yes, I need 2 trucks. No, I wish I needed 2 trucks. I wish everybody who's listening gets a truckload as soon as it's, as their calls or puts are ready to pay out for them.
Yep,
But yeah, something big. So yeah, because they are ad driven. You guys, I got cut out. I was so excited about everything that I accidentally removed myself from this space. This time it wasn't Twitter's fault; it was user error. Yeah, so if it is ad driven, then any and all stock out there that generates majority of their revenue through advertising would be affected. So, like, I don't play Zyna, but I've heard of that one a lot. Isn't that the online poker app or whatever? And I hear that one gets played a ton. I also know that they do a lot of advertising. Would tickers like that get affected too? General question for anybody.
I don't know which one you're talking about.
Zyna, I think it's ZYNG.
Oh,
Zynga? That's a gaming.
Zynga's gaming, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, Chinese. Is it Chinese one?
I don't think Chinese. But it's more video gaming than it is a casino or poker.
But they generate a ton of revenue advertising too.
That's a good takeout one. I held that for a while for a merger acquisition. I think
Did it work?
Yeah, I mean, it was a good trade for me. I just was clearing out my portfolio, and sticking with the. But I think I just personally think. I mean, look at there's so much gaming acquisition going on right now. It is one for me. It's one to watch just based on acquisition.
Snap Plus. I posted at the top of the nest, guys. You can take a look at the post. Snap plunge is 22% after the CEO.
Yep.
By the way, he came out in advance, right? He said, "We're going to miss, guys. Just in case you were holding, we want you to lose today instead of the day of earnings."
Smart CEO. And Tony, congrats on your Zoom. I mean, you got out at the right time.
Yeah, 104, but I don't know. I still think it might gap up tomorrow. I don't think Zoom is affected like anything else because it's just such a different market.
Very true.
Zoom is on subscriptions, and it's not really just.
Well, it'll be one to play tomorrow. I don't know.
I might keep it. I might keep it and start selling some spreads on it. I keep thinking about it, so I'll cover calls. So I'll take a look at it. But I'm gonna keep the half for sure. You got in my head, Angela.
Okay, so I don't know what brought my attention, what made me think of Zynga as you guys corrected me. It just came to mind, and I went to look at the ticker, and it was halted today since this morning, only to find out that it was acquired by a company called Take-Two. T2.
Yep. There you go.
TWO killed it. They're like highs last week. They killed it.
Yes. So I guess they acquired Zynga. So Zynga was actually halted.
I wouldn't see this as a time that video games would really be thriving, right? I don't see how that would be the case.
As an adult or the parent, no. As the bratty child that the parent will appease, yes. So it just depends on the family structure, the abilities, and.
What about just inflation in general?
Yeah,
right?
Gaming revenues overall completely sold. Their numbers are terrible. All gaming has really gone down. It's including chip orders too. They're really slowing down. A couple of the gaming companies, they got all slaughtered on earnings. Actually, about 2-3 weeks ago. So gaming, look, that's a big play too with the whole Nvidia issue, but that their gaming has slowed down too. They've mentioned that.
Yeah, I heard that too. And just in general, I think anything that's not needed, and just in terms of the play on Sky as basically manufactured homes, mobile homes. People still need to move somewhere, and these really cheap houses are. I mean, that makes sense that they're doing really well, right? Because people are trying to save money buying houses.
Yeah.
Speaking of video games, remember that conversation we all had after hours on end of year retail sales, toy sales, things like that? I guess all these video game companies would be tickers that we didn't talk about that night, which would apply.
Like Corsair, them, they were blowing up, and they're not
Like-
doing that so much. Yeah.
Yeah, like looking at like puts going into January, February 2023 on a lot of the retailers, anything that has to do with holiday infused numbers.
Hey guys, I track a lot of conferences and put them in my calendar. And the video gaming conference starts on June 12th, just to notate. And then right around the corner, on June like 26th-ish, I start to prepare for Alibaba as they have their Christmas in July.
I remember that. The video game conference, where is that at?
I don't have that in my calendar. It's probably in Vegas, though, I would assume.
I had a question.
Attendance should give us we'll find out how the attendance was, and that should give us a really good outlook on how it's going to do. Because if the attendance is low, then the overall outlook I would think would be pretty negative too.
Oh, I think attendance is going to be huge. It's kind of like when the HIMSS conference. If you're in information technology, when the HIMSS conference, you can watch all those stocks run up into the conference. So
but HIMSS is healthcare information technology, so that's so different. But I also know HIMSS didn't do so well a couple years ago. During COVID.
During COVID, right?
Yeah. So this might be the one year that they do well, just because it's the first year they're being able to do a full blown HIMSS conference post-COVID, but I don't know if all the momentum will remain, just because it is technology, and at the end of the day, it'll still go downhill. And I know a lot of people, if they're going to buckle down on travel, so like when I used to work for IBM, and when we faced these kinds of days, we didn't get to travel anymore. It was a freeze on travel. So
right, true, very true. Yeah,
with that,
the stocks still did well, but the companies froze back on their spending.
Yes.
Yes, I know. Yeah, like we had to get special permission to attend, and then we had to write down what customer interactions we had scheduled. You had to have a reason to be there. It wasn't just like the old days.
Wow, Google broke the low of the month. So it broke.
Talking dirty to me, Josh.
Yes.
Yep, and look at my price target. My price target 1950. Google my price target is 1950, and we are not that far. There's a gap to be filled. So 1950 is very, very soon. I did not expect my price target was 2023, and he's heading in few weeks, and now we are in days away.
What happened to our relief rally?
His relief rally is on.
Google put for 1950 came in today for next Friday, just FYI, for your target price. I saw it today come in at 1950 for next Friday, not long before close today. And earlier, it came in, prior to open, 1980.
Damn.
Next week, so it looks like that was the play.
Top trading gauge is the bang done.
That is awesome.
Bang done.
Wait, so would you guys be adding to puts on Google?
We already have people have already puts. They're riding.
Am I going to be too late to the trade? Are you saying?
No, you shouldn't be too late if you put in tomorrow, because I got 2,000 for next week.
So what should I buy? What should I buy for next week?
I guess it depends when it opens up where it's at, because telling you anything now is so false and silly.
Yep.
Right, exactly.
So I can tell you it'll be fine, but honestly, it could be not. I could have made the giant move gap down, and we just move up from there. So I guess it all depends, right? But I'm sure.
Don't jump in. Yep.
Crazy on that too tomorrow at opening. So just let it settle a little bit.
There will be a bounce.
You're right.
You know Tesla. You know Google well.
Also, Kathy Woods, RK is dying even more now after hours. She probably thought that she was going to survive with Zoom, but wow.
You guys, I feel so bad for her. What's going to happen?
See, you know what she did? She sold her Tesla stocks, and that was the category number 2, like in her portfolio. And then she sold the Tesla, and she increased the position in Zoom yesterday, last week. That's what she did.
I saw that.
So.
But just either way, her portfolio is Oh my! I mean, I used to own both ARKK and ARKG. I still like ARKG, so I'm looking for,
She deserves whatever she's doing right now. So whatever she did for other people who lose their shirts and pants and houses, so she deserves whatever she's right now. Wherever her portfolio is, though she's making a lot of money right now, she doesn't care if the stock goes down.
Roku's down 8%. Roku is their largest holding now, right, guys? That's down 8% today.
Oh my God. The unfortunate side is that she controls other people's money, and she's making some really crappy decisions, and it's killing these people's portfolios.
The catch is 5 years. The timeline, she tell everything 5-10 years. Who the hell? I don't have a no. 99% people cannot wait for a year, and she's telling 5-10 years. So that's the catch. That's the catch.
Yeah, see, I won't wait 5 years either.
That's the catch, guys. Because we don't have stomach. 99.99% people don't have a stomach for 5-10 years, and that's the catch.
I got a big tummy.
No. I just.
My tummy only lasts 2 weeks.
Then why? Hold on. Then why are you selling it? You should not have gone through all these positions. Then you keep asking the same question, but if you don't have the tummy, then why are you changing your things now? Your portfolio. You should just
Because I'm a margin call.
No, but you sold. You said, right? Oh yeah, because it's margin call.
I have to.
So.
Yeah, otherwise, my IRA. I'm not getting out of my Tesla.
No, I understand that. That's fine.
They
But I do feel that things going down, and then you feel panic and if Tesla goes to $400, I'm sure you.
It's not my stock picking that really sucked. It was I leveraged. I was over leveraged. I was in margin, and that is my lesson learned. I will never be fully leveraged like that ever again.
Gotcha.
Because they have you by the balls.
Kathy was like the FOMO queen. All these companies.
Totally.
Yes.
Well, and that was part of my thing. I just kept adding because her price targets, and everybody was like, just like you were saying, Josh.
Kathy literally herself became a meme at some point, and everybody was talking about how fantastic she was. And you would look at and she would release these reports of everything that she bought and how much she bought, and people just were literally following that, like religiously following that.
She was the.
I was one. She has the ARKK watcher. I get her alerts every single.
It's a Ponzi. The whole thing. It was all just these are pumping, and they're pumping themselves. These market caps are increasing because they're just following her into this. It's now people are realizing it. So.
Well, but don't you think that the issue was not only her pumping? She was pumping in a very upward, market. She did not see the bubble like I didn't. We were clearly in a bubble. She didn't see it, and she didn't see when the economy shifted.
It's not she, guys. Look, guys. Hold on. Let me tell you something about it. So, like we have a chess game, right? We have the king. King doesn't go and do anything on it. Queen goes, the bishop goes, the pawn goes, and this is how. So they are using the social media. We are focusing on the product. We are focusing on something else, but happening something else to us. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Don't think of Tesla. Think other things. What Kathy Wood is doing. What media are doing to us. What social media, because social media is the biggest play in these, where people become meme stock, that stock, and these, and people take a lot of advantage of because of the Kathy Wood. Kathy Wood is the echo. When she goes and she used to do that, it become echo, and market maker go and they play that echo, and they made tons of money in that way. Everybody goes and play different ways, and they made a lot of money. Now what they do in exact opposite, it ride upwards and ride down. You can make both the way. That's what they are doing right now to Tesla. They ride it up, everybody pumped up on the top, and now slowly going down, and everybody losing money. Who's losing money? All the people who doesn't have the knowledge. Those who does not have the knowledge of social media, those who does not have the knowledge of this chess game is being played here, and we are just, these are all. Kathy Wood is one of the queen, one guy is one bishop. They all go to media and social medias and different places, and they talk, and we just get trapped into that talk. It's called brain feeding, and we don't even focus that side. We focus on Tesla. Oh, this factory opening. Oh, this factory gonna open. Oh, China, they're gonna do this, and oh, they're gonna do self-driving. Come on, show me the money. I will show you the money. We do not focus on that. We do not focus on EPS. We don't focus on PE ratio. We only focus on side product where we should not do that. And this is how all the social media, all these dummies get fooled, and they are losing money right now. That's what I tell you right now. That's why I am here to teach because of that reason. I'm the biggest bull of Tesla since many years, just like how Angela used to buy Tesla. So same thing, but I'm not going to allow to be somebody fooled. Whatever I see, I'm going to tell this what it is happening. And that's the real game, guys, happening. Sorry, I mean, I'm trying to be too much.
You nailed it, and because she became sort of like a figure. But actually, and to that point, somebody made a really good point earlier today, and I just wanted to clarify it, and if somebody could explain. NVIDIA versus AMD, where people just kind of, I think they get bunched together a little bit. I forget who made that point, and it was a good one. And it was to Tony, you were part of that conversation, I think, too. But Josh, if you know, that was a really good differential between AMD and NVIDIA that was made. I would like to hear that again.
Actually, that was a trade that. If he's here, I'll bring him. Let me send him an invite.
But just touching on the chick we were just talking about, Kathy, whatever. She last summer, God knows how many people, like face to face, not talking social media. There's just like your friends that trade and stuff. You're having drinks, whatever. You're out to dinner with them. It's a Kathy Woodstock. You have to get it. You have to get it. Like literally, if people were legit brainwashed into believing that her picks were so awesome that it wasn't just social media that was spreading it. It wasn't just meme world in terms of online. It literally was, face-to-face conversations. People were so mesmerized.
No, but her portfolio had the performance. I mean, she was up 128%.
Yes, no, I know, but I'm saying
at the time,
a lot of those people didn't break away from that belief that she is all things amazing. That at some point her calls started not making a lot of sense, or the decisions that she was making were not making good business sense. I just think people broke away from that. They continued to follow her even with the ridiculous calls that she was making.
Well, here's how I feel, and Josh will probably chime in here. Sorry, I don't mean to. I mean, right at the time, the market just kept going up, and we were in a bubble, and so people were willing to pay for whatever for growth. Mm-hmm. When the growth opportunities stopped, based on the direction of the Fed, everything halted and then tanked. So, I mean, just like me, I caught myself in that, and you had to respond so quickly, because look how fast we dropped.
Yeah, so that's what I try to say. Wind.
It's unprecedented.
Yep.
It is.
You have to go with the wind. What I teach here is the people who believe in all time in technology or all time in commodities only. There are a group of people, they only believe in commodity. There's a group of people, you cannot tell them to buy Tesla, they will not buy. There's a group of people, if you tell them to buy commodity, they will not buy commodity. There's a group of people, they don't believe in crypto stocks. There's a group of people, they only believe in crypto stock, right? So what I'm trying to teach here is, guys, we have to go with the wind. Let the wind go. Which direction wind going, sector is going, they are going to that sector, we got to go with that sector. The moment you're gonna see, no, I'm gonna hold to this my chest and I'm gonna die until that happens, then obviously you got to have a stomach for losing 80-90%, because I have gone through many company and that era when cycle change in 5 years, 10 years, that company becomes $0. From $1,000 to $200, that company becomes $0 or $10. I have seen through, because there's a lot of things can happen. At the moment when you're playing, it looks everything amazing. So what I teach here is, guys, not only the wind, we also need to look at if you want to build an Empire State Building, you're gonna go to architect and say, hey, I want to build an Empire State Building. Architect gonna say, hey, no, why we need to go to architect? How tall you gonna build? So you need to have the foundation that much deep inside on the floor, inside the ground. Then only you can go tall. Otherwise, the building gonna collapse. Same thing applies here. If the Tesla you want to buy, or Apple or Snap or anything you want to buy, you want to make sure the foundation, that financial foundation, you got to look into EPS. How much your EPS is? How much you are making money? What is your revenue? What is your expenditure? What is EBITDA? Everything you go through, and then only you can build on the top. The moment you're gonna say, no, I don't give a damn about it, like Kathy Wood entire portfolio is look like a ride without foundation, no foundation at all. Look what happened to all these her stock, back to reality, right? Within 1 year, back to reality. That's what I'm here to teach, guys. If you don't want to go back to reality and sell the dreams, then have to have a foundation. Otherwise, one day you're gonna suffer. There is a cycle. Market maker will rack you like left and right, and you will be left now nowhere. No man lands area. You will be there and you'll be crying. people about to suicide. Look at the notes I'm getting, DMs I'm getting from people, and they are thanking me, but they are asking me what should I do now. But come on, guys, what did you do this? That's the reason I'm teaching people. You have to go through different these. You have to understand your foundation has to be very important to go. You can just ignore anything just because somebody is pumping it. And that's what exactly was happening. These people are, man, they, for their own benefit, they don't care whether you die or you lose your houses. That's what I feel the pain. These people don't care, and they don't even tell you. And we are all retailer dummies. We think, man, we are wrong because they are celebrity. We follow celebrity. We don't follow the small guy who is on YouTube. On Josh is teaching. Who the hell Josh is? He has a 700 followers. That guy doesn't know. The guy who has a 2 million follower, he knows how to make money. Look his portfolio. And this is how people are getting wrecked here. Social media is the biggest culprit here.
But I don't know, Josh. I mean, I don't look at followers all that much. I mean, I'll be honest.
I mean, that's why you are here. But there are many people. They go and follow. How many people are there?
No. I mean, but there's different styles out there, right? I mean, if you don't have a stomach to last for 10 years in the market, then I mean, then that's your tummy. I mean, right? It's not Warren Buffett does, right? So I mean, there's a podcast that I listened to. I think at 3 a.m. or whatever this morning, and it was probably one of the best podcasts I've ever listened to. And this guy wrote this book, William. I can't think of his last name right now, but really, really good. I'd love to, Tony, I'll send it to you, or Tequila, I'll text it to you, or whatever. But it's so fantastic, and it's saying everything that you're saying. I mean, it is talking about the different cycles, but it's also talking about just people have different personalities in general, right? So some people are really futuristic and really into technology, and some people are fundamentalists, and some people, buy and trade. Other people don't want to buy and trade because they don't know how. And if you don't know how, turn it over to a financial advisor, or if you're not going to look at it every day. I mean, I'm really glad in 2008 I didn't get out of my portfolio. I mean, I have 10 times my portfolio.
I mean, look, there is a way some people can be lucky, but you can't be lucky all time. So the way, Angela, I read you, you are lucky. Okay, I'm telling you, if you do not want, if you think you ignore the way it is, you can be wash out everything. So you got to make sure you are up to the toes, and make sure you are aware of things are surrounded happening around you. Otherwise, no matter how much proud you are on your portfolio, believe me, it can happen. Anything changes can happen. So I don't want to scare you, but the more you educate yourself, the better the portfolio you would have. That's what I can tell you. You got to educate social media. You got to educate fundamental. You got to educate technical. Educate everywhere. I'll bet you then nobody can fool you.
No, and I love what you're saying. I mean, this is a very good learning experience for me, no matter if I've, lost on my margin. I mean, I don't want to say I don't care, because I definitely care. I mean, my stomach's in a knot, but it's, I've learned a lot of lessons out of this. And so I know that the upside can be way greater. And, if you want to be a trader, be a trader. Mm-hmm. I still have my IRA to be a long-time investor, and that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Anyway. If you don't mind, guys, just to answer some questions that they were asking Josh regarding the NVIDIA AMD. I got 2 people actually were messaging asking questions about that, so we did request Trade that to come in.
Yeah, let's take the question, guys. A lot of people are requesting, so yeah, we'll take some questions, guys.
Okay. If you want to come in and go ahead and tell us the difference between NVIDIA and AMD. If you're here, this is also for you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, thanks, Tony. So, in the morning, somebody was asking question whether I need to go long or short NVIDIA. So that's how the discussion started. So NVIDIA basically start ramping up their guidance and everything, because they had very good cards for Bitcoin mining, or especially crypto mining. They have very good card for gaming, and these are the 2 specialty area which is their core segment. Okay, so now since crypto is going down, so mining is not profitable. So that's the first point. Second, the gaming cards normally come in $1,400. So now in the second-hand market, I was checking in weekend. So it's coming to $900. So it's on sale now, right now. Nobody is willing to buy it. So those who are holding those cards, they are selling it on sale. So nobody will go on NVIDIA site to buy those cards. So they will get it in the second-hand market. It's there in 33% discount. Third point, I go to know I'm in IT, so NVIDIA had done the hiring freeze in India and couple of other international locations, not in US at this moment. So looking at these 3 points, I understand their guidance is going to be weak. They can beat EPS, but nobody's going to look their EPS. So market is forward looking. So they will be
Forecasting.
few points which I forecasting. Now comes to AMD. So AMD is basically competitor of Intel. So they are good in motherboard chips, right, which comes in laptop. And now since we are making the big machines, they are getting used in data centers. Okay, so data center or cloud is expanding to Amazon Web Services, Azure, and Google Cloud. So they are using big box which use the AMD chips for processing. So their demand will always be there. Okay, so their demand will always be there, but NVIDIA is not specialized in that. So they had a different segments. So we need to see what's apple and what's orange. So you cannot say both are chips, right? So say for example, there's a chip share called MU. So they are very good in EV, like whenever any EV get built, so they send their most chips there. So every chip company has its own specialized segment, which they get the core revenue. So NVIDIA is basically more in selling high quality chip cards. Any question I'm willing to answer.
Yeah, so NVIDIA also one area you need to add that and remember guys, NVIDIA is bullish because they have AI based chip, and they accommodate in different areas into EVs and many areas. They are into lot of different sectors. They are into not like AMD more into focus on computer sides and server side, but NVIDIA is focused in varieties of sector. That's the only little difference where NVIDIA can have it. That's why NVIDIA is little bigger company, but slowly, but based on this, the bigger the company, bigger the burden you have to carry on. That's why I think they might have a little effect at this time.
Yeah, and I have one more point. I was discussing with my friend last night. So basically, whatever being the non-essential, right? Whatever being the non-essential, you can think anything.
Yeah.
Do we know why Target's down? Because Target appliance revenue went down so much.
Yep.
So that was the one of the main revenue item on their sale. Okay. So now we need to consider, right, whatever being non-essential is getting hit very badly. Amazon is selling their warehouses, or they are giving now on lease, right? So why they are, because Amazon having two segments, essential and non-essential, right? So mostly it's non-essential. There are very less essentials, right? So there's a reason Amazon going down. So now whatever being ad revenue getting spent, right? So those are going to go lower because nobody's going to because there is no money in the market, right? So the inflation is so hot. So nobody's going to do so much of marketing nowadays. So ad revenue is going to. So I was discussing last night, but now I see like Snap is, they just published the guidance. Google went down, Pins went down, Snapchat went down, Facebook went down. They are all ad revenue models. So eventually, this is part of non-essential. So we need to understand whatever being the costly electronics like TVs, which is coming more than $4,000. Nobody's going to buy that now in this critical market because food becomes luxury now. We need to understand.
Can I ask a question?
Does that mean I can get all this stuff on clearance now? I'm just kidding.
Can I ask a question on NVIDIA? So I just remember listening to the CEO on one of their investor days, and they were the top stock chip maker to go to for robotics and artificial intelligence. And the way I look at it, and I'll take away my my bullishness, Josh. Work on me. The way I look at it is that they're the number one, and if we are going to have labor shortages, and if we are going to start moving manufacturing back into America, which I hope we do, then I can only see that the chip makers are going to work very well. Now I know AMD is stealing a lot of Intel's customers, so Intel's a sleeping dog if you ask me, but AMD has a robust CEO and management team, along with NVIDIA. But NVIDIA, I just see what you were saying, Josh, about like the motherboard, and I'm sorry, I don't know the tradeology or whatever.
AI based more of the chips they are making for, like they used to make for the video card for the Tesla. Then Tesla stated they're gonna do by themselves, and slowly again they are now taking from it So many EV company they are making the chip from NVIDIA because they are AI based more like. So the NVIDIA is more broad based.
One more point, right? In November, Jim Cramer went to their office. Okay, they start publishing when it was 340.
Yeah. No. I know all those things, man.
You can see the video, right? So they pump when there is a top, right?
Yeah.
But they pump mostly when there is a top. He pumped helium Samona, right? He pumped NVIDIA, right? Somehow AMD is still surviving, right? But if you look at the P, right? This is not going to survive at all in this current macro.
101% agree. That's why we are short.
Can I get one more thing, just because I need to understand it? Because I am very bullish on NVIDIA and their future. But where I see, I mean, a disappointing thing was that they were supposed to be acquiring ARM, right? And ARM
deal is broken. The deal is broken.
Right? And now ARM is going to go on their own IPO. So for me, that's a main factor of why they came down from that $300 number.
And
they would have been the world's largest chip maker in the whole world if they were to acquire ARM, which was so bullish, in my opinion. But now it's gone.
Yeah, but there is one thing you need to understand. So it's one more revenue they wanted to add, and it's gone. So whatever they have, right? So the fourth one is omnibus. I study NVIDIA a lot. Okay, so they are having multiple channels, right? Where they get the revenue. So ARM is very very strong. Okay, they are the niche in their segment. So the deal is broken due to SEC. So now their revenue model is like, if you look at any share for next 4-5 years, right? Because you're not going to hold it for a couple of months. If you look at their horizon, right? So their ad revenue model, they had to expand. If they don't expand, then they are not going to survive in the P multiples, right? If they go down in their EPS or revenue in one quarter, they will be like go down 30%. So you need to understand they are acquiring because they need to survive. Now it's a matter of survival. It's not like because if you look at right.
So can they go acquire another? I mean, there are a ton of cheaper semiconductors. I mean, I'm here in Arizona. We've got so many. I mean, TSM is building a manufacturing plant here. Obviously, they're not going to acquire that, right?
Let me explain.
ON.
Yeah. Let me explain. There is a chip act in the US because there is a short of chip manufacturing in US. So right now, United States federal government has passed a chip act. In chip act, NVIDIA is not part of that. Taiwan Semiconductor Limited, Micron and Intel are part of that. Okay, so they are going to build up TSN there in Phoenix. I know that, and then Intel is also setting up an extra capacity. But it's not going to be revenue model in next like 2-3 years, right? So they acquire because they need something very quick to show their investors, right? So if they don't show them, then they're ARM is very old company. I work in IT, so I understand all those mechanics behind the scene. So right now at this price, I simply want to say NVIDIA can be long, but not for next 4 quarters. That's what I just want to say.
Yeah, time horizon. Everything is timing, Angela. So we have to. What we are thinking here is we do not think the horizon of your time you thinking. What we thinking is when we nowadays the way we are, everybody wants to make money in 2 days. If it is third day, the stock is opposite direction. Oh boy, we are losing money. Third day. So our horizon is.
So what's a fair value for NVIDIA right now? What's a fair value in your estimate?
Oh, okay. That I can.
90 to 100.
So that's what I said, 2 digit we have to go by. So right now, based on, look again, remember Angela, these all by the EPS. That's what I said on Sunday also. Everything is, this market is now EPS. The EPS, you show me the money, I'll show you the money. That's what the now market is all about. What does that mean, Josh? EPS means company earning per share is EPS. PE ratio means I'm gonna pay you, but that you should, if you're gonna show me the less money, I'm gonna show you less money. That's what PE ratio going to be. So I'm not gonna pay more money on this EPS. If this EPS is based on this $1.30, and if the NVIDIA is going right now $168, then this is the forecast now $101.30. If based on this, if less the earning comes out, if the earning comes out and they're gonna somewhere they're gonna have a problem, then these 130 gonna be probably less, just like Amazon is going to downhill. So if it is a 2-digit EPS, then stock gonna go in 2-digit. And in this market condition, we have a cloud about the overhead head, and my price target is right here. It can go to 125. And
puts on everything.
No, Angela, I don't want you to get scared. Everything.
I'm just joking.
Josh, I have a question from a listener. Can you also make me co-host? I can help with the speaker request. He messaged me for that and then said to go ahead and just ask the question for him. Although in my opinion, the answer is don't buy any stocks right now because you'll be able to go on a Christmas sale clearance shopping spree when everything drops down to a much more reasonable amount. But he's asking the question on if he was to buy between two stocks, would you recommend Disney or Warner? And again, my theory is don't buy anything.
None. No way, Jose. Right now, guys, those who have money, hold your money if you want to, but I would not buy technology stock. You got to be a little bit careful, guys, right now. Okay, you do not look right now. Market right now we have nothing, guys. What did I say? You will see one day market will like a flush, like a toilet, 2,500 point down. You're gonna see like that is going to happen. So people say, hey Josh, you seriously? Market is already. This is what they are slowly doing with all the stocks, and it's going to happen. That's called soft landing. My Sunday video you're gonna watch, and I say, hey, dribbling. Dribbling when you do, that's called soft landing. That's how the ball dribbles. But this is how they are targeting all this everybody's account. People who have billions of dollars and millions of dollars, they have the money power to go and buy houses and buy the cars and buy all these, create demand. They're gonna take that power out. They're not gonna come and we're gonna do this, but that's what they are doing, and that's what I'm telling you. You watch your account, and this is not going to happen. Tell me it's happening right now, and this is going to happen. It's up to you whether you want to sleep or fall asleep or whatever you want to, but it's going to happen. And watch my words. And it's happening, guys. Okay, those who are smart, they can make money in this time. But I don't want to jump in any bandwagon, at this time.
So, Josh, let me ask you indirectly. It seems like that person was asking between two forms of streaming services. That's the only correlation I see between Disney and Warner Discovery. So if that's the case, in all streaming fields, if you wanted to add a streaming ticker to your portfolio, okay?
None.
Let's forget the bear. Yeah, let's avoid the bear market discussion right now, right? Looking at future growth and potential, what's your favorite streaming service? If you had to pick one, but not to purchase today. We're just talking about in terms of addition to a portfolio.
Everything is EPS. So what we do is we need to look at the company foundation financial. I'm not gonna jump in just based on Disney is this and Nvidia is this. I don't want to jump in like that. What I would do is you have to compose yourself. You have to cool down yourself. Let the knife fall down. Let the knife settle on the table and see consolidation. And then once the consolidation happens, that means let the market settle down, guys. Let the dust settle. Then only, if the moment you want to jump in, I'll bet you tomorrow after 1 month, and you're gonna say, oh boy, I did too early, right? Because I know that people have that, because we have a different cloud right now above our head. We did not have a current previous scenario which never seen in last 10 years. This is not regular market, guys. Hope you understand what I'm speaking. If you don't know, then go and watch my Sunday videos. Mostly all Sundays video. You have to understand. You got to put some time behind. There's no the golden button to press and you're gonna print the money like that, guys. You have to be part of this game. Otherwise, you'll be left alone and you'll be making mistakes buying anything like that. This is not like, oh, discounted price, let me go and buy and then I'm gonna hold it even though it goes $10 down or $15 down, because these whole things are changing, guys. Things are changing because the big can of worm is closed, and that can of worm opens up. You don't know what calamity can bring, guys, and that can have a domino effect. I have gone through 2008. I have gone through 2000. All these domino effect. Those are small. Those are the small. These could be a bigger. This time we could be big if that happens. If the can of worm opens up, it could be a bigger disaster. I'm not gonna open that right now again, whole new topic, because that topic is a big long topic, and I discussed that why it can be. It's a disaster, guys. Bond market and the Fed balance sheet, and then the interest rate, and then the inflations, and then all the war going on, and then the China is in trouble, and the Europe financial market is in crash. I can list down 15 different things, and those are big ticket item. I'm not talking about small ticket. I'm talking about big ticket item. You follow? That's the only reason I'm saying, guys, just watch out right now. Just do on a side. It's up to you. I mean, it's not a financial advice, but make sure you do your due diligence before you take any actions on it.
Yeah, I like Disney.
And I can add just one more point. If you look at last 4-5 months, guys, VIX is not topping, right? It's still under 40. So they want to do slow grinding. Okay, so it will gonna to go over. If VIX pops over 50 or 45, right, then it means it's a bottom. They don't want to do the bottom. It will be lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. So it will gonna to go like that only. Right now there is no way we are seeing any moment where VIX is like 45 or 50. It's not been so far, and I don't see it at this moment. So it will gonna to keep slow grinding. Okay, lower low, lower high. So we don't know when it's gonna to end. That's my opinion.
Yep, and that's what I said there, guys. Remember yesterday, I'm going to add you right now again one more point. And I asked the question on Twitter, when was the first time in history where that in 4 years, within 4 years, we topped the VIX top $50? And that time, who was the president and who was the Fed chair? Do you know that Trump was the president and Jerome Powell was the Fed chair, right? But we get rid of the president, but we still have the captain of the ship. It's same captain at that time, 2018 and 2020. Captain of the ship is right now is on the boat, and he is the one who is riding us right now, and that's what we are paying right now. If he would have actioned this last year in 2021 and adjusted, but he said nope, inflation is transitory, which Fed captain can say, hey, there is a hole in the bottom, and say, hey, this will be all right. Then the obviously the ship gonna sink, and that's what exactly is happening, guys, because that's the same captain where we had a trouble. If VIX pop 2 times, 50, and here at 85, and that's dangerous, guys. Okay, I'm telling you, because I'm trying to analyze. Hope you understand, guys. We had a danger situation in 2020 and 2020 to 18, right? And we got rid of one guy, but we still have the guy who's running our economy, which is captain, and that captain is the wrong captain, because bottom line is, guys, the VIX. Why the hell that VIX pump or the jump like that? I understand 2020 pandemic happened, but pandemic happened because of the reason. I knew all this 2019 we supposed to start doing that thing, but the guy said, oh, it's a hoax. This is all politics. I hate that guy. So now we got rid of that guy, but then another guy is still there who believed the other guy and said, hey, let's get rid of this. Just do, put everybody on steroid. And then everybody on steroid. 2020 some people made a lot of money, but then $5 trillion in people's pocket right now. Now you want to take the money out of people. How are you gonna take the money out? How are you gonna bring the inflation? That's why I call inflation is very sticky. Why? Because people have the power. Everybody is not on stock market. Now people have a lot of money in stock market. They're not gonna sell it if they don't sell. So right now slowly they're taking the power out. So they're gonna slide it down, soft landing, and people are gonna lose. Second option is they're gonna increase the tax. If they increase the tax, then only they can bring the power down. But slowly the asset value should go down. Then only the power goes down. So there is a different ways to take that $5 trillion is a big size. $4 to $5 trillion is a big amount, guys, to take it out from people. And it's going to happen, but it's going to take time. It's not going to be easy, guys, because we have a lot of calamity going around the world, not only U.S. And we have the captain who is weak, who doesn't know. Somebody put a gun on him and say, hey, I'm going to do this, and he did it. And I don't want that to happen. He has. That's why Fed is an independent entity. They are not supposed to follow what president has to say. He has to follow his own thought. But we have political agenda and political things going on, and that's what everybody's benefiting right now. Whatever the things are they are doing, we got to be very careful.
Hey Josh, sorry to interrupt. I got another question from another listener. Their question is, you know how the QQQs and the SPYs are moving today in the way they're going to possibly close tonight. What will that mean for tomorrow, if anything? That's the question.
Oh, wow, look at the QQQ already down right now. So what happened is right now, yeah, just a second, hold your thoughts. So what happens is, guys, the S&P 500, like I said, market right now is feeling the pain because of this. Now what happened? This is the whole thing. Whatever happened today is telling Google is down, Twitter is down, Roku is down, and all these stocks are getting hammered down, like bottoming out. That is telling us market smells like, remember, the first thing we smell is by the market. Market smells faster than anything you can imagine, right? And market reacts faster. And slowly now they're gonna, people will come to know, all the institutions slowly, and then the retailer will also come. Oh, what happened tomorrow? Then some people will wake up after 2 days. Oh, what happened here? My portfolio washed out. That's normally people don't check every day. So And then this is what exactly happening on it buy, because this now the moment company EPS goes down like all these, because people why this Google is going down, Snap came out and say, hey, we're gonna have a lower guidance. That means the people gonna do all the cost cutting everywhere. And I've been saying there is a I can see that there is a the labor market where Fed is dancing on it, the Jerome Powell dancing on a labor market. That labor market is the one day this market will ask the same question, say, hey, now labor market numbers are when you talk about labor market is too tight, demand is too high. Now we have a opposite direction, labor is good. Now we have people are losing their jobs. And that's what I'm watching, and I tweet about that. Hey, I'm watching this, the graph is going up slowly, graph is going up, but one day you will see. And now all these company, what they're gonna do, they're gonna do cost cutting. Where they're gonna do cost cutting is, obviously they have to come up with the EPS. Guys, market is all about EPS. If the EPS goes down, my PE, I'm not gonna give it to you. I'm not gonna give you money, price per earning. And that's how the things works when the economic the condition changes. And that's what is all about, guys. This is what is going to happen. Then PE ratio will be 10 times, 5 times, 8 times, 12 times. Company cannot even afford, because the stock goes down. So that's what it is going on. And you just give a time, you will see slowly, and that's what is happening. That's why all these the sector rotation I showed you. People are betting right now. SPY I showed you right here. It's 375. That was nearby. Okay, by this week this week they are expecting 375. Next week. Okay, next week was 375, 372. I showed you. This is my price also. Look at that. My number is same, 372, and that's where the SPY also want to go. I mean, again, this is just okay. This is just the near term. Okay, long term, guys. If you want to listen to me, where it's gonna go. Those who have a time, I can show you right now here. And those who did not attend on Sunday, and my thesis, I don't just go by just a little technical. I go in depth data. Look at that. 2009, I draw the trend line. Every time I draw the trend line, look at here. 2011 we tested, we bounced. Then again we tested in 2016, we bounced. Then 2018, we remember all this time we market had a tough time, and market test the trend line, we bounced. Then 2020 we tested this, we bounced. And then over here I draw another trend line here, which was the all $5 trillion. We pumped it up, and then we broke the trend line downward, and I said, bang, we're gonna now will be down. And this is all this. Now whenever this is the rules apply technical, whenever the trend line we break from, this is the trend line, this is another trend line we broke, always linear line get tested. Where the linear line is, right here around 2840. So the SPX SPY can test to 2840, guys. So if I tell somebody 2840, people are gonna laugh at it. George, you crazy, you nuts, you this and you that. Well, this is just the technical I'm applying. So can of worm, if the can of worms opens up, and if the can of worm opens up, then I can see this will be tested just like this. And our market is super sensitive, guys. I'm telling you, our market. Oh boy, when they smell something, before you puke it out, they will puke it out. They puke it out.
Speaking of puking it out, if you take a look at the top, I just posted to the nest. One of our listeners sent it in to you. He also posted the PDF in the live chat of the Discord. But at the top of the nest, you could see just very recent, up to date, where the funds have moved their money as of the end of March. And that's not even including the last move we've seen. So just wanted to bring that to everybody's attention. He posted fair market parameters in the live chat for anybody to take a look at. I like to read those things. Not sure who else is interested, but you might want to just take a look.
Right here, yep, absolutely. Right here, I'm going to open it up right here so people can see on the screens. I'm going to bring it here to the screen so people can see right here. So yeah, I mean, I had to bring it another screen. So, but I'm gonna it's on a live chat, guys. There's somebody who posted, and I will. It's on a Discord. So if people are on Discord, right here, if they can see on the screen, you can see the snapshot. If you can see right there, okay. So this is the snapshot. You can take it if you want, so you can see that. But what I was trying to, sorry to interrupt, but I want to go back to the little bit here also. Look right here in 1987. I'm gonna go back to 1987. I draw the trend line from here, and every time, look at that, we had bounce on 1995. Market went up, and 2000.com bubble happened, and then look, we again tested the trend line right here at 2002, right? Whenever we test the line, that's dangerous, right? That time is tough. Then again we bounced, and then we bounced to 2007 beautifully, and then look, 2008, we broke the trend line right there. Same thing going to happen here. You watch my word, because this is all pumped up economy where we have pumped up all the, we will start selling bond everywhere, and the Fed balance sheet piled up, and we never shrink the balance sheet, and that's what the debt is been piling up, and then one day all this elephant in the room, we have to take it out. The when and how, I don't know, but it's exactly what is going to do. And I've been saying this long time. Those who follow us, they always benefit, because this is just I'm talking about deep technical analysis with the financial of physics, applying my EPS, PE ratio, many things I apply. I don't just apply these technicals alone. I go beyond these and analyze it. And this is happening, guys. It's gonna happen. You watch my word. Those who are part of the community, they benefit out of it. You're not gonna see all these anywhere free of charge, because it costs a lot of money people to even have the knowledge like this. So hopefully, people who are member of our YouTube groups, they benefit out of this. The people who are member of Discord, they benefit. People who are member of Twitter, they benefit. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I went deep inside.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
I sent you a DM. Did you see where? So this is a private company out of Sweden, but they're international, called Klarna, Klarna.
Yeah.
And so what they are is a fintech, and so they're similar to a firm, Shopify. 10% of its workforce has been laid off as of not too long ago, and SoftBank recently, let's see, their valuation was $46 billion.
Oh, wow.
And so they're doing a funding round, which will cut their valuation by 1/3. They need that much money.
Look at, guys, look, this is the another, like I was keep saying, guys. Remember I used to tweet about 2 weeks ago and said I'm watching my labor data very closely, and look, the Carvana started. We first talk about Carvana, and now what's going to happen, Coles and all these companies, they're going to slowly they're going to lay off, because people do cost cutting on labor easily, because hey, one guy has to do multiple work, and they're going to allocate a lot of work, and they're going to lay off a couple of people. Like that is going to happen, and that's going to happen. You watch my word. And the moment that labor data comes out, and they're going to smell, market maker will smell, I mean, they will see, hey, this is happening. And that's how all these stock will dump, because they think the Fed is dancing. The captain of the sink is dancing on the floor with the labor data, which was wrong, because labor data can change like this, snap. You can change the data like that. People can lay off people like this, without call it on a Zoom and lay it off. That takes a second to lay off people. That's how. But the inflation, you cannot. That's sticky. That's not transitory, man. You think inflation is damn? No way, Jose. That is very difficult, and that's how it's going to be. But yeah, good info, man. This is literally is happening. I see that. Yeah. The battery miner. What's up, battery miner?
Hi, man. I was wondering if any of you guys are invested in commodity equities or exposed to the...
Yeah, we do, but we try to be watchful right now. Right now, we got to be a little bit watchful. The reason behind is there is a tornado, tsunami comes, takes everything with it. So one day it can pump, another day can dump. But bottom line is they long run will be good. All the commodity, we are very bullish on commodity, 101%. But only thing is, man, this right now they are wiping out the wealth from people's portfolio.
The commodity stocks are still cyclical.
Yeah, right now they're wiping out basically. So wherever they see growth, wherever they see.
Today SQM, the biggest lithium producer.
Yep.
That's SQM. They hit their all-time high, basically 100% year to date.
Yeah. So they and Albuquerque in all this right here, they are also going up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are also going up today. So yeah, right now they're going to be performing very well, slowly. The long run, yes, absolutely, agree with you.
The producers are doing very well. There's also a lot of up and coming juniors, some graphite guys, rare earth.
Huge demand. It's going to be a huge demand on it. That would be that would be a good one. Long run, it will be a good one.
What other companies do you guys track in the commodity space?
Commodity VALE well, then Rio, then so I like the one which is the one which you mentioned is good, but their PE ratio is high. You follow what I mean? So when I look at, so their PE ratio is little bit high, so that's why I like miners. Then I like more miner. So if you look at the Rio Tinto, they have the good mining, they have good EPS, but look for Australian company if you really want to look for the one of the guy in our community used to come here, and he is good in mining. He's the CEO of the company. He told us that the best miners are in Australia. So Rio Tinto is good one over there. Then the Brazilian one, Vale also is good too. Yeah, that one. Those two companies so far I think is good too. There are many other he list, but if anything other than we need like value. We need something discounted price, not like too expensive.
But you guys only focus on some value stocks or companies that are in revenue.
We need at least some discounted price, like market sell off, market maker comes and hammer it down, and then you buy those rather than buying at the top.
But would you buy pre-revenue companies which aren't or not producing revenue yet?
No, that's not us. No.
Like junior miners or developers which are near-term producers, etc.
Yeah, so we in a golden like JNUG and then Nugget. So we are into Nugget. We like Nugget. Nugget is good too.
I think careful with commodities, man. Like commodities, especially things like copper and stuff. Like I'm sure copper through plus right now. So.
Yeah, I'm not that exposed to copper. I'm more specifically into mostly lithium, graphite, and a couple of rare
battery one.
Yeah.
Absolutely,
man.
Good.
The whole sector is cyclical, so it's up and down for the next 15 years. But essentially, when a commodity.
So be careful about the. I'll tell you about the commodity. So when it comes to battery, because I see that you are your title says battery miners and also what happens is now battery technology is being changed. Might you got to keep eyes on it open, your ears and eyes open because in this world everything will be looks like smooth. And then one day, boom, one news comes out and you will see, oh, damn, they will be not using lithium ion. Why? Because lithium ion, in the long run, they're going to have a solid state battery. And then if you want to fly a plane, you can have a lithium ion. You're going to be a crazy weight on it, right?
Yeah, but it will be hydrogen fuel for aviation and marine.
They might want to get rid of the hydrogen fuel too. I mean, they want to have a light battery. They are working on solid state battery. That will come if that comes. So. You just mentioned about different materials. So for long run, if you ask me, the lithium will be out of the picture because it's the most heavy one, and they want to get out of it. And I think is if you look at the Samsung SBI, their battery, their technology, you will see, man, it's like a paper. It looks like a real teeny mini iPhone battery, but the powers and it gives a lot of things. So that's why you can charge so fast. So there's a lot of, even Toshiba also, Apple worked with the Toshiba. I looked at that technology, also awesome, and you can run the whole bus on that one. So there's a lot of heavy duty even right now is not there on lithium. So lithium is just a temporary.
NCMs.
Yep. So lithium is a temporary solution for me just right now for timing. But and the moment economy come back, moment we settle down everything, I think by 2025. Or maybe 2024, I don't know, that might be happening, there is just changes coming, soon change come, and you just make sure we don't get caught when we slip in, because the lithium we do, and then tomorrow the whole sequence changes and then lithium becomes zero. It happens, so be careful, guys.
I'm quite safe because I bought all of my equities in summer of 2020, so on most of my plays I'm up either 2x or more.
Nice.
I'm pretty safe on that end. Even my junior miners are up, 500-600% standard lithium. LAC.
That's good. Any other stock you remember which is low P ratio? Any other you can recall in a battery play?
I mean, there's lots. Again, pre-revenue. It depends the risk appetite and
How's LAC?
LAC is I mean they make zero revenue. They're not going to make any revenue till 2025.
And why is that?
Because their mine is not operational yet.
Oh, that's too bad. Yeah. Okay.
And you know to get a mine operational, there's a lot of hazards that you go through, a lot of obstacles that you have to overcome. It gets political. It gets.
How about MP? What do you think of MP?
MP's good. MP's a good play. I think I might have it through a fund.
It's teeny weeny company, man. Look at their revenue is $166 million. Nothing.
I know, but because it's such a growth company and the prospects that if some of their mines come onto into production, they're going to make huge revenues, especially with the prices of commodities right now.
I see.
And a lot. So that's probably the biggest catalyst for a lot of these mining companies is that in their pre-feasibility studies or feasibility studies that they've estimated that the price of, let's say, lithium or copper or whatever graphite, they've estimated it extremely low. In a lot of cases, for example, lithium, a lot of them have quoted it at 9,000 or 12,000 a ton, whereas the spot price right now is 70,000 a ton. Okay, contracts aren't selling at 70,000 a ton, but wasn't SQM, it was ALB, Albemarle came out with their results last week, and it showed that they sold spot contracts at 38,000 a ton. And in a lot of these feasibility and pre-feasibility, people have quoted 9 to 12,000. So if those mines go into production, it's a huge boost.
Hey, battery miner, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Please do.
What do you think about, so ALB, Amarillo, had earnings, and what's your opinion on them?
Well, they destroyed them.
Not the earnings, but the company is overall, because I've been a holder for a long time, since $70. Yeah.
Yeah, a great price. Yeah, no, it's a great company along with SQM, Life, and I mean you have no worries with a buy price of 70. You can hold that through any storm for the whole super cycle. That's my
Yeah, I think so too. So can you help me understand? So I'm really interested in a lithium play. So I also own LAC, just the LAC, and LTHM. So So I guess I kind of ignored the stock for years, really. So pleasantly surprised that they were really partaking in, I don't know, are they acquiring lithium mining companies, or what are they doing?
So LAC acquired Arena Minerals, a stake in Arena Minerals. They acquired a 10% stake the other day in Green Technologies or Green Wing in Australia. They're acquiring stakes left, right, and center, but they have their flagship project in the States called Thacker Pass, which is currently going through a bit of a few obstacles. But when the mine will come into production. It might be a bit later than expected, but LAC is going to be a monster, and there's nothing stopping it right now. They're on track. The stock price got bashed.
Yeah.
It hit $40, and now it's back at 20 something.
25.
25. Yeah. It's okay. A lot of 2 years ago.
How much is the revenue of the LAC? Any idea? Lithium America is a big company, a small company?
I don't think they're making any revenue at LAC.
No, there's no revenue coming out. That's what I want.
No, but the stock price was $4 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So.
But I'm probably not being very. I love them all, right? Which is my problem. I fall in love with everything, but ALB in particular, because I'm super impressed with their earnings and the way that they have grown their business, not only from a battery perspective, but then into the mining, and their guidance is amazing. So I don't study them, but I know enough about them to be dangerous. So can you?
I have to say a lot of we talked about this with a couple of other people who I colleagues I work with in lithium. and they were saying that they were quite cautious even on what they were saying. And ALB and SQM, they're really the leaders for the rest of the industry. They're the only ones in production right now. They're the only ones making revenue from lithium, apart from Ganfeng and Jiangxi and Xinjiang and all the Chinese guys. But yeah, things are looking good. Things are looking very good.
No, thank you. Yeah, SQM I had not heard of, so that's now on my radar. Thank you so much.
They're the second biggest quoted on the New York Stock Exchange.
Wow. Okay. I'm asleep.
Okay, guys, there's another message I got. Dear Josh, first of all, I would like to thank you for being so kind enough to host daily free live session on trading guidance in this kind of end market. I can tell that you are doing a lot of good karma with this act. I wanted to run my situation with you and ask for some suggestion. I started trading in 2020 during COVID time. Since I had no other means of investment, so I invested all my saving into Tesla stock, which I actually did well, but without having any trade knowledge. I messed up on my day trade. Then I thought of being long-term investor, so I had been holding my stock since mid 2021, and I had triple my investment but didn't close any position. Now I have lost 50%, trying to recover my might have earned money, my hard-earned money. Are you open for phone call conversation for same advice? Guys, I do not give any advice. Let me finish your what do you think? I can pay you commission with the whatever you help me on back. Please let me know if you would like to speak. My phone number is XYZ. Thank you, regard. So guys, first of all, let me tell you what, thank you for your offer of the money. I like to help you in terms of navigate of my analysis of your positions. I do not charge you guys. I will give you free advice. Okay, I will do free my analysis, so that way. But if you in response, if you want to pay, there is a tips jar. I keep a tip jar, guys. What I do is I pay my bills based on your tip jar. So if you kind enough, I will always tell everybody, guys, always use tip jar to help me to support this community. Otherwise you don't want to lock down this community, right? To support, always do that, guys. And I keep eyes on people who know people are supporting. Slowly people support. I would appreciate continue support. There's a link on a profile. If you go to Twitter profile, and there's a link, that link has all the Venmo, what you call right here, guys. So let me show you. If you want to help me, I would do not mind helping any situation, but I will give you free. You don't need to pay me for that. Okay, you don't need to pay me. I will not charge, because I always give free advice in terms of analysis, not the advice, the analysis I do. Okay, so right here the link is, you click here this link, and you see this, click Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. These are the three links you can click wherever you think you want to getting any benefit, and to support me, support my community, support my things, then you can definitely, I would appreciate those who supports. I appreciate those, really appreciate, because it's difficult, guys, for other people to go and do this kind of advice. And I appreciate you are appreciating that what I'm putting my time behind doing this. Nobody in the world is doing, nobody in the entire world doing what I'm doing right now. Constant 10 hours every day, Monday to Friday, live streaming, free of charge. And this kind of knowledge, which can be a $200,000 cost if somebody's portfolio to analyze. If I would charge 200,000, 100,000 like that can charge, but I want to give you free. I will keep it always analyze free, so people can benefit out of it. But always, I would say, I will keep it free, but always use it the tip jar, guys. Those who are, please, use the tip jar to help others. If you help others, God will always help you. Remember that. And absolutely, I have your number. Look, guys, right in front of you, guys. People are. I don't want to bring that message to the people, because I don't want to disclose his name. But yes, people are asking, and I'm here to help you guys. Okay, well, I will get back to you at DM. You respond you back. But guys, those who are listening here, look at these. All these people are losing left and right money, and they are right now. I feel the pain every day. I get messages, guys. It's just not a one message. I've been tweeting some of the messages. People are losing money, man. I feel the pain, and social media, man, is the worst thing, man. And people are. Elon Musk is selling from the top. Kathy Wood selling from the top. and we are all bullish, and you don't understand how the building works. To build the tallest building, you got to have the deepest foundation. That's your EPS. The company EPS has to be there. That's how things are. And I'm teaching here that you can't just simply jump in any bandwagon because of this news, that news. They're gonna go to the moon and all these different technology comes in. Oh, they're gonna have a self-driving. They're gonna have a this delivery, that delivery. Okay, whenever you should do this. Okay, whenever it comes. Okay, then show me the money, and then I will show you the money. This is how you should act, because I was one of them. I used to do that. Social media is crazy, man. I'm telling you, they're gonna sell you dreams like anything. And that happens. I'm not saying there is a technology coming, and it'll come whenever it comes. But why you want to go now? Because market maker not gonna look for that technology now. They're gonna go and play now. Whatever the action market conditions are, they're gonna play accordingly now, and that's what's gonna do to you. Now it's up to you whether you want to stay in the dreamlight, which is 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, or you want to stay in the current environment. That's how you're supposed to trade, and that's what I teach. So I'll get back to you, man. Sorry. Next, if anybody has a question, let me know. Oh man, YouTube has a lot of people wrote a lot of things on YouTube. I didn't even go through. I take a question from Twitter and then I go to YouTube. Okay, so nobody on Twitter, but in the meantime I'm gonna go to the YouTube if anybody has a lot of things on YouTube. Man, Kathy is super intelligent. Anyone who doesn't see that either dumb or didn't do that research. That being said, she is not good with the portfolio management and entry points. Additionally, she keeps saying 5 years time horizon, but as multiple years pass, so it has always 5 years. No, that's the catch, guys. You got to understand, because every we forgetting the statement what she passes, because she's trying to catch you guys on a limelight 4600 Tesla, but she's forgetting about, she's putting 5 years in there. The catch is 5 years. People don't have nobody has a stomach like that. 99.99% don't have the stomach. But when the stock tank, they're gonna go to the pain, right? That pain is very dangerous pain, because you have when you solve the equation, right? Any equation you solve, the equation has a the positive and negative value, right? So positive negative value has to be there with it to apply to the proper equation to end, right? But if you don't have the negative value or positive value, then you're gonna go wrong. Yeah, go ahead. What's the question, man?
How much Lego can you shove up your bum?
I'm sorry?
How much Lego can you shove up your bum?
Hey Josh, can you make me co-host so I can manage everybody?
Yeah, you have right there. Okay.
I'll take care of it.
All right, so both AMD and NVIDIA's man, I don't know, there's a lot of people jumping in. We try to help the people and they could just jump in the bandwagon. Okay. How's the YouTube streaming working today altogether? I hope today we did not stream Discord, so I hope YouTube did not. YouTube had a good streaming, hopefully. Okay. Okay, Matt, he's telling on YouTube's. Wow, look at the comment, guys. I would also like to mention I have been in the stock market game for long time, seen many great minds. Looking at overall understanding of the market, Josh is the best I have seen. Thank you, Matt. Josh is the best. No, there are many people could be many. I don't know, but yeah, little static, but always a great stream. Okay, we need to see what it happens. Tony, I try to add you, but you still keep going into somehow, I don't know, keep adding you.
Yeah, there's a lot of Twitter issues. Also, wanted you to know, at my home feed, when I go to the top, your space is not showing up. I don't know if it's just mine, but the other ones show, but for some reason I can't see your space up there right now on the top of Twitter Spaces. Maybe I'm the only one with this issue, but if anybody else could see it, let me know.
Yeah, it might be you, Tony, because I just looked. I can see it.
All right. I mean, I closed the app like 10 times, but okay. I'm just making sure it wasn't like a shadow ban or something. Thanks.
Yeah, no, I can see it.
Okay, Josh, you're all good.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Josh, what other positions are you in? I know you have the Amazon position you mentioned. I think you said you're still in Airbnb. What other open positions outside of the ones you opened today? You know, longer ones that you have.
Mine is like, man, I just go a little bit in and out. Mine is today I bought a VIX. Today I bought VIX, and then my open positions are Cyber, which is in a loss. Then I have.
Well, what about now? Did you check Cyber after hours? Has it made a move?
No. They are right now going crazy. PNW and all these, they are going upwards. So they are going in a.
I bought a put on AVGO because of the acquisition, so I'm hoping maybe that'll push them down to 500.
When you buy it, everything definitely goes down.
Let's not jinx it.
No, not jinx it. I don't. Yeah. So yeah.
Can we talk about that merger or that acquisition? First of all, that's such a joke. I mean, did you read like I mean, it's a potential acquisition, number one, but they are saying it's so random to me. So, I mean, I almost got a VP position at VMware, so I'm a little biased. I think they're crap. So I'm really disappointed in AVGO because I really am very bullish. I mean, I hate to use that word anymore because you're probably all sick of it. But I mean, I think it's a very strong organization, AVGO. I don't understand the acquisition with VMware at all. So it's been a floundering company for a long time.
So VMware is what? VMware is all. They are into hardware or software? The VMware is more like a software side company, right?
No, it's all. I mean, so I used to work for Cisco. So Cisco used to partner. We would partner with VMware, was a spinoff, and then they got I'm trying to think of the whole journey. They got acquired by EMC. They spun them off. I mean, they're like such a diswanted company. I'll be really honest. I mean, that's my internal knowledge. No one wants VMware. So just be very careful. I get if they're going to be acquired, but I'm very sad actually for Broadcom because I don't think they know what they're getting into. And I'm talking at a management level. So I respect, you know, I buy a lot of my stocks on management.
Chris. Yeah, Josh, one more time, go ahead and send that course and I'll block these people. Sorry, Angela.
I did already.
No, I'm sorry. I'm probably rattling on too much because I just get passionate about it. So you can cut me off at any time you want. But I was just curious what anybody else thought. If, you know, if you're watching
I wish I had more knowledge to share with you. You've just given me more info than I had on. I didn't follow it. I just bought position based on the acquisition cost and time frame, when they're doing it and the cost of money at this point, and the lack of liquidity they'll have. So I just aiming for 500 on AVGO, but that's about it. But you've informed me a lot about VMware and the overall acquisition.
But you bought puts, right? So I think you're in good.
AVGO, yes.
Yes, I think you're in a good position.
Well, see, that was before. Well, that's what I was gonna say to you and Josh as well. Daly is speaking. Fed Daly, and he's going off. He's saying. We can get rates up and still leave people with plenty of jobs. We have a lot of momentum. It's way too high. We're raising rates to the point where they won't stimulate the economy. So he's just we are putting interest rates up. Just repeatedly, inflation is too high. The U.S. economy has a lot of momentum. That's about it. But just adding that his comments are now after hours on top of the Snap CEO statement, and may pile on following tomorrow's 8:30 numbers as well.
Hey Josh, what do you think about Twitter after Snap?
Same shit, $25. No, just kidding.
Do you think Elon's backing out? That's really gonna drop?
Okay, so like I said, Elon Musk is. I think those are big guns, big game, guys. Okay, we are all dummies here, and we just follow whatever they are doing, and we react based on that. There is a big game goes behind, and we do not know what are the real game to play with the SECs, and because these are they want to get rid of a lot of Tesla shares, you know. And that could be one of the reason, and he's a game changer, man. He can do a lot of things. He's a play the games, and we will not even know. So that could be the thing. But bottom line is Twitter right now is my price target is right here is $29, and right now it used to be $50. Right now is 37, and that's what I said. Even Elon said I'm gonna buy, and that day I tweet, this is not going to happen. This is not going to happen. Though it was 99% secure and 99% going to happen, I can pull out the tweet and I can show you that I said this. It's not going to happen. This, and exactly that's what it is happening. It's just we are just follow. We this is the side byproduct. What we following is Twitter is he's going to buy, but that's not the real product. Product was different. That's the game was different. You and me would not know.
Josh, can I ask you a question? So, are you saying directly that Elon Musk will not acquire Tesla or Twitter?
If he wants to go bankrupt, he can go and do this, but his goal is not that. There are two things I gave idea.
So
one
that's
is
a yes or a no. He's not going to acquire it, or you think yes he will?
I mean, look, guys, you have to understand that he right now. First of all, his share is going to $400. How are you going to acquire? So that's the another thing. He's already going to his target is target. His target is Tesla, not the Twitter. Look, guys. Okay, I'm not Elon Musk brother. Okay, I do not live in Elon Musk family, but I analyze stuff based on analysis. I can't just come to the one conclusion because there's always ifs, and coin has both the side, right? And that's how it's going to be. I do not have a crystal ball. I don't have anything. But what I said is this: if Elon Musk wants to buy the Twitter, he likes money power. And the moment he saw that when he was locked down and his Tesla become a trillions of dollar company, when he was locked down and he become how he become $1 trillion company, because we are the one who made him. Social media made him with the all the chess game where the pawns and the queens and bishop and all, they were all playing echo, and so it become meme stock, and that's how Tesla become $1 trillion company. Who benefit? Fastest benefit got is Elon Musk. Elon Musk become super rich, right? So that was the fastest way to Tesla become rich. So wow, so he realized, man, this is data power. He used hey, wow, I spent this much time, money, and to make this production going, and that didn't bring my stock price high, but this media, this meme stock, this social media brings this much money power. So then he thought, okay, let me do my, let's buy the data, because data is, that I believe in data, and data is that's what I said. Watch the movie called The Game Changer. Those who wants to understand what is data can do, what exactly it is, the real people who are in Cambridge Analytica, they were part of the thing, and they are the people who really did that and see how the data worked on that. And you got to watch the movie called The Game Changer. No, not The Game Changer. The hack, the Great Hack movie called The Great Hack. You watch that movie on Netflix, and you come to know they are the one who did all this data, and you come to know this is what Elon Musk game would be, because he thinks data can make me super rich, or make me this, bring me the power. So data, money power, and data power, if you combine, imagine what would happen. Because some people are born to have a money power. Some people are born to have a to have a like power. They are born to have like that. They crave for that, and that's what Elon Musk is. Looks to me that he's like, that's what he likes. He likes power. He enjoys the data, and he thought, let me have the Twitter so I can have the power, and I can control politician. I can control many things, right? You can then, once you have the data, what you can do, you have a volume button. You can control which feed to go where, how much you want to control where to which direction, right? And that's where the whole thing is. Once you have that, that's it. You are in control, and that's what that I'm saying about the movie.
Okay, no, we're good, Josh. Thanks.
Yeah. Tony, you I try to add you 5-7 times.
Hey Josh, Bitcoin right now pushing that 29,000 level.
Going up?
No, down. I'm trying to break it down. I think we're on support or somewhat support. But
Right there, right there, right there. No, we have support.
Last time we saw 20, like a strong.
Yeah, so we have major support is right here, 2800, 28,500 area, 700, 800 area right here. So Bitcoin will go, guys. Remember the Bitcoin thesis last Sunday. I said Bitcoin gonna go to $11,000. So people think, oh, Josh is crazy, and I showed you my thesis of everything. People have to go and watch my Sunday video. I always watch Sunday video. I put some lot of input in it. It's a lot of so Sunday video. You go to YouTube and click on Sunday. Those who are on YouTube, they get maximum benefit out of it because I put my heart and soul to eventually my goal is to have millions of subscribers on YouTube, so YouTube can write me a check, but that takes a time, guys. Until that happens, you can use the tip jar to help me, but I'm trying my best to get to the YouTube longer group because that's why I'm putting too many hours on it. But Sunday video, guys, always watch Sunday video. Will give you a lot of input.
Hey Josh, what do you say Snap being able to pull down all these major tech companies like Apple, Google, Tesla, everything is down after market just because Snap CEO put the guidance. What's your thought about that?
Yeah, I just discussed about that. So what happens is people, it's very easy for when you remove the money power from the people with the corporation. So first they do, the cost cutting company would do is cut their advertising. So whichever company is into advertising, like social medias and all, right, those advertising, so people will say, you know what, I'm gonna do cost cutting there. So that's where, so our market will react the first. We smell like this, right? So in that smell, market is reacting right now because that, hey, company will slowly their earning will be bad because their earning going to be down because people don't spend money. Social media, people not gonna spend money on time, Snap advertising. They're not gonna spend money on Twitters and so Facebook and all. That's what is going to happen. That's why market is reacting right now, and slowly it would happen. And it's going to happen. Actually, that's what I said. The labor market going to be super tight, and when this happens, what happens? Company gonna have when the revenue goes down, they're gonna sell their own stocks because they have a debt. Remember 2020, all the company, they came out and say, hey, we're gonna have a buyback program going on because 2% loan you're getting from government, and you buy the stock. You announce on earnings, say, hey, I'm gonna buy the stock. Stock goes $100 stock. And you announce that we're going to have a buyback program on our earnings, stock will jump another $10. So you get a $2 2% loan, and you have to pay back in a year, and your stock jumps $10. So who is the benefiting? Company benefits or the taking loan? So people take too much loan. If I go through so many balance sheets every day, and I saw lot of debt now, including Apple and everybody, a huge debt right now. Now what would happen to those debt? The interest rate goes up, their earning goes down. Why? Because they have to pay the debt interest. If the interest goes up, they're gonna pay higher and higher debt. So what they're gonna do now? They're gonna dump their shares, right? When they dump the share, what would happen? They're gonna dump 1,000 shares. They have millions of shares to dump of their own company. If they don't dump it, then their quarterly revenue gonna go down. Right, so these are so many cost cutting will come. It's like if I tell you, you're gonna be going crazy. Say, Josh, what? Yeah, those are the big elephant I'm talking about in the room. People gonna do that slowly.
Shimoni actually followed in those AMD puts previously. Are you still in those puts?
No,
Did you sell when you sold?
Yeah, I already. I was quite heavy, and then once I was
killed it, right? You did great.
Yeah.
I went into sub 90. I was thinking of you. I didn't know what.
Oh wow, that's good. You made money. Good.
Mine strike was 94, and then I sold it when it was 91. So I was deep in the.
Wow, you killed it.
Yeah, but and hers was far out, so she had it for a much better premium return too, because it wasn't a weekend, right? A couple weeks out too.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah.
First,
No, I was wondering. I added to them, so I was wondering if you are still in them or new ones.
Good job, actually. Really, really good job. Congratulations on that work, man. That's awesome. Good job.
Jesus, yeah. First, I was in after like I saw that gap and he tried to like close it, and then I talked with Josh and he's like, oh, maybe you should give more time, and then I rolled in for like 4 more weeks because market was kind of bouncing on Friday,
I remember.
and then yeah, like yeah, I just closed it after like I saw it dip in the morning, and I was quite happy, so I didn't want it to wait longer. Just like Josh said, take your money and run away.
Good, good, good. As long as you made the money, doesn't matter how much, but it was great. If you have hold it, you can have crazy profit. But yep, absolutely. Doesn't matter. Market always teaches you. Whatever you made money, as long as you made money, you're happy. That's how it's going to be.
Yeah, because I have been there in the past, like trying to like make like, oh, I want this much percentage, like
Nope.
5%, 300%, and like lately it hasn't been like that. So these days I just like to check my percentage and the chart and all the market sentiment, and I just get out. Yeah, I don't be greedy anymore.
Nice. Yep, yep. That's how it's supposed to be. Sounds good.
So Trader Tony, are you still in there?
So I sold them when we hit, I think it was like 90 or almost
Yeah.
89 that day.
Friday.
And then
Friday we
I,
exit all. Friday. I remember, right?
And then I added more. So because I'm still, I don't know how we're doing post-market now, but I added the same ones. I'm still holding the same 95 for that same date again.
Oh, okay. Good for you. Yeah, I didn't roll back again.
Yeah, I'm targeting like a mid real estate. I don't have it in front of me, but 84 or something. Josh was showing the chart for AMD previously, and I think it should get there. We'll see. I mean, today Nvidia could take it there fast.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Like, let's wait till Nvidia's earning.
Man, Nvidia. Everybody depends on Nvidia, right?
Like, at least for AMD, for the sympathy play.
Yep, you're right. Yep.
Okay. So you guys, do I talk too much? Should I shut up or can I say something?
No.
Oh, Angela, I love. You know what? I actually love the sound of your voice, so you can talk. Okay.
Oh, because I'm so sick. Right. Thank you. Oh my God, I didn't know I had allergies until I moved to Arizona. So anyway, yeah, this has been interesting. But okay, so I watched whatever. I did my research on this. I told you about this guy that said, we're going to crash on the 25th. And it was really interesting. So I don't know if you guys do anything about timing or symmetry in the market. Is that?
Yeah. I that's what I showed you. But you are only on the space, so you don't see on my screens. But I always shows many things.
You do the symmetry?
Absolutely, I do all the symmetries. I draw the lines. I draw the linear lines. I go through the.
I mean, when I go on YouTube, I see your trend lines, but do you do symmetry based on, like
the demand and supply?
Symmetry.
Symmetry is the one which is more like center it out, center lines.
They can be vertical and they can be horizontal lines, but you can do daily symmetry, you can do weekly symmetry, and you can do monthly symmetry. So this guy, right, if you really want to go long-term out and focus on the monthly symmetry, and it's very much based on Fibonacci's.
Yep.
So, yep. And so what he does is he counts the 144 weeks.
Yep.
So 144 weeks, 144 days. So it goes out like that. So my point is, one of the stocks that he looks at is AMD. So it's very symmetrical in nature over the course of many years in time, which I have a great appreciation for. So for me, I took the AMD puts because from a symmetrical nature, if we are to go down in time, AMD and the other one was Caterpillar. Very symmetrical.
Yeah, so gotcha. Yeah. So those the Fibonacci, I remember that. So Fibonacci, those are anticipation lines. I do not like to follow the anticipation. What I do is this. So, say for example, you are on a monthly chart and on a yearly time frame, right, or maybe 10 years time frame or 15 years time frame. At that time, I took monthly or weekly or daily, whatever the chart you are. I draw a trend line where based on the trend line you draw and see what happens, and then you have to make sure another lower time frame you go again and check the trend lines, and those trend lines is breaking up or not. If breaking up, then you got to look for the another linear line to test based on that, and those are the linear line always testing, and based on my experience I always go in that route. And so that's why I don't need to be depends on anticipation, because a percentage could be just the anticipation, and it can happen, it cannot happen. And I used to use that, but I improve myself and I just follow what I like more surety, more security, and that's what I analyze. So I understand there's a lot of thesis in terms of the DMAC. There's some people always use the DMAC a lot when to analyze long term, and they use that also. But for me, I tried different things, but at the end I do not like that. I like more surety. I like to more comfortness myself. Maybe it could work for you. You're good at it, but for me.
No, but so what level do you see AMD at?
Oh, my price target AMD $74.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
While there's a quiet moment here, guys, I've set up the after-hour party. Tony will be my co-host, and we'll be talking a little bit about what the hell just happened after hours. Because I'm sure there's a lot of, in general, questions, just comments, thoughts, theories, whatever. As usual, it is free space to kind of just share your thoughts. Doesn't always have to make complete sense, but we run through what everybody's thinking and kind of see what the heck happens the next day. And it's also let your hair down, so there is really no real restrictions or anything like that on what you can and cannot talk about, as long as it is related to the topic of the night. So I have already sent out the link, and it's been tweeted onto my feed as well. So if you'd like to join us, it will begin at 6:30, and that way we can also let Josh go and have some family time and downtime as well. By the way, all YouTubers, please at least do a like. Doesn't cost anything, just a click quick. It takes a whole 2 seconds to do a like, especially if you've been using it. It helps Josh build up his viewer base and attract more. And when people search for things on the internet and stuff, and again, they do how many views something gets bumps the searches.
I'm a liker and a subscriber every day.
That's true, guys.
It helps your work.
Yeah, like I was just going through we need a lot of followers to grow the community, to help everybody, guys. And that's how I get my paycheck from them, but it's gonna be a long time to gain right here. So this is the.
Don't worry about that, and don't talk about it. You got this, Josh.
No.
Hey, you know what? We're all gonna follow, and it's just gonna build and build and build, and everybody brings value. Everyone. You've got a great team, and you're gonna rock it. Don't worry about it. You're family.
Yep. Okay, thank you, guys. Thank you. All right. So see you guys tomorrow then.
Thank you, Josh. Take care, man.
Take care. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
See y'all in a bit.